What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest?
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
to the moon!
And if a broker says,
Listen, you can't get rich with Dogecoin,
say stonks. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
Fate loves irony.
therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's write history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon.
And beyond!
Alright, welcome back to another episode of Dream Tank CV and Enhancement Shaman Madness. Alright, hope y'all doing good. What's up, Mr. Peaceful? Hell yeah. Let's see, says, what up, Dream Tank? Says, DogeCoin says, thanks. I'm just being a DogeCoin on God, yo, legit. Doing your own thing. Legit. That's what's up. That's what's up. Oh, we didn't get to finish editing over here. I knew we forgot something. I was like, there was something we forgot. I know we did. Just takes like 2 seconds. Trying to edit the title on YouTube. I forgot to like fix the category. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, there we go. All right, it's fixed. Alright, just so y'all know, Tiny says, what's up? What up, Tiny? Hope you're doing good, brother. Alright, so taking a look at the weekly, alright? Taking a look at this weekly, alright? The way after we popped up, came down, we fell underneath the bottom of the red linear channel, as you can see right here, right? We fell underneath the bottom of the linear channel, came up here, tested the 20 EMA, came back, and then finally broke above the 20 EMA like that. So, we have now falling under the 20 EMA, say basically almost replicating, to put it in perspective. Remember? And this right here is the bearish hidden divergence from 48 cents. And we still, and this is right here, the bottom of that. The cross of it, and that's basically 19 cents. All right, 19 cents, so you can understand. And also where the bottom of the linear, where the bottom of the stock RSI, literally the floor, So we might have like a little movement here like that, and then push to the 20 EMA. You know, the 20 EMA comes like this. You know, my push come down, touch 17 cents. And then finally move up. So there's a possibility we might touch 17 cents. Alright? There's a big possibility we can touch 17 cents. So it's all good. Just, I mean, we're writing it out no matter what. We're on the floor, so there's not much room to go to the downside. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Tiny says, sorry for being lost. I was messing around with this little shorty, but I'm back. Alright, brother. No worries. All good, brother. You gotta do what you gotta do, so it's all good. It's all good, brother. Ain't no worries. Ain't no worries. So yeah, we might possibly go touch 17 cents because it looks like it might pan out. Possible, yes. Kind of says, haha, laughing over this. It's all good, brother. It's all good. Ain't no worries. Ain't no worries. So yeah, as you can see right here, we have room to go to the downside. Like we had room to go when we broke down below the blue linear channel, went to the red. We have room to go to the downside, so we basically broke underneath the linear channel, the middle of it, so we possibly have room to go to like the downside and possibly test a 100 EMA near 17 cents. Let's see. Tiny says, hope y'all doing good. Cheers. You hope you're doing good too, brother. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Lavender, cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Let's see. Roller Crusher said, you watched a new Modern Investor video? No, we haven't. We literally just turned on. We just turned on the stream like 9 minutes ago. So we literally just started our intro. And like I said, there's a possibility we can go touch the 100 EMA at 17 cents. I don't think we're going to the 200 EMA. Even though this touched the 200 EMA and it fell underneath the 200 EMA, I don't think we're going to go underneath the 200 EMA. That's 13 cents. And if we fall below it, that's almost like 11 cents. That's like a 50% drop from now. That's literally like a 50% drop from this point. But from the top of 48 cents, basically, to 11 cents is basically almost like a 74% drop, to put in perspective. And that's the bottom of the linear channel. So, I mean, we're holding no matter what, and we're buying more as we go along. So we're not. This is not scaring us out because we know we're going higher prices. Look, even this is saying we're making a higher low. So if we pop up, you see this higher low here. If we pop up and make a higher low somewhere in this area, we know we're good. So, and then the minute we break out of this bearish shit and divergence, we'll be good. Tiny says timber. Timber, brother, timber. Alright, so yeah, I mean, we're holding no matter what. But there is a possibility we can go touch 17 cents. I'm just letting y'all know right now. Alright? So, possibility, yes, 17 cents. Just so y'all know. And that is on the weekly. That's on the weekly, chat. On the weekly. I didn't even take a look at the daily. Let me take a look at the daily. What is the daily telling us? Let's go look. Okay, so this is Hakanashi's. Alright, let's look at regular candles. Regular candles also, we're at the bottom of the stock is on regular candles. We have fallen below the 20 EMA, so it's possibility, yeah, we can go touch 17 cents. And that's regular candles. Let's go back to Hakanashi's. Alright, let's look at the daily real quick. Oh god, the daily is bearish as fuck. The daily is bearish as fuck. You possibly will go touch below 20 cents. Unless you know, unless we just, you know, go sideways. Unless we go sideways and break to the upside, this thing's coming down. This thing's coming down. On top of that, the stock side saying we got more room to go, just a little more room to go to the downside. So that might be that flash crash. We might have that flash crash and move up after and let everything finally reset and then finally move up on the daily. So yeah. Let's see. Scott Seymour is like, oh, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, Scott Seymour. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. We're gonna make another ball rip. Says Tiny says we dropping quicker than my grandma's jaw. Yo, rip. Rip, brother, rip. Rip. Also, we are playing World of Warcraft. Alright. So we'll be playing Enhancement Shamans and getting our rotation better. Cause we need to like maximize our performance, because I can't just be like diddly daddling and then going back to Overwatch and then coming back to World of Warcraft and then my fingers don't work, because my fingers didn't work. I did that yesterday. I'm like, why is my fingers not working? It's on Overwatch fingers right now. I haven't switched my fingers to World of Warcraft. They're still on Overwatch fingers. So I'm trying to hit WASD, trying to do my abilities. I'm getting screwed. Let's see. Scott Seymour says not looking good at the moment. Possibly another flush shot. I didn't see this coming. One coming. Agreed. But hey, we got to go with the flow, and we're still holding no matter what. And if we can, we're going to buy more. We're going to buy more. So there it is. Hey, also, here's another trading strategy I'm about to implement. All right. So for next bear market, and you could do this now if you want to, you know, for the next bear market. All right. Once we hit the bear market, we just throw $5 every day at the bear market, because you're going to go sideways for 6 months or at least a minimum of 3 months, just so you know. So every day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when you do it, you know, set a time, whatever. We're going to do it when we wake up in the morning. All right. Whenever we wake up, because, you know, our time changes, our schedule changes constantly. You know what I'm saying? So, $5 next bear market would be really good estimate on your portfolio. Be like, okay, is this the bottom, or even sideways for at least 6 months to a year? $5. I think that accumulation alone will pay off dramatically when we finally move up. I'm just being honest. Let's see. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, for sure, brother, I'm not giving up. I'm just holding. Yeah, I'm not giving up either. We're holding too. We're not giving up. Hell no. Huge PP says, you watched a Modern Investor video? Eyes rolling. Yeah, I know, brother. He always comes in and say that. It's all good. It's all good. We usually do watch we do watch videos underneath us, but we stop because we play World of Warcraft now. Because because a lot of these videos are very repetitive. They're saying the same thing over and over again. So basically, they're NPC videos. Basically, those are NPC streamers that one's gonna say it's like the media. You know how you literally it's like TV like teleported to YouTube. Literally, you know how almost every single news station was saying the same exact thing over and over, almost identical. So now YouTube is doing the same thing. Literally every single YouTuber that we watched saying the same thing over and over and over again. They don't have a thought. They don't have, it doesn't seem like they don't have their own thought. You get what I'm saying? And none of them understand this is a decentralized proof of work code that it makes its own money and deletes its own money. It doesn't need you or me because it's scripted. It's code. So all you got to do is just let it play out. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I stopped watching videos, because it's like we're watching TV all over again, flipping through channels. This channel saying the same thing. This channel saying the same thing. Oh my God, this channel saying the same thing. None of these channels had a thought in their brain. So literally, that's why we stopped watching YouTube, because every single channel is like we're watching TV. All right, same thing. All right, same thing. All right, same thing. All right, yeah, I'm just wasting my time. So we're playing World of Warcraft, because at least now I'm enhancing my brain, because now it's a lot of situations being thrown at me. A lot. Because there's a lot of mobs, a lot of mechanics, I got to keep up with my abilities. I try to maximize my abilities, maximize my rotations. So it's me using my brain to like a higher level of strategy as we do this strategy as well. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of strategy being thrown at me. We did Overwatch, but I realized that like it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's just not. Because it's just not worth it. The math says no. Math says no. World of Warcraft math says yes. So that's why we went to World of Warcraft. Just so y'all know. But we're playing Enhancement Shaman, so it's a pretty fun class anyways. It's fun. It's pretty freaking crazy. It's a melee class. We also have a Frost Mage as a backup. You know, we were doing the correct rotation of the Frost Mage, but I just needed to go to a melee class. That's what I felt like I needed to do. My damn hair. Damn. So yeah, even on the daily chat, it says Hakanashi, possibility we are gonna go lower, unless we go sideways right now. But there's a big possibility we can go lower. And on the weekly, it says 17 cents, maybe 13. At the worst case scenario, 11 cents. At the worst case scenario, we can tap 11 cents. All right. Second worst case scenario, we can tap 13 cents. Third worst case scenario, we can tap 15 cents. And I'm already thinking we can only tap 17, possibly 17 cents. Because on the daily, we haven't even switched our linear channel. Our linear channel is still bearish. We haven't even switched our linear channel to like sideways parallel. You know what I'm saying? Sideways channel. We haven't even done that yet. But the thing is, the channel is going to automatically switch when we go parabolic. So you can't really see that. We still got to play it out no matter what. We're going to play it out no matter what and see what happens. All right? Because we're still holding no matter what. All right? Still holding no matter what. All right? So there you go, chat. That is your daily. Well, I didn't see the daily on the regular candles. Hold on, let's look at regular candles. Yeah, even regular candles. Oh shit. Even regular candles are bearish. Yeah, that's a rejection of the 20 EMA. So you got to go lower to consolidate. And it's possible you can probably go hit 14, 15 cents. That's what it looks like. Stock RSI is trying to turn around. Okay, if we could turn around, that'd be great. But if not, then you're gonna go lower. And that's regular candles. But Hakanashi said we can go lower. Hakanashi said we can go lower on the daily. All right. All right. That's the daily for you, chat. That's the daily. Hope y'all doing good. All right. All right. We're going to go ahead and bring up World of Warcraft on now. And you know, we're gonna keep an eye on everything. But we're gonna switch to World of Warcraft. Wait 1 second. I gotta check on the kitchen. I'll be right back. Alright, legit, we're back. Pull-ups for the win, chat. Pull-ups for the win. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. I have to restart my chat program. I think it crashed. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the chat program crashed. Oh, it's all good. All right, I gotta go make rice in a little bit because we're gonna have steaks later. All right, we're gonna take it in the bowl rib real quick. All right. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers, my love. Hell yeah. So right now, even like if y'all get paid or something, if y'all want, instead of going all in, knowing that we may drop a little more, you could throw $5 in every single day, and figure out, okay, we hit the bottom, so you have a good pile on the side, and then you can go ahead and be like, okay, that was the bottom. Now I could throw everything else in. You know what I'm saying? If you want that. But we're going to go ahead and implement, we're going to keep all our holdings as is. But we're going to implement that trading strategy as it goes along. $5 every single day. $5. Because those $5, even from this point, can turn between $400 to $800 at the top of this bull market. Remember, I still think the top of this bull market is $20 to $40. That still has not changed. That has not, and that's not going to change at all. Because math says yes. This is just giving us a bigger opportunity to accumulate more. Nothing more. And then, like I said, next bear market, if you want, when we hit the bottom of the bear market, $5 every single day. $5, boom. $5, $5. So you understand, is this the bottom? And if it is, then you could throw the rest in if you want to. Up to you, you know, not financial advice. But I know during that accumulation of $5 every single day will be dramatically valuable at the top of next bull run, because you're at the bottom of the bear market. Tani says, Damn, that means I gotta sell myself for $5 every day. Damn, thanks for making me feel even more dirtier. Just throw, it's all good. Sometimes, you get bought faster, the dirtier you are. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Tani says I'm broke. So you can make up that money really fast, brother. No, I'm kidding. Oh man. So it's all good. It's all good. We're gonna make it, chat. We're gonna make it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. All right, we're gonna go ahead and bring up. Like I said, we gotta make rice in a little bit. Yeah, we gotta make rice in a little bit. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and bring up. Teddy says, "Good one, yeah, brother, yeah." Hell yeah. All right, so we're gonna, like I said, we're bringing up whatever it is, World of Warcraft. Hell yeah. All right, the chat flows at the top, as you can see over there. So that's where the chat's gonna be. Just so y'all know. Our Shaman, hell yeah. Damien R says another daily stock RSI will point in 4 hours and it should reach the bottom. I think today dump was enough. Damien R, we just went over the weekly and we just went over the daily. Possible we can get hit 17 cents. Tani says, what I missed on this World of this Warcraft.
From the moment the dark titan Sargeras plunged his colossal blade.
Tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Tuesday. We get a new season tomorrow. So that means new raid, new content, new gear, new everything. Tomorrow, but it's a maintenance. Every Tuesday there's maintenance. Tomorrow's gonna be the longest maintenance because they're implementing all the new stuff tomorrow. Let's see. Damien R says because you see the daily stock RSI from yesterday, it was at 24 cents. Yeah, we literally, like I said, we literally just went over it. The daily it still looks bearish, and the weekly says that we can go hit 17 cents. That's what the weekly says. I mean, worst case scenario, 11. I already said, like, worst case scenario, we could tap 11 cents. Then your second worst case scenario, we could tap 13. Then your third is 15, and then your fourth is 17. That's literally how it laid it out a little while ago. And but yeah, the weekly's still bearish. We fell underneath the 20 EMA on the weekly for both regular candles and Hakanashis. Even though the stock RSI on the weekly is on the floor don't mean nothing. We could still go lower. So, and that's vice versa. When we go higher, the stock RSI will be on the roof, but that doesn't mean anything because that means we can also go higher. So you also understand that perspective as well. So like I just told everybody, like. We're implementing a new trading strategy. We're gonna keep our holdings. We're still keeping our holdings no matter what. All right. So, but like every money that we get, we're gonna throw $5 in every single day. Like whenever we wake up, we're gonna throw $5 in because we know even $5 from this point would turn over between $400 to $800. That's still a good return and a good swing trade. You know what I'm saying? So, and on top of that, next bear market, we're gonna go ahead and throw $5 in every single day because we know you're gonna at least go between 6 months to a year sideways during the bear market. At least that minimum, but at least six months. So at least 6 months of sideways. So you had thrown $5 every single day. So then you have a good bit on the side accumulated through all those 6 months at least to be like, that is a nice bottom. I'm going everything else in, or I'm gonna throw 50% in just in case. And that's a good big size of accumulation on the side. And that 6 month accumulation will be dramatically profitable at the top of next bull market, because now we're talking about next bear market. You know what I'm saying? So next bear market will probably be like 2027, somewhere around there. All right, just that's probably around the next bear market. We're gonna be going, well, not 2027. That doesn't mean we're gonna keep going up. No, that means this year it will be the top. Whenever the top is this year, then we're gonna be going down for the next year and a half. We're probably gonna be going down for 2026 into 2027, and then we hit 2077. We go sideways for 6 months, and then 2028 we'll have an upward momentum, and then 2029 we have our finally parabolic year. So 2027 would be a nice range that you could accumulate every single day $5, knowing that that accumulation alone for 6 months will be dramatically profitable on the 2029 upward parabolic year. And even on the 28 upward momentum, that's still really good profits. You get what I'm saying? Going from the bottom of the bear market. And that's going to be the new trading strategy we're about to implement as we speak. So we are implementing that trading strategy. So we're keeping all our holdings, but if we get, like I said, we're going to get more money probably in the next couple of days, and we're going to, every single day we throw $5 at it, $5 at it. We know that that's going to be more profitable, between $20 or $40. So, and it's low level risk instead of going all in. I mean, it's all on y'all, but we're still, like I said, we're still all in on our holdings no matter what. That's staying put. Then we're just adding $5 every single day. That, I'm just letting you know what we're doing, nothing more. And when we exit, okay, so when we near the top, you know, 20 to 40%, I mean $20 to $40, well, depending on that range, we might be layering out. Well, depending on how fast we move, because we might not get a chance. To even do like layer out for a long time, because it might be a up and then down. Tiny says, give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna go get my first $5 for today. Oh my god. Tiny. It's all good, brother. Don't worry. Don't worry. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. Alright, we're gonna, well, let me see if anybody's in the guild want to do heroics. Whoops. Alright, I'm asking the guild if anybody want to do any heroic dungeons. Sorry, we're having a little bit of a dip. 22, 23. Okay, so like when we get to the top, depending on how fast we move, and how everything is, we'll just figure it out when we get to the top. Because we know the top is $20 to $40. So when we get that range, we might just layer out a good bit and just keep everything to the side, knowing for next bear market. So me just get 60. Let me just get 60. I'm cool with 60. Because my computer sucks. Let me just get 60, brother. Perfect. That's better, possibly? Maybe we'll figure it out in the dungeon. I'm not sure. Or I might just turn it off, possibly. Alright, looks like nobody's responding, so I'm gonna go to jump into some I'm gonna queue into some heroics. Legit. Hmm? The crazy cat. Oh my god. The chase. I have no money. Rick, give me food. No money. Give me food. That's funny. Like, let's go. The other cats be like, smack. That'd be funny. Like, who is this? Smack. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, I gotta take this off. Angels, gremlin, more like gremlins. Also, chat, so you can see we're having a little bit of a dip. 2207 DogeCoin. What the? Why's my game not popped up? There we go. There we go. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see. We wicked down to 2190. Bitcoin's wicking down to 93,700. All right, we're having a little. Okay, we're at 22 cents now. All right, just a little bit of a dip. Ain't no worries. Ain't no worries. Hope y'all doing good. 20. We've entered 21 cents. 21.92. And yeah, this will be good because when we get into the game, we'll switch it over to the game. Because right now we're just in queue, so we're seeing what's up with the dip. While we see what's up over here. Hey, this is good. I like it. I like it. When we get to the dungeon, we'll switch it. Remember, chat, these are Hakanashi's. Hakanashi's candles. So they go with the flow. And the flow is red as shit. Okay, also, when we do get ready for raid, we will be reading everything the boss does, strategizing, and figure out how we can kill this boss. Because y'all will be watching it here when we raid, just so y'all know. Alright? And y'all be like, Dream, that's not what you're supposed to do. You read the damn thing. You're supposed to go over there. What the hell? So yeah, and there'll be a lot of bewares. Beware. Alright, so it'll be legit. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Alright, 21.99 Dogecoin. $93,789 Bitcoin. Alright. We're gonna have to take a bull rip for this this dip. We have to take a bull rip for this dip, chat. Alright, legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Let's see what happens. Are we going to rebound? What's going to happen? Oh. I agree. Cute little selves. He's like, I'm just gonna taste you for later. Arr, arr. She didn't say a time frame. She didn't say a time frame. She didn't say a date. She said later. Yes, she said later. Those cute chunkers. Oh my god. Those are some butterballs for real. Oh damn, well, for real. Oh, she has 4 chunkers? Oh man. Oh my goodness. She's like, if you hurt them, I will feed you to them. That's right. You better feed me, you're gonna be my meal. Yeah, he knows. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Like our murder mittens. They're like, smack! Our food now! I'm like, okay, sir, sorry. Damn, murder mittens. Alright, cool. There we go. Okay, cool. We got into one. Nice. I was gonna make a ball rip, but I guess no ball rip. We got into a dungeon though. Alright, let's get it. Alright, let's rock and roll. We gotta put our buffs on. Let's see, Tiny says I'm back. $5 secure. Legit, brother, legit. Make sure you clean up. Make sure you wipe. Well, I don't know, maybe remember, the dirtier you sell, then no, never mind. Ignore what I said.
Beware. Beware.
Oh my god. See, my fingers are all messed up. See, I gotta see. See, that's why I gotta come back to.
Beware.
Oh my god, so much bewares.
Beware.
Shaggy says after this one, I need a shower. Legit, brother. Legit. Shower for the win. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, he's pulling everything. Oh, he's pulling everything. Okay. Alright. Tank's going crazy.
Beware.
Oh my goodness.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Jeez. I had to stun lock them. I had to stop DPSing to keep them stunned. That was ridiculous. I was like, alright, we're not stunning them, so I'm going to stun them. Are we getting on the Drakes? We're getting on the Drakes. Yes. I can't get on this Drake. Oh, you gotta get out of shapeshift. Oh, you can't be in shapeshift while trying to get on the Drake? That's messed up. I thought you could shapeshift while being on the Drake. Or trying to get on the Drake. Come on, get your fingers together. My finger's not working. Oops. Come on, get it together. My firing don't work no more. Oh, it's 10-minute cooldown. Oh, damn. 10-minute cooldown. I guess I stopped. They're like, hey, stop using that. Alright. Who died? What the hell? Ooh. There's a lot of stuff on the ground. Oh, boy, that's crazy.
Beware.
Nice. Oh, cheese fries. He's going crazy. Come on. Oh, shit.
Beware.
Oh, shit. No. Just let me get my cooldown. Jeez, come here. Stop running. Oh, that's cool. Shit.
Beware.
Oh shit. Oh shit, I don't like it.
Beware.
I knew it, I knew it, I knew I didn't like it, I knew I didn't like it. Something told me don't be there. Oh shit, I don't like it. Okay, he died. It's a 4.5 million, that's not bad. Alright, not bad. I had to run. Damn, Death Sherlock didn't have to run, I had to run. Okay, okay, okay. My ability's not ready. Oh, let's go! I didn't know he was gonna do that, but okay.
Beware. Beware.
Oh shit.
Beware.
Oh shit. Oh, don't pull that bot. Don't pull that. Okay, cool. Alright, third DPS there. The tank, man, the tank doing 900k. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Pro Warriors are crazy. Okay, what we pulling? What we pulling? Squirrel? What? Squirrel getting chased? What's going on?
Beware.
Oh, not to beware. Huh? What happened? He's trying to eat the food? Oh, that's cute.
Beware.
I'm gonna just...
Beware.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Take a picture. Oh, okay, legit.
Beware.
Crazy little squirrel. Oh shit. I'm on fire.
Beware.
Oh shit. Move away. He was eating a squirrel? I mean, he was eating the food? Oh. Oh, okay.
Beware.
Oh.
Beware.
Okay, that didn't work. Shit. Almost.
Beware.
Oh man, that's crazy. Whoops, wrong thing. I hit the wrong button. Rip me. I mean, wrong button, I'm still doing a lot of damage. Oh, almost fell off the map. That was bad. Come on, get the brain together. Get the brain together.
Beware.
Oops, I lost him. No, dude, I lost you.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Yeah.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Nice, nice.
I will burn you from the inside.
Oh shit!
Out. I fire thee. Dragon, you will do as I command. Catch me! If they do not kill you, I will do it myself.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Alright, I know I'm standing in stuff.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Oh my god. Oh no 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 no! Okay, that'll teach me stop standing on the side, bro.
Beware.
He what? Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. Crazy squirrel.
Beware.
Oh shit. I got targeted.
Beware.
Oh shit.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, this boss. Oh, I hate this boss. Oh, I don't have 5 seconds. RIP! Oh well.
Beware. Beware.
Oh shit! Okay. GG. Alright, that was second DPS? I had no cooldowns. Yeah, about 500k. The Destro lock was doing 1 million. That's rough. That's good. Alright. Oh, also I forgot to apply Sky Fury. Every single time when you die, you have to I guess you have to reapply Sky Fury because you don't get it no more. I'd be forgetting about that. That's a good bit of our damage. Can we upgrade this now? Oh no, the ring. We gotta do the ring. We gotta do the ring. Oh, until like... That's fine. We don't have enough? What? Oh, I gotta do normal. Today's Monday. I gotta try to pug normal if we're not doing anything. I mean, hopefully the guild be like, okay, let's go do normal. I'm down. Okay, I can't do that. I can't do that. I could do that. The shoulder. Huh? Oh. Oh, my bad. The shoulder. These are from dungeons. Raid Finder. Heroic dungeons. Okay, cool. What happened? Oh, that's cute. Crazy little squirrel. Okay. Moving back and forth. Okay, well, okay, he'll come back later most likely now that he knows there's food there. Or maybe he's seen his reflection, because remember, that's a one-way mirror. So he's probably seen his reflection. Yeah, and like, oh shit, there's a squirrel there. Ah, no. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. For real. For real. He is lucky I do say that. Okay, so I can do heroic dungeon for my shoulders, heroic dungeon for my back, heroic dungeon for my chest. See, that's good. See, I could do that. Let's see, heroic. No, I can't do that. Okay, heroic dungeon for my hands. I can't do that. I can't do that. Heroic dungeon for my feet. So I can do heroic dungeon for majority of my gear. Okay, let's go. Let's keep doing heroic dungeons because I need to get finished gearing up before tomorrow. I mean, we could just keep going. It'd be great. Let's see. What do we gotta do first? Let's see. Let's do the feet first. All right. Oh. Oh, we gotta queue up. Okay, we haven't queued up yet. Okay, we're queued up.
I offer you my aid.
Oh, I can't do that no more.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Okay. Yeah. Wait. Oh, the ghost. That's the ring that I need? No. It's Haste Mastery. What? Did I just get the ring that I needed? Haste Mastery? Circle of the Bone. I mean, yeah. I gotta level up that ring. This one's what? 600. That would be 600 possibly. And that would be more haste and more mastery. Oh, but that has a socket. But you still get more haste no matter what, even with the enchant too. Yeah. Can I level this one up? Oh, we're gonna do more heroics for that. I should have just done that ring. That's okay, that's okay.
What do you seek?
This? Possible? Yes, I could do 0. It doesn't need any. Oh, this is Raid Finder and normal. Now it says Raid Finder and normal. Oh my
Please
god.
find what you seek.
Enter. Oh, now it says heroic. 593 to be 593, I think. But I still have dramatic more haste. Well, depending. Let's see what happens. But that's interesting. I got that I got that from that dungeon. I didn't even see what dungeon it was. Damn, someone keeps declining. Make up your mind. Where's my water? Just so you know, we did rebound. We're at 22.31. We did hit 21.85, and we rebounded, and now we're at 22.32. Alright, legit. Okay, we're going all the way to the we're going all the way to over there. Okay. That's fine.
Beware.
Oh.
Beware.
Oh, I got feared into it? Yo, that sucks. Okay.
Beware. Beware.
Am I? Like, what the hell? I don't have a
Beware.
target. Damn it. Ooh, big spider. Oh, I got tempers for the big spider. I don't know if I'll be able. Let's see what happens. I don't have. Oh shit! I don't have. Come on, give me 4 seconds. Give me 4 seconds. Give me 4. Give me 2 seconds. Yes, perfect.
Beware.
Oh, it's top DPS. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, I just had to focus my. Almost hit a million. Almost had to focus my rotation a little bit better. Oh, nice.
Find them. Beware.
Oh, the bewares. Oh shit. Wait, where we at? Where we at? We right here? Alright, let's go.
Beware.
Oh, we killing everything. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. I guess that's what we're doing.
Beware.
Oh, shit.
Beware.
Not bad, not bad. Oh, are we gonna pull boss? Nope, we're not pulling boss. That's fine.
Beware.
I'll just build my Maelstrom. Oh no, I hit the wrong cooldown. Oh well, that's dumb. Oh well, that's what I get. That's what I get. Oh shit. Okay, let's top DPS. Nice, nice. Yeah. Ah, we're pushing back up. 2244 DogeCoin, $94,390 Bitcoin. Nice, nice, nice.
Beware. Beware.
It's a big spider. I mean, it's a big beetle. Oh, I got stunned. For me. Oh, I got rooted with me. Okay, whatever. Oh, I got stunned again. I got rooted.
Beware.
Oh god. Everybody ran, I stood there and took it.
The harvest will prevail!
Beware.
Okay, that taught me not to sit there. Ooh, the ghost.
Be Beware.
Ooh, the ghost. No, stop DPS. Nice job. Good stuff. Good stuff. Nice. All right, that was pretty good. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh, the ghost. No squirrel? Okay, it's all good. The crazy squirrel. All right. All right, let's see. All right, so we are rebounding. Huh? Oh. All right, legit. We're gonna queue back in. All right.
Ah, potential customer. Glad I could help.
I legit got my Ashes of Valar. Legit. Alright, legit. We're just waiting on a queue to pop, basically. Waiting for a queue to pop. We're gonna chill in here because the vibe is cool. I like the vibe in here. So our queue pops. What the hell? We should actually go make rice. We're gonna go make rice actually, and then once we're done making rice, then we'll go ahead and queue up. All right, we're gonna queue up after we make rice. All right, so let's see what's going on. Whoops, wrong thing. Let's see what's going on over here real quick. I'm gonna have y'all on my phone. We're still gonna keep the background going just in case I don't want to DC. Let's see if anybody's live saying anything. Let's see what this guy's saying. Yo, this dude's live and he's muted. He's been muted for 15 minutes. He's been muted for 15 minutes. That's horrible. At least check on your chat, bro. There's a turkey guy too. The turkey guy. He has been streaming for 15 minutes and he's muted. Whole stream telling him, hey, you're muted, bro. You're muted. You're muted. Saying everything, wasting everybody's time, wasting his own time. See? Crazy. Crazy. Alright, let's see what this guy's saying. Well, I'm gonna go make rice. I'm gonna have y'all on my phone. Alright, legit. One second.
Back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got back to the normal Decker, as you can see. We're no longer behind a white wall. We managed to escape the interrogation room, being held captive by the good old Cypriot police. Nah, I'm joking to you guys. It was just a white wall. Nonetheless, what we going in with today, guys? Well, we start the trading week off with a little bit of a calm week, to say the least. Trump ain't really saying anything that could be rocking the markets, but we've had some news about Apple saying they're going to be committing quite a substantial amount of investment into the US, because that's what Trump wants. He wants people in the US to invest in the US. If you are from the US and what have you, and any other countries that want to get involved, they're going to be paying tariffs anyways. Besides that, we got a very interesting week, guys. It's Nvidia news call. So they're going to be declaring their earnings, and some information's coming out where they think that it might actually be done. AI could be done, which would pretty much send everything to the downside. Shoe bag, done, finito. But in great news, Strategy is actually buying more Bitcoin. Well, actually, let's just tell it live. You guys are paying for them to buy the Bitcoin. They just authorized convertible bonds, 2 billion. Well, we're going to be talking about that very shortly and look at Strategy's share price in today's live. But other than that, we're going to dive into what's going on with Bitcoin. It's taking a little bit of a tumble to the downside. It seems to be basing out. I'm seeing a lot of accumulation in Bitcoin. Problem is, it is for the short term. So will we see Bitcoin make a nice move up, or is it going to come down? Who knows? But looking at the NASDAQ right now, it's been trading upwards for a little bit. Now it's pulling back ever so slightly. Happy days for the NASDAQ. But let's get with the program, guys. It's good to be back. Better microphone. I mean, the microphone was all right before, but never mind. Much more better decor, so it's easy to work with, and we can chop and change. How about that? Which leads me to this. So US futures are actually pointed to a bounce from Friday's slump. And I said this earlier on today. I believe that this drop to the downside could be on the idea that Nvidia's going to be actually doing really well with its news call. I mean, they just keep buying this stock and they don't bloody stop with it. Okay, and whenever it's holding out, it's just a lot of accumulation happening. Now, with that being said, we have had the actual German federal elections coming into play. It doesn't look like there's not that much enthusiasm as according to his... Oh, is he talking? Is he talking right now? This is what I mean about Trump, man. He just keeps on just popping up as and when. But going into it all, let's have a look at what's going on in the marketplace, what news is hitting the markets, and I'm going to be getting you guys prepared for the start of the week, because we do have a week filled with information, but nothing too concerning to say the least. If I get rid of the actual amber folders and look at red folders, it is a quiet week to say the least. So this week will be good for trading. However, after Wednesday, then you'll get a good chance to really know where we are with everything, because that's the day that Nvidia declares its earnings announcements. Going into Wednesday at the close, Nvidia will be declaring its earnings per share for investors. Now, when we get into that very shortly, guys, you're probably going to see NASDAQ moving up and down, but by Wednesday night, you'll probably see NASDAQ making a significant move, because psychologically, if Nvidia does come through with its earnings call, then it's going to be revealing to investors where we are with the actual AI story, which leads me over to this. Microsoft cancels leases for AI data centers. That's no good, because what does it really say to you? It says here that the company has pledged $80 billion towards computing capacity, and Wall Street is questioning AI demand over the long term. So in other words, it means that it's expensive to run AI. And that's where Nvidia comes in with the monopoly, which could effectively mean that Nvidia is going to be forced to actually reduce the costs of business of products, just so that it can keep up with the actual need that people have for AI. Because then if it secludes itself to being an expensive company and buying the product, only a few players are going to be able to get involved in it. I mean, you want the world companies to start playing your products. You don't just want Amazon. I mean, if you just had Amazon, then you're laughing, but Amazon's just going to be buying it once and then maintaining a relationship with you. Other than that, you're kind of limiting yourself. So that's going to be very interesting to see how Microsoft is going to be moving forward with this investment. But this investment right here, Trump manufacturing win, Apple to spend $500 billion in the US hiring 20,000 people. Now, layoffs. Let me explain something here. Look at this. This is the layoffs chart, which shows you the tech layoffs between 2024 and 2025. Now, over here, we are in the quarter of 2025, first quarter, and you've got February, which shows that we've seen employees laid off at 11,329 and companies at 30. So that means 30 companies with layoffs, and of course, the actual layoffs numbers themselves. Now, whether this is true or not, it's a different story, but it's showing you that for a long time, we haven't seen that many layoffs. The last big layoff was in August 2024. Then, of course, now we've got February with a big spike in layoffs. So that's a little bit of a cause for concern. Going into this week, we know that we've got the unemployment claims data coming out, and that is being tipped to come in higher. And it did come in higher last week as well. But the unemployment rate right now is 4%. So if the unemployment rate is still low, then we've got nothing to worry about. Layoffs are always going to happen. We're coming close towards the tax season. So companies are going to be readjusting their portfolios just to really put themselves in a good position when it comes to paying their taxes as such, and encouraging investors to want to invest in them even more. However, check this out. See this chart? You guys look at this and think, what the hell does that mean? What it shows you is between September 19 and July 20, resident net purchases of foreign long-term debt securities. When it's up, you can see right here, there's a lot. Happy days. So it shows you that Japanese companies, institutional fund managers, what are they doing? They're buying foreign debt. And what is foreign debt? Well, the only foreign debt you want to get involved in is really the US. Now let's just jump forward from January 2024 to the current date, January 2025. What's been going on? I ain't seeing that much debt being picked up anymore. Looks like there's quite a few outflows coming into play. Why would Japan be offloading? Well, we know they're offloading because look, this is it. The blue line is Japan. They are the largest holder of US debt. And you've got the UK nearly crossing China over. They're getting rid of US debt. Why are they getting rid of US debt? Is the US debt not the safest thing to get involved in? Why would they be doing that? Where would they be putting their money? Check this out. If Japan are offloading on US debt, where do you think it's going? It's going back into their currency. Check this out. The Japanese yen right now is trading at 0.0066975. Irrelevant. It's trending. It's moving up nicely from the lows. So it's like a slow bleed. Investors are slowly trying to take everything off the table, get rid of dollar exposure and put it into the Japanese yen. Now think about it. If we go and have a look at the risk on sentiment, we can see it says risk on, risk off, right? What's it showing you? Well, risk is starting to come off right now. It's crossed this black dash line right here, and it's showing us that investors are starting to claw back some profits. Are they? Well, if we go into Friday's activity, this is what makes me laugh, okay? This drop to the downside in the NASDAQ effectively created the drop in cryptocurrency. No, it was the hack. Guys, it was the hack that caused Bitcoin and Ethereum and Solana to drop. They stole $1.4 billion worth of Ethereum. Oh my God, the chaos has unfolded. Well, according to Bybit right here, they're actually recovering some of it. Not too much of it, because it did say over here, wait, we'll go to that in a second. But it did say here they've recovered an effort to lead to the freezing of $42 million, man. Yeah, man. They're doing great. Happy days. 1.4 billion. All right, now obviously we've got a lot of people behind this story trying to support it and get this money back, but 42 million, all right, when you see a title, it covers ETH loss after 1.4 billion back. In light writing just below it, the exchange has pledged a reward of up to 10% of the recovered funds. Never mind. Going back into this story over here regarding the Japanese yen. If the Japanese yen is starting to climb up, then that would effectively mean that the dollar is going to go down. Principally, you'd expect the euro to be climbing up in that instance, okay? So why did cryptocurrency drop? Well, it dropped because investors' expectations that the market ain't looking too good. Risk off is suggesting that maybe, where is it? Investors are starting to claw back their earnings, okay? They're going to start taking profits off the table. Maybe things are starting to change, right? Because if the yen goes up against the US dollar, that means they're getting rid of dollars to put it into the Japanese yen. But if they're getting rid of their 10-year bond holdings of the US, does that not mean it's bad news for the bond market? Well, go over to the bonds market, you can see that's doing very well. Still trading high, 101 if anything. What are the yields doing? Well, the yields are technically trading positive for the day at 4.2% on the 2-year, and of course on the 10-year you've got yourself 4.4%, all right? When the yields are high, the bonds are low. When the yields are low, the bonds are high. Why? Because that tells you that investors are seeking risk, and that's low risk. So if the yields are down, it means investors are going into the bonds. So naturally, when the government is advertising 4.4% on the 10-year, and you're seeing the bonds going up, it means that investors are taking on yield. They're looking to lock in yield. Now, let's just really understand where the money's going. Over here, we've got the ETFs. And as it stands right now, in the last 30 days, because I've selected the 30-day net cash inflow of ETFs. And this is what we've got. We've got the Vanguard ETF, which will always be up there. Investors will always go into the Vanguard ETF. And then you've got this Detroit Street, Trust, Janus, Henderson, AAA, fixed income type, international corporate ETF. Then you've got the bonds one. You've got the iShares 0 to 3 months expiry Treasury bond ETF. So that's a BlackRock product, okay? Then you've got the Vanguard Total Stock Market. And then, of course, we go down again. You've got Ultra Short Income ETF. So investors and Gold Shares ETF. And we go down a bit more. You've got more aggregated bonds. So it looks like they're split between bonds and, of course, the stock market. So that means, ultimately, if the yields go down and the bonds markets are going up, we logically assume that the NASDAQ is going to start making a move up because investors are seeking low risk and high risk at the same time. But if risk is being taken off, then kind of makes you think, hold on a second, what's money really doing? Is it just rotating? Are they going back into dollars? Well, we can't really assume they're going back into dollars because the dollar is not really doing anything right now, but we don't really have anything in the marketplace to suggest that that's the case. There's no real data coming out today or tomorrow. We've had a Japanese bank holiday, which pretty much keeps things pretty tight. The Asian session ranges have been formed. If we go over to Bitcoin, you can see Bitcoin hasn't really gone anywhere. It's not doing anything. But of course, strategy buying $2 billion worth of convertible, offering you guys to pay for their Bitcoin. And then, what is it? 20,000? That's it. They've acquired 20,000 Bitcoins at an average price of $97,514. That is wonderful. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. You've just paid. And these guys have sat on unrealized gains. So technically, they haven't earned nothing off holding Bitcoin. Paper-wise, these guys are bloody wealthy and rich. But they ain't realizing absolutely anything if they're just letting it float about. With that being said, I want to draw your attention to the ETF. We've had a couple of thousand transactions, not 1,000 transactions, but we've had some take off the actual ETF. It was at 586,000. It's now currently at 584,000. I was having a conversation this morning with Mike, okay? We got onto the topic about, well, we got onto two topics. The first topic is, which I really want to hear your opinion on. Is a cold wallet really safe? Is it the safest way to store your crypto? Are you really not subject to possible complications with the cold wallet? I'd like to know your opinion on that. Yeah, I'd really want to know your opinion on that because we come up with opinion. I really want to know yours. But you've got this ETF story right here. Around 55% of the world's largest banks are involved in Bitcoin and other digital currencies. Some of the banks have invested in Bitcoin. That include JP Morgan. It holds $200 million in Bitcoin ETFs. Morgan Stanley owns $270 million in the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust. Goldman Sachs offers Bitcoin and Ethereum derivatives to clients. BlackRock has integrated digital assets into its Aladdin platform, but just to put it out there, currently in management of 584,000 Bitcoin ETFs. And then we've got Standard & Chartered has invested in cryptocurrencies, including blockchain network Ripple. What does this show you? None of them hold Bitcoin. They don't. They earn off it. Which makes you question, hold on a second, so why is Bitcoin going sideways? Well, I had this conversation this morning, and it's one of those ones. Do you think there is this ploy with regards to the ETF? Because we all know, like, look, let me explain something. I bought this ETF, okay? This ETF right here is something, a few ETFs that I've got going up. I invested 10 grand, and I've played it into the bond ETF market, okay? Go away. And I'm distributing it across Vanguard Dividend Appreciation ETF, Total Bond Market ETF, and Real Estate ETF, and the Technological Sector ETF itself. And that's only because we're coming up to the NVIDIA earnings soon. So if you guys are new and you're not really taking advantage of the NVIDIA earnings call, get yourself over to BTCC. It's in the description of this live stream because you can actually trade NVIDIA. You can trade Forex and you can trade NVIDIA and Microsoft. You can trade all those assets and the NASDAQ at the same time trading cryptocurrency, all right? It's a great platform to hedge yourself because if Bitcoin goes nowhere like it has done over the last few weeks or so, you can exploit movement in the NASDAQ because the NASDAQ actually goes on a crazy one. It moves up and it moves down. There's no time to sit around waiting for someone to buy Bitcoin. So if you do that, you can trade with BTCC and you'll get the benefit of trading NVIDIA. Down here, it's NVDA where you can trade it and prepare yourself for the news call, okay? But it's all done on one platform where you don't need VPN or KYC if you're from the United States. So get involved in that and check that out. But let me explain something. With my ETF that I've got here, I invested 10 grand. Now I'm in a nice little profit of $282. That's not true. Because when I invested this 10 grand, over here at the bottom, it says total available cash. It was in a drawdown. Why? Because they're picking up fees for me holding these ETFs, okay? Fundamentally, right? That's exactly what's going on over here. So, the question grants, all these dudes, none of them are holding Bitcoin because they're not allowed to, because they're a bank in principle. but they're very involved in the transactional process of someone wanting to show interest in buying Bitcoin. So right now, you've got institutional investors and everyone coming in and buying the Bitcoin ETF. Currently, the price of the Bitcoin ETF comes in at roughly where we at, Bitcoin ETF? $53.92. Not bad. So you've got a gang load of people right here that are holding the ETF and they are being charged fees. So you've got this thing right now. You've got the biggest advocate of cryptocurrency. Hold your Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin. Any coin outside of Bitcoin is a meme coin, and we coined that. Fits, doesn't it? Coined it, meme coin. Anyways, you've got the biggest dude in the space. He's buying it and buying it and buying it. What does that mean to you? That means you're holding on to it, okay? Because you've got a belief and expectation price is going to go up. It's going to go up because strategy is buying lots of Bitcoin, right? Okay, cool. Then you've got the dudes right here who are buying up the Bitcoin ETF because they don't want the actual exposure of the Bitcoin. So you are presented with two people. You've got the person that's buying Bitcoin because he believes Bitcoin is the future, it's the way, happy days. And he is subject to volatility in Bitcoin's price. It goes up, it goes down. Fundamentally, he holds his Bitcoin to himself. You know, not your keys, not your coin. Goes back to the idea of what a cold wallet is. But we'll get to that another time. Then you've got the other guy who doesn't want to get involved in Bitcoin, or he can't get involved in Bitcoin, but has the alternative option of buying the Bitcoin ETF. What is he slapped with? Well, he's slapped with the price volatility of the ETF and the Bitcoin, and of course the fees that come into play with it. So now we've got this story where Bitcoin previously was consolidating because people were buying and selling it. Now you've got the story of Bitcoin ETF coming into play where price is going up and down. BlackRock is buying it. Well, BlackRock is buying it on behalf of clients. There's lots of people showing interest in Bitcoin, and all they're doing is earning flipping fees. So, to answer the question again, JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, they're all offering you guys the option to buy the Bitcoin ETF, and they're earning the fees behind it. So is Bitcoin's price being really suppressed for the benefit of this ETF? Because quite frankly, guys, this Bitcoin balance right here has been subject to quite a few price swings, yet it hasn't gone anywhere but up. So you've got a lot of endorsement of the ETF itself. And in that time, people are just paying fees and fees and fees because Sailor boys, okay, are going on the idea, Sailor is just advocating buy Bitcoin and hold it. The same people who are buying the Bitcoin ETF are coming to articles like this, seeing that, and they're making themselves believe they need to hold the ETF, which is why this balance isn't dropping that much. And then you've got the guys who are buying the Bitcoin like, that's it, Bitcoin supply shock, Bitcoin's going to go to 100K, whatever price they want it to go to. Fundamentally, what I'm trying to say to you all is this. It's a money heist. BlackRock holds around $10 million in Bitcoin, but it's in management of 584,000 of it in terms of the ETF. Is that not... You'd think it was a big endorsement. Well, how much Bitcoin has BlackRock gone out and purchased? It's only about 10 million from what I remember. So what I'm trying to say to you all is this. The reason why Bitcoin and cryptocurrency ain't going nowhere is because all that money and all the hope and belief that it's going to go higher is keeping this ETF price high. It's keeping Bitcoin price high, and the fees are just draining you all. The best way to explain the ETF to someone is no different to you when you're trading Bitcoin with leverage. There's the funding rates. That's all it is. Now, some of you might not like the idea of that, but how many of you hold Bitcoin with the expectation of it going higher? How many of you hold the Bitcoin ETF because you don't want to buy Bitcoin itself because it's too volatile? All right? Or you're holding on to it because you see that balance right there, it still stays high. Whilst that balance stays high, those fees keep on getting racked up and racked up. If you go back to the earnings call of JP Morgan and Goldman Sachs, most of their earnings were generated from trading activities. That means when you buy and sell, they earn. You keep buying and selling, and you go to articles across the board and like, oh my God, we've got this transaction happening. You got Apple doing this. I'm going to go and invest in Apple right now because they're going to invest $500 billion in the US. That is surely going to generate a return. I'm going to go pick up some Apple shares. That's the logic, ladies and gentlemen, okay? And that's the logic we go with. That's my belief of what's going on with regards to this ETF story. Now, let's just get into a little bit of price action because the market will be opening very, very shortly. Bitcoin price action right now at $95,444. Going into the order flow, we can see we've had some interesting bouts of accumulation. So let's just do this right. If MicroStrategy has purchased 20,356 Bitcoins at an average price of, so we'll just go into the order flow a second just to look at what these orders are. So this is a perpetual order. So this is a leverage trade, okay? So we've got an order down here that was picked up, 28,560,000, all right, on Bitcoin perpetual, okay? So we seem to be seeing this 28 million popping up every now and then. And I've said it could be part of a big iceberg order. When you zoom out on this, you can see that you've got this sideways action and there is a lot of accumulation occurring. You had this big order over here of 25 million at 95,000. And you got that order then a minute ago, about 28 million. There was a $40 million order that was taken on Friday. Okay, $40 million, that's a lot, 8.4 million as well. So what we're looking for in essence is the moment that the market is going to say, you know what, we need to start offering higher so that we need to see price going up. We've got 50 million at 96,188. Now, let me explain something to you why I believe that everyone in cryptocurrency or playing cryptocurrency is short term and that they don't believe that Bitcoin's price principally could be going higher in the future. If you're selling $50 million worth of Bitcoin so close to this price point, it tells me that the participants who have been buying in these ranges, look, you've got 25 million down there, and then you had earlier on a guy picking up 28 million, and we had 40 million around here as well. If they're selling so soon, like, why? Don't you think Bitcoin's going to be going higher? Yeah? And that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing the fact that there are people trying to offer Bitcoin sooner rather than later. You go up higher here, you got 615,000. Go over the top side right there, you got 5 million. Where do I see a big fat order to sell Bitcoin? 28 million at 100,000. That's been in there for absolutely days. Going up even further. We got any more? No, not really. Don't have anything interesting. Going up here, 10 million. And then we go all the way up here. You got 16 million at 105,000. You got a big order right, not even big order, 500,000 up there. And then another order right here, 4 million. And that's when we're going into the 108s towards the all-time highs. 4.5 million at the all-time high region. And you got 37 million at 110,000. Sorry, yeah, 110,000. Okay? So what's the story? Where is Bitcoin going to end up? And like I said, the only thing that's going to make Bitcoin really move up is stories on the Bitcoin reserve, any sovereign fund coming into play, picking it up, supply shocks, and all that fun and games. The Bybit hack, what's it done? I mean, if we go over to this right here, you can see that we've seen Binance wants to sell quite a bit of Ethereum, which is 12.5K and 34 million in the last few hours. Well, let's just look at that. Let's just, hold on a second. If we just go over to Ethereum order flow, okay? Just to understand the logic of how much that really is. Is 34 million a lot in terms of price action for Ethereum on the blockchain? Well, let's just zoom out a second and have a look. Right, so you've had all this here, 1.65 million right there, 7 million transacted right there, and you got 21 million right there. Okay, so just that little difference in price, 2,760 Ethereum, got 7.2 million traded, and then you've got this one here, 21 million traded at 2,750. Go down a bit more, you've got another 4 million at 2,730. Go down even here, you've got 3.56 million right there. So when you see an article like that and you think to yourself, breaking 34 million in the last 4 hours, do they know something? They're just taking money off the table. There's nothing too sinister about it, okay? What's so sinister about selling it? Look at how much it actually moved. It's not really done. If anything, when price was going down, right, that's when they were buying this. These bids have been picked up. So are they going to be selling it as it's going low, or are they going to be selling it as it goes up? Because I'd want to sell as its price is going. I'm going to average down. Got an order up here for 1 million. Going to Ethereum up here, not seeing anything significant. Got 1.7 million up there at 271. 5 million right there again at 2718. Keep going. 5 million again at 2734. 5 million again at 2746. That could be part of iceberg order. It could be that. So 7 orders at 5 million could equate to that amount for Binance, given that these orders are coming through Binance Ethereum Perpetual. Maybe. It's all speculation, ladies and gentlemen. We know nothing. All right, we can only make the guesstimates on what the behavior is going to be. But fundamentally, when you see articles like that, and everyone was talking about it, Binance dumping, Binance this, look, everyone's losing and wetting the bed because 34 million has been sold in the last few hours. That is nothing. All right, the $1.4 billion hack and now they're making a big song and dance about recovering only 42 million of it. Shut up, man. Doesn't make sense, but since when does crypto ever make sense? With that being said, any questions, ladies and gentlemen? And MicroStrategy's cost basis is 97,000. That's it. It's coming in at 97,504. No, sorry. I think it was at 67,000. So here we go. So as of the February the 23rd, the company hodled 499,096 Bitcoin, acquired for 33.1 billion at an average price of $66,357 per Bitcoin. Interesting. Just go into strategies. Let's see if they've updated the ticker symbol itself. MSTR. Let's have a look at that. MicroStrategy. Where are... Flipping hell. That is shocking. Yeah, volume is pulling back a little bit. But remember, anyone that's buying that convertible bond at the current price levels need to be doubled for you to make a return. So you need MicroStrategy to be around $600 a share for you to make a return on that convertible bond purchase as such. But, I mean, not looking good, ladies and gentlemen. MicroStrategy is turning over, but volume is relatively light across the board on the sell-off. NASDAQ is behaving like an absolute nut job. Quickly going over into that. Let's have a look. Have a look at NASDAQ. It's doing crazy, sticking inside of this range, which is what I'm normally expecting. Going into the volatility index itself, you can see that is marking up ever so slightly. This is the 1 hour time frame. Remember, when it's high, you buy. So they're probably just trying to hedge themselves a little bit more. The NASDAQ looks like it is going to be gunning for areas of liquidity. We've got a big order flow represented move down at the 21,710. Bitcoin is sort of following suit alongside that. But this is an opportunity to pick up the bids. Usually when the market behaves right now, which is at the open, just having a look at some shares. Let's have a look at Apple. Apple has effectively not even gapped up as such. Yeah, it's not really gapped up. Just have a look at this. Yeah, it's actually moving up quite a bit. The bids are coming in on the NASDAQ, which is expected. Now the offers are coming out. So that's pretty much very interesting behavior. What's going on with this stuff right here, man? My screen's not working correctly. Anyways, any questions? Any questions, guys? I've not seen Camel Base. No, I think it's not even an exchange, bro. Don't even talk wet to me, please. Is Apple share price? Camel, man. Gold pulling back quite nicely as well. That's decent right there. Just going into Nvidia itself up to, look at that, man. I'm telling you, look at it. They're not stopping buying this thing. It's been at its all-time highs for quite some time. Been at the highest range for such a long time, and you can't complain about this asset, man. There's something brewing with Nvidia, guys. Absolutely madness. Yeah. And Bitcoin just basing out. You know what? Out of the two guys, you know, Ethereum and Bitcoin, it's Ethereum is down only 6%, well, 4.9%. It's not done too well, but crypto, man, it's being manipulated left, right, and center. XRP, same story. Solana, 5%. It's just an absolute joke, guys. Absolute joke. Anyways, any other questions, guys? Maybe it's the Camel Toe Exchange. Never mind. I was looking at the hybrid system in Forex and it looks so clear. Listen, the hybrid system benefit is in Forex itself. And if you haven't done so, take the free course because it breaks it all down for you. That's in the description of this live stream. Take it, man. It's free of charge. Just do it because it just breaks down everything for you. And then when you want to take it a little bit further, become a platinum member and you get access to these PDFs, which are all about the hybrid system, from V-shaped reversals and what have you. You know, scaling in, the block trade principle, and the Brinksbox strategy itself, a whole PDF on that bad boy, 15 pages where I break it all down for the guys anyways, and you get access to a Discord too. All right. Any questions, guys? What would happen if we get lower CPI next time? Would this mean for the USD JPY? Well, banks have actually got USD JPY coming down over the next few months, but it's all, you've got to remember, the appreciation of the dollar right now is relatively high. Well, 6%, 6.26%. If dollar's appreciation keeps on marking up and inflation still becomes a bit of a problem, then it's dollar yen itself is going to be forced by the Japanese to actually, that's why I think this could be happening. The Japanese right now are offloading in US debt so that they can accumulate enough so that they can then do a Forex intervention and buy loads of dollars to force dollar yen down. Sorry, to get rid of dollars, okay? To deflate the value of dollar against the yen, okay? That's what I think could be happening right now. But of course, if Trump starts talking about good things regarding the dollar, dollar is going to be going up against the yen. But you're seeing dollar moving up and you are seeing the yen moving up too, okay? So they are moving up in principle together. But it's when they decide to actually cut their interest or increase their interest rates, because Japanese economic activity is starting to do really, really well. They can't sustain these yields. Look, like 1.422%. Nah, man. That's not good for them. They can't sustain these sort of levels. So they have to do something. They have to force everyone into the Japanese bonds to bring down that yield, converting all their actual assets, getting rid of US debt, and plowing it into the Japanese 10-year to bring the value of the 10-year bonds up, to then, of course, drop down the yield and the return that they have to pay investors for holding Japanese bonds. They need this to go down, because if it's not going down, then increasing the interest rates are naturally going to be forcing that principle. But that does increase the yields. But investors are going to want to try and lock in yields now, because there could be an expectation that they might not increase interest rates. But all you got to do is just watch out for the Japanese yen. When that shoots up and the euro shoots up and the 10-year bonds market shoots up, everything else against it, as in the NASDAQ, the S&P, Bitcoin, everything's going to go down. But currency assets like euro against the dollar, GBP against the US dollar, and yen against the US dollar, they will all fly up, and the 10-year bonds market will fly up, which is exactly what I'm expecting, which is why I'm playing this ETF bond market play for my just for myself right here. Okay, cool. With that being said, how are you today? I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm very good. Mad love to you. Tino's perspective on XRP. My perspective on XRP. Look, guys, if I talk about Bitcoin, XRP is probably going to do the same thing, unless someone talks about a court case or someone says that XRP is the future. All right. Talk about Solana, it's getting smacked left, right, and center. Talk about Ethereum, it's got a big hack coming into play, which has done nothing to Ethereum. And then Binance is getting rid of some Ethereum right now. Oh, scary, scary. Never mind. Price is exactly in the same spot. But if it does collapse, it collapses. Never mind. But looking at cryptocurrency overall, guys, I mean, you just go over to the bigger thing. $3.14 trillion market cap. Where's the altcoins? That's a question. Where's my altcoin gang at? Yeah, your Bitcoin. Well, I said to you all, like, this thing is going to keep going up. Bitcoin dominance is going to go up again, and it's going to come back and recover this wick. Wait for it to get to 64.30. And if you aren't a subscriber, make sure you do subscribe so you can see it when it gets back up to 64.30 again. I'm sorry. Any coin outside of Bitcoin is a meme coin. You give me whatever project you want, ladies and gentlemen. Why ain't it going up? No one's selling their Bitcoin to put into an altcoin. I don't care what anyone says. Welcome back. Mad love and respect, guys, and I'll be tuning into you all later on. Peace.
All right, we're back. We got rice cooking, and everything is all good. All right, interesting take by Tino over here. Legit. We're gonna now we're gonna go ahead and queue up. All right, we're gonna queue up. It'll probably be a minute. All right. In the meantime, we'll see if anybody's saying anything. But if we get into a dungeon, then we're just gonna switch it to our dungeon. And just so y'all know. Let's see if I can adjust the audio real quick. 20. Maybe that'll be alright. I think that's alright. 20 is alright. Alright, legit. Alright, 1 second. Let's get Tony out of here real quick. All right. Get this back real quick. All right. First, before we're gonna do it, we do have stuff cooking. We do have rice cooking. With steaks are thawing now, so hell yeah. And we're gonna make a bowl rip real quick. In the meantime, I don't want to. Oh, good luck. Oh shit. I don't want my dungeon to queue while I'm in mid trying to make the bowl. 'Cause sometimes it gets into a fast dungeon. You know what I'm saying? So, and I just lost my thing for my bowl. Oh, there it is. I got it back. Okay, cool beans. We're good. We're good. Alright, we turned down the volume. We had it at 30 before. Now we have it at 20. When we were watching the video, we had it at 15. That might have been just a little too low, I think. But now we got it at 20. We'll see, because like I said, 30 was prior. Before we did the video, it was, I don't know if it was kind of loud or it was just perfect. But yeah, we're doing now 20, and if you need to adjust, we'll do 25. If anything, we'll go back to 30. But we'll see between 20 to 25. Ooh, I almost spilled the grinder. That would have sucked. That would have sucked. All right, now that we do have a ball rip, we're gonna go ahead and queue in. Nice. There's a statue for DPS. Very good. Very good. Okay, so in the meantime, we're just gonna go ahead and wait for a queue. It says 6-minute queue. 6-minute queue. Okay, so in the meantime, while we are in queue, we're gonna see if anybody's saying anything, right? We'll see. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. Good luck. Good job, baby. Hell yeah. Good shit. Good shit. Hell yeah.
And we didn't even have a tank.
No, that's funny.
And I didn't even die.
That's good. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Good shit. Good shit. Alright, let's see. Let's see if anybody else is saying anything. Alright, let's see. This guy's live. Let's see what he's saying.
Ready, set.
1 second.
$9. It's at 11.
Pleasure. Well, Hims and Hers health
All right.
earnings are out. Brandon Gomez has those numbers. Brandon.
Hey, John. Yeah, look, you can see shares of Hims and Hers. They're moving lower despite the fact that they were a beat on the top and bottom line, down just about 10.5% now. Now, again, this is a stock that's been moving based on these GLP-1 headline and news updates. However, I will point out the fact that the company says total revenue excluding GLP-1 was about $1.2 billion. So that makes it about $280 million for last year in 2024. They did say guidance for 2025 was coming in above consensus estimates. Again, a lot of that has to do with their expectations for not just their GLP-1 offerings. They just acquired a peptide facility. They're going to be expanding into blood work at home for some of their users. We're going to hear more on the earnings call at 5 o'clock. I did just get off the phone with the CFO. He said, you know, we're not in the business of circumventing regulation. You have that FDA news out on Friday, which has impacted the stock because now this company is not going to necessarily be able to offer some of those semaglutide compounded drug offerings. Again, perhaps that's what's weighing here on the stock, down 15%.
Yeah, 43, 44. That's about where it was 2 weeks ago. Give an idea of how fast this thing has been moving. Brandon, thanks.
Yeah.
Well, Diamondback Energy earnings out as well. Pippa Stevens has those numbers. Pippa.
Hey, John, it's a top and bottom line beat for Diamondback during Q4. EPS coming in at 364 adjusted. That was ahead of the 335 that Wall Street analysts were looking for.
Energy actually not having a bad year so far. Energy's been relatively decent, so it makes sense that Diamondback's doing okay. But growth names, definitely getting hit a bit more than expected. Hims now down more than 15%. This kind of was expected though, right? I mean, stock was up a lot going into this earnings. A lot of it's been driven by narrative. I know their growth is still amazing, but I feel like, I mean, obviously hindsight is always 2020, but kind of made sense, right? Even with Pouncer, also made sense at 125. It was eventually going to take a breather. Hims is taking a breather to prices that it saw last week. Nothing too crazy. I'm just curious who the hell bought it at 70. Because again, the stock is a high short float, right? 27%. Someone said in the chat. So, unless the I'm convinced institutions were buying Pouncer from 90 to 120, but basically after Q4 earnings, right? Because I just don't think you move $100 billion with retail. So the institutions are bag holding right now, which it is what it is, right? For Hims, I don't know. Were the institutions buying this thing with a 30% short rate? Or what was it, retail? That was like who was buying it at $65, $72? Like, I don't know. And if it was, then there's definitely some new bag holders that have been created on Hims. Now, granted, the stock is so damn volatile, it wouldn't surprise me to see it go back to 70 anytime soon. It's just now in this macro environment, it's gotten a little tough to imagine sort of parabolic moves, especially getting into tax season when people are going to have to sell to pay taxes. I mean, we're definitely going to be a little suppressed for a little bit in terms of some of these stocks, which is okay. That's fair. I mean, that's healthy. But yeah, we might see a little bit of a breather on a bunch of these different names. A lot of people from X were buying it at 70. Yeah, I would imagine. I'd like my bet is that this was retail versus institutional. Like, I just don't know if institutions care that much about Hims. Let me actually check the institutional float on this name. Hims stock. Let's see. Palantir is about 55%. Institutional is 27.8% is what I'm looking at. 27.8%, so about 30%. So not 50 yet, but still making good progress to get there. I guess we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see what happens with this one. Tempest is down 5.5%, recovering a little bit. Riot, I still don't have their numbers yet. Let me see if I can find their numbers right here. This is a Bitcoin miner. The Riot's been great if you've been wheeling it. If you've been owning the stock for capital appreciation, has not really done as well. But in terms of wheeling, it has been a money printer for puts and calls. Don't have their numbers yet. I don't know if their numbers are out. But the stock is reacting. Up about 1% after the bell. Yeah, no Riot news net yet, Scott. I don't see it yet. Not anywhere. SMCI, no 10K is out yet either. SMCI is flat after hours, but down 7.95% of the day. You know, what was really funny, someone brought it up in the market open. I thought I don't have to worry about SMCI anymore. And then I realized I own NVIDIA. And I don't think it looks good on NVIDIA if one of their biggest suppliers doesn't put out their 10K. So I still think I have to be concerned about SMCI. Like, if they fail to put out the 10K, which, again, I really don't think they're not going to do. I think they're going to put it out. But let's say they don't. Like, how does that make NVIDIA look? It looks kind of bad, right? Like, NVIDIA, like, that's just not good for one of NVIDIA's top suppliers of servers to not be able to report their stuff on time. So I am pretty confident they'll report it, but if they don't, I think NVIDIA shareholders are not out of the blue either when it comes to what would happen with SMCI. I think they're gonna ask for another extension, dude. If they, I really don't think they will. I'm just hoping there's competence in that company and they're good to go. And like 5 months was enough of an extension. Hims now down 16.5%. But I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Someone said they have till 5:30 tomorrow. All right, well, I guess we will see by 5:30 tomorrow. Hims now down 17.2%. This one cannot catch a break, dude. 42.50 was the bottom. Right now at 42.78. Really just getting hit. It was actually up green on the day, which was funny. But it stayed green while the rest of the market took a beating. Did I say out of the blue instead of out of the woods? Of course. Of course. This is dude, I'm bad at pronouncing words and phrases. Words and phrases are not my strong suit. Like, I just can't get the right ones. Hims moved 15% from low to high today. Crazy. Yeah, it's down 16% right here. If it drops below 42.45, we're going to be down almost 18% on the day. Friday was down another 8% last Friday. This one's definitely getting hit. Do you think we'll see any green this week? We already saw some green today. I mean, again, we saw some recovery on a lot of these names. It's just towards the end of the day, some of that recovery was wiped out. Palantir right here at $90.42 after hours. Like, even Hood, 47 to almost 51 today. That was a nice little move in terms of recovery, but just wasn't able to hold it. I don't know. I think if NVIDIA crushes, then yes, we have a little bit more momentum. But again, I'm in the ball camp that it's okay for this pain to be happening because people are still up a decent chunk after feeling this pain. And it's probably healthier that we go through this pain right now than going through this pain in the summer. And again, I shared this chart on Twitter. I shared it in the morning, but seasonally, this makes sense. On post-election years, February is when the market actually tends to bottom. I mean, like we maybe this is not the bottom. Maybe we have much lower to go, but late February tends to be when shit hits the fan on post-election years in particular. And by August is when you kind of top out. December still ends up being green about 15% on the S&P versus where it started in January. So I think it's actually quite natural that we're seeing some of this happen. But it's happening. Oh, Trade Desk as well. Yeah, that one, dude. That one I still have not looked at. I know a couple people that have started buying this name. No one that you guys know, but just like some random accounts on Twitter that I follow. 74.20, that was up 3% of the day. This one needed a bounce. I mean, if this one didn't bounce, then it's almost like what the hell is going on with the company. I just don't understand enough about advertising technology to feel comfortable on this one. I also feel like if I want advertising exposure, like Google and Meta are just like easier, sleep well at night type of buys. Google right here, 181 was down 0.21% of the day. And then where's Shopify today? Shopify as well was flat. So I don't know. TTD maybe is a good candidate to sell puts on. Maybe a good candidate for bottom fishing, but we're gonna have to find out how this one plays out. Zoom, let's get coverage on Zoom earnings and see what we've got here.
Quarter, the company reporting a 9-cent beat on its bottom line while sales came in line with what Street was expecting, but it did surpass analyst forecasts on some key metrics like enterprise revenue and operating margins. I would point out operating margins of 39.5% versus the 37.9% estimate. And looking at the stock, it was down as much as 5% when the earnings came out, but have now narrowed those losses down just about 3.8%. We know there's been this active bull versus bear debate, John, about the return to office, whether it's pressure coming from Washington or what JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon recently said, but what that could mean for these virtual conferencing call apps like Zoom. We'll see stock now down about 4%. That earnings call does begin at 5 p.m. and we'll be on it. Back to you.
Modi, thank you. Let's take a breath now. Get to see me more.
Okay, so that was Zoom. Nothing too crazy on Zoom. One thought on Google, or one headline on Google here. They did win a $2.5 billion contract today with Salesforce. So Salesforce picked Google Cloud instead of Amazon or Microsoft to handle some of their AI agents infrastructure, cloud workloads that they need to run all this stuff. And they picked GCP. So, I mean, that's bullish. Google, $2.5 billion contract. They won that over Amazon and Microsoft, which is good. Stock really didn't react to that too much, but that was one headline that was good for them today. Riot is up 0.5%. I still don't have the Riot numbers, guys. I can't really find them here. No one on Twitter has them either. Let me check their website real quick. Riot investors news. Do we have it? No, we don't have anything on Riot. Yeah, so no one has it because they haven't announced it yet. So maybe at 4:30 they come out right before the call. 10 minutes? Okay, cool. So at 4:30 we'll get Riot right before the call. GitLab has earnings this week as well. This is a name a couple people were telling me about. I don't know enough about them. I do think that some people's thesis on it is correct and it is undervalued. As an earnings play, I think I would have to just know more about the name to get into it. But I have a couple folks that like this name going into earnings. Google was actually going to buy out this company a while ago. They started accumulating a ton of shares back in 2021, but I think the deal kind of just never went through. I don't know if Google still owns a ton of GitLab. I'm sure they probably sold off a decent amount of their stake. But $10 billion company. GitHub got acquired by Microsoft for $7.5 billion. So there's definitely people that think there's room to run for GitLab. But that one has earnings later this week as well. Palantir just under 90 after hours, $90.01. It's very close to going under 90. Nike still up after hours. Apple still up after hours. Baba still getting beaten after hours, down 0.5%. And then Hims, let's get an update on that. Hims is still down 16.5% on the day. Yeah, Hims at one point was down 18%. Yeah, wow, 41.92. So we broke 42.45. It's aggressive, dude. It's aggressive. Let me pull up the entire Hims release. Let's actually go through that and see what they said, besides just the top line numbers. Okay, here we go. Hims. This is the first time I'm actually going through these numbers. Let's see. what they look like. Any thoughts on Novo Nordisk? I don't know enough about the company. I do know that they've been benefiting off of a couple of different things via FDA headlines over the past 2 weeks. I just don't know if like the valuation is really attractive on that name. Revenue of 1.5 billion, up 69% year over year. Net income of 125 million. Subscribers grew to 2.2 million, up 45% year over year. So great growth on subscribers, revenue, and obviously they are now profitable. CEO says 2024 was a fantastic year at Hims and Hers as we continue to build a platform that leverages personalization and technology unlike any traditional healthcare system. Over 2 million subscribers now entrust Hims and Hers to aid them in their journey to better health, with thousands more joining daily. In the coming years, we expect to further transform how individuals can improve their health with more comprehensive treatments, technologies that normalize unlimited follow-up support, and tools that can eventually be exported but beyond Hims and Hers, enabling more Americans to access this care. We believe an ongoing focus in these areas will allow every household in the country to access high-quality precision care that is convenient and affordable, and expect 2025 will be another step towards this vision for the next generation of healthcare. Okay, cool. CFO said the success we are experiencing is a direct reflection of our improving ability to democratize access to high-quality personalized care across our specialties. Revenue, excluding our GLP-1 offering, increased 43% year over year to 1.2 billion. So they did 300 million in GLP revenue, 1.2 billion without it. I think that's reasonable. Everyone says Hims is only making money because of GLP. Well, that's not the majority of their revenue from what I'm looking at. It's not crazy. Consolidated revenue increased 69% year over year to 1.5 billion. We believe this signifies our platform's growing ability to enter new specialties and scale rapidly, further establishing confidence that we are building a set of core capabilities that can scale with tremendous efficiency. Net orders, 2.8 billion. Average order value, 168. So that's up 22% and 63% respectively. 73 monthly online average ARPU, that's up 38%. And then subscribers, 2.2 million. That's up 45%. Yeah, that's not horrible. I mean, that's growth. It's a growing company. It's just the stock is, more than reflected that growth. But no one can say this thing is not growing at all. Someone said CLF had earnings today. CLF, did they have earnings? Cleveland Cliffs. I used to follow this name a while ago, down 1.75%. Let me see if I can get the numbers on them right. We should get in about 5 minutes.
Burns108 said, give me one reason not to sell at all. I think we're still going between $20 to $40 this year. The top for Dogecoin. I mean, we can, I mean, the daily looks bearish. I'm just being honest. We're still holding our holdings, but like we're implementing a new strategy. So like, if we get money, like through like paycheck, we get a paycheck. We're gonna throw $5 every day. So instead of going all in, so we're still gonna keep our holdings. And like next bear market, be somewhere in 2027, every day for like 6 months we'll be throwing $5 because we know that 6 month accumulation at least minimum of $5 a day would dramatically be profitable in 2028 and then 2029 parabolic year. So I'm just looking at it that way. So we're still holding. There is a possibility we can go to 17 cents. Worst case scenario, 11 cents. But I mean, it doesn't have to, but yeah, there's a possibility. All right. Even knowing that, we're still holding, and like I guess when we get a paycheck, every day we'll just throw $5 while we're still holding, no matter what. So, I mean, you got to do what's best for you, but that's what we're gonna do, and that's what we're letting everybody else. That's what we're doing, no matter what. So, my vision is still $20 to $40 this year. Burns108, I heard about that. Keep buying no matter what the price is. Facts. No matter what the price is, we just keep buying because we know it's going to be between $20 to $40 at the top of this bull market this year. So that's what we're going to do every day, $5. Like when we wake up, because the thing is, like, our time fluctuates. Like we wake up at like different times at times. So we'll be buying $5 here this day, $5 there this day. It doesn't matter what the price is, like you said. We're just gonna get $5 every single day until we go parabolic. Every single day, $5 until we go parabolic. All right, that's just how it is. All right, so just to minimize the risk of anything, basically. And then if we know we're going in, we have a good bid on the side to go all in. You get what I'm saying? That's another part of the strategy. If we know that that's good, we hit a bottom and we're not going any lower, and we're going to be there for a couple hours, then we're going to go with the rest of the stuff that we have on the side. Or we can throw in 50% or 25% of that side holding. You know what I'm saying? To the rest of our holdings and ride it out. You know, so that's going to be our strategy now implemented as we speak. So it's all good. It's all good. We're not selling. We're holding no matter what, and we're buying more. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Oh, okay, okay. Yo, definite cheers. Hell yeah. Crazy Shadow. Oh, we're still in queue. Just so y'all know, we're still in queue. So when we get into a game for World of Warcraft, we'll switch to the big screen. And then when we're done, we'll switch it back up to the crypto screen. Just so y'all know. Alright, hell yeah. And in between queues, we'll just hear what's going on in the market. At least that, you know what I'm saying? Burns says, nice. Cheers to holding. Yo, definite cheers to holding. And cheers to buying more as well. Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definite cheers, my love. Hell yeah. But everybody, you know, everybody got to do what's best for them. And that strategy is what's best for us. Because we know what's coming, and we're going to make sure that we at least get it in while we still have our holdings no matter what. Just to keep accumulating no matter what the price is. Because we know those prices that we bought at will be dramatically profitable when we move to the top of the bull market this year. You just gotta have patience. Patience. This year will be the top. It is what it is. Every single 4 years has happened that way. And let's see if it happens this way. And it should. It should plan out. So, and that's why we gotta keep an eye on it just in case something switches up. If something switches up, we gotta make sure we adjust our strategy. You know what I'm saying? So, there you go. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see what they say. We're gonna make another bull rip. We're still in queue. It's a long ass queue. Damn, 19 minutes. We've been in queue for 20 minutes. It made me go AFK. But that's okay. We're still in queue no matter what. It's all good while we hear what's going on. I hope y'all doing good. Alright, legit.
On technology that's been a little more uncertain, policy uncertainty. You add all these things together and you get what looks a little bit like market paralysis. And there's 2 points I'd make about that. For
okay, Riot's going green. Let me see if I can get the Riot numbers. Riot is green. Hims is down 18%. Riot is up 4%. Let's see if I can get these numbers in a second. Riot, again, is a Bitcoin miner. Should be getting the numbers very soon on this one, but we are getting a bit of a pump right here. By the way, Cleveland Cliffs, for the person that was asking, they lost 68 cents instead of 61 cents, so they missed on EPS by 7 cents. Revenue was 4.32 billion versus 4.31, so they beat on revenue. Nothing too crazy there. In terms of Riot, still don't have the numbers yet. Should be getting it soon. I think I got it. Is this it? Okay, here we go. Riot, where's the stock? Stock's up 4%. Riot revenue of 376 million. That is up from 280 million, so that is a growth rate of 34%. Net income of 109 million. They are profitable for the year. Company produced 4,828 Bitcoin at an average mining cost of 32,000 a coin. That's actually really good. 32,000 a coin is like, that's cheaper than CleanSpark, right? That's like not bad. Riot's pump just went away, all of it.
Facts. It just got deleted.
Key include the energization of the Corsina facility.
Yo, they got pumped and instantly got deleted. That pump. Damn, boy, that's crazy.
9 million. They did do some dilution. Bitcoin mining revenue increased to 321 million, up from 189 million, so about 70%. While engineering revenue decreased 38.5 million from 64 million. The company generated 33.7 million in power credits, down from 71 million in 2023. CleanSpark's 40,000 a coin, if I'm not wrong. So if Riot's doing it for 31,000, like, that's good for Riot. Pump is 2%. 2% is the pump that we're getting on Riot. Still beating Hims with some green, but nothing too crazy. The thing about, again, the Bitcoin miners is that we need Bitcoin to go up. Like, if Bitcoin doesn't go up, I mean, this is just not, no one cares, right? I mean, if Coinbase beats EPS by $3 and can't go up because it's that tied to Bitcoin, Riot, CleanSpark, Marathon, I mean, none of these guys are really going to have any fun. Again, I think these are good stocks to wheel if you understand, like, technical levels, where to get in and out. But owning them as investments is just... I had my Bitcoin mining phase back in January last year, and I immediately realized, like, HOOD was just the better bet to get exposure to crypto. So I think Bitcoin's got to move aggressively to get these names to get some love. Bitcoin right here, 94,256. That one's basically been flat all day. It's up from 93.5 when it bottomed. Palantir's below 90 after hours, 89.65. 89.65. Hims now down 20%. Goodness, dude. Wow, 20.1. This thing is 90 cents away from going below the 40s. Holy crap, dude. I have one friend who likes Hims, and he didn't have any covered calls. He just sold puts on it. He's been in the name since like $9, so he's been a Hims bull for a while, but I don't know. I guess Theta Gang wins today, at least on the call side. If you had calls on this one and you sold those calls, that was not too bad. Palantir, let me show you guys this chart. This chart's been going.
We got into a queue. Hell yeah, let's get it. Oh, this map.
Who are those intruders?
Man, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like this map. Oh, I can't. Okay, I can't. All right, let's go. The stun was good. The stun was good. Oh, what the do we gotta take flight? We gotta take flight. Oh shit. Where are we going? Let's go, let's go. Oh, I don't know how to fly. Fuck, I forgot how to fly. My fingers didn't want to work. Oh, where are we going? Okay, now I'm lost. Is it over here? I'm guessing this is where we gotta go. Yeah.
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let the night guide me, empowers me.
Oh shit. Get out, get out, get out, get out, fool, get out, get out, get out, get out. Brother, I'm trying.
Beware.
Shit. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Okay, she died. Okay, cool. Who died? Someone die? I don't know. Okay, where we gotta go? I'd be getting lost. I don't know where the hell we gotta go next. Over here, I'm guessing. Over here. That's where everybody's at, possibly. Oh shit!
Run away, little girl.
Where's everybody at? Where are you? I'll be so lost in here. Oh man, I don't know where the fuck to go.
Instead, you have weakened their commander.
Uh-oh.
Beware.
I still don't know where the hell to go.
There's a lieutenant in my house.
Is it the lighthouses? Is it the areas? Oh, they're already telling us where to go. This is where we gotta go. Where the fuck am I at? Oh, okay, I'm dumb.
Beware.
I get it now. I just had to stop being dumb. Okay, so let's see where the map is telling us to go. I just can't fly. Oh no, that's no bueno.
They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
Okay, so that's where we gotta go.
Beware. Beware.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their
Oh, we gotta take flight. But where though? Okay. Okay, legit.
Beware.
Whoops, wrong button.
Run away, little girl. Beware.
Huh?
Beware.
Huh? Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, cool. Top DPS, not bad, not bad. Just gotta Just don't know where the hell to go next.
Saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of the shadowy lot from the
Are we going to the ship? Is that where we're going?
No, they've sent a force back up and
Oh.
taken the Dawnbreaker.
I guess, yeah, we gotta go into the ship.
By the light of the flames, what is that fresh horror?
Beware.
Oh, I did the wrong fucking thing. Wrong ability.
Beware.
That monster from the Dawnbreaker. You must pursue and drive them from Allowfall. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
I'm not sure where to go. I'm guessing we go through the things. That's where we gotta go. These things. Don't go too fast, cause you're gonna get wrecked. How many flying things? I have 5. Okay. Okay, just make sure I follow these things. Those keep me alive, they said. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I died. GG. Nice.
You've done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of
Nice.
and
Good stuff. Alright, let's leave instance. Alright, not bad. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at my rotation. This feels pretty good. Hell yeah. Alright, in the meantime, we're gonna see if anybody else saying anything, because I'm gonna go check on our food. Possibly gonna start, depending on the steak, start cooking. Alright. Let's go back over here to crypto. Well, what the hell happened? There we go. Okay, but 1 second. Let's see if anybody's saying anything real quick. Let's see. Oh, he's still live. Let's see what he's saying live.
With him. Dude, that's the smart thing to do. That's not the smart thing to do, in my opinion, if you can't get back to your average.
Alright,
right?
legit.
Like buying it at, selling it at 125 if you have a $20 average, and then buying it at 70 or 90 makes no sense to me. What makes sense is if you bought it at 70 and then it jumps to 115 and you sell it at 115 and buy it back at 65 or 75, then that makes sense. But for the people here, and I know a lot of you guys in the chat have like $10 averages, that's not, I don't think, like, what? Unless you need the money, which by all means, if you need to take the profits, take the profits. But I don't think Palantir's going back to $10, you know? So it's not like it's going to be that easy. You just gave yourself a giant tax bill. That's another, yes, 1,000. Dude, I have enough short-term capital gains tax to deal with selling options as of last year. Which is another reason I haven't sold my Palantir or my hood. Like, that's, at this point, I'm figuring out what do I sell to be able to get the money to pay for the other shit I sold when it comes to taxes. That's where life is going to at this point. So I don't think it's that fun to keep getting these tax limits. Okay, let's go back to that take we were getting from Courtney on disinflation, then we'll keep going from there. We got the HIMSS call in about 13 minutes, and we'll see what they say.
For investors, one is that policy paralysis doesn't mean investors have to be paralyzed. I think there's a lot of changes we could make here. And the second is that the through line, despite all the uncertainty around tariffs, trade, and other policy priorities, is that the world is changing, that we're moving into a more polarized, very, and what I think is a very capital-intensive investment backdrop.
How do you see it?
So, it's really interesting because there's a lot of angst about all the policies coming out of Washington, and yet we're sitting less than 2% from the all-time high. And it's kind of relentlessly flat market, 2 steps forward, 1.5 back. This feels like the year because you really have two countervailing forces. You have the promise of growth and deregulation, countering the threat of inflation and higher yields. And so that's the conversation, essentially, since we started the year and since we started the new administration. How does this all play into growth and inflation? So the market has not made up its mind yet. I'll say this, I think that it's really important for tech to hold leadership here because the earnings and the margins come from tech. So if that sector starts to falter, if the Magnificent Seven, the top 10 of the S&P start to falter, you'll get weakness in the rest of the index.
You will, because you really didn't get that. I mean, obviously, you're going to get if the biggest market cap stocks, have a problem. Obviously the S&P may have a bit of an issue, but to start the year, tech wasn't one of the best performing areas at all. It did spread to the rest of the market. You had a nice broadening out.
You had a nice broadening out. It just has to stay in line, right? You can't have a situation where all of a sudden you get too much CapEx and earnings revisions go lower because the margin growth, and we're looking at 13.7% forward margins for the S&P, the highest ever, which is part of the reason why the multiple is being supported here, even with yields at about 4.5%, because the margin's so strong. That's all coming from tech and communication services. So that has to maintain itself. So look, we think this is actually a really interesting investing environment because you have more dispersion, you have companies that are really growing, there are great opportunities. On the index level, we think this is a year where it's positive, but unsatisfying, right? At this point last year, we had something like 12 or 13 new highs. That has not happened this year. So it's just more of a conversation. Better for markets ultimately to digest, to move forward. We don't see a recession coming. Growth is good enough. We think a disinflation continues later in the year. And let's talk about QT, right? QT is going to end. That's massively positive for markets and liquidity.
Okay, so look, I agree with some of those core arguments when it comes to opening up liquidity. And I agree with their arguments about tech earnings. But again, Pounter right here, 89.6.
All right, Chad, I got to run to the store real quick. We'll be right back, and then we're going to start cooking, all right? So hope y'all doing good. We're going to keep him because I'm going to have y'all on my phone to see if they saying anything. All right, so BRB chat, hope y'all doing good. All right, BRB, we'll be back in like 10 minutes, if anything. All right, BRB.
He's going to have to pick up the slack. And the one thing Google, Amazon, and Microsoft did not miss on is CapEx spend, which is not slowing down, which is good. But eventually that CapEx needs to give an ROI, and at least for the next 18 months, I would imagine that CapEx will still be bullish for NVIDIA. So, I mean, we're going to have to find out. We're going to really have to find out on Wednesday what happens to NVIDIA. Here's what Dan Ives had to say about Microsoft and that report that they are decreasing some of their CapEx spend this morning.
To CNBC from Microsoft is a big deal. It's leading CNBC.com right now because it's basically saying what you've said, which is TD Cowen kind of scaring everybody over the weekend. You know, the note was getting passed around, and yet Microsoft felt compelled enough to respond to it and say, whoa, 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 we may move spending around, but we're still going to spend $80 billion.
Yeah, I mean, like, I thought it was way off base in terms of just the merits of it, because Microsoft does this all the time. And they foreshadowed it even on the conference call, talking about, you know, that they're going to be focused more and more on servers and actually less and less when it comes to some of the data center build-outs. I think this is something that there's more smoke, no fire. I think that's why they had to come out. This was definitely scaring a lot of investors in a jittery market. I think any sell-off here, this is a name that's way oversold, and nothing here in any way makes us nervous.
The broader, I mean, we also hear from NVIDIA after the bell on Wednesday, Dan, so everyone's a little bit on edge to see whether they, I'll use the verb again, are showing any signs of being deep-seeked.
Hey, look, I think that's the issue, is that, you know, the nervousness now out there, but it's 15-to-1 demand to supply for NVIDIA chips. I think when Jensen comes out on Wednesday, it's going to, not just in terms of the beat that we think, you know, 2 billion beat, but talking about Blackwell demand. You saw the CapEx, 325 billion from big tech CapEx. That's just going to be more and more, I think, the tailwind for NVIDIA and for this build out. Everyone keeps looking for cracks in the armor, but I could tell you, we're seeing more things accelerated in the last 3 months than anything else. And that's why we continue to be very bullish on names, despite many of the bears, right? I mean, bears are always going to get everyone nervous. And I think Wednesday, those are put to rest.
All right, we'll see. We got a couple of...
Wednesday is going to be a big one. Wednesday is going to be a big one. I see a lot of the comments right here in the chat. A lot of people saying it would have been smart to just sell at 125, buy back lower. Look, sure, in hindsight, it would be smart, but I think a lot of people are falling into the trap of what volatility creates, which is this lack of mental peace, which is very toxic, about what life would have been like if you timed it correctly. Like, yeah, of course, in a perfect world, if you sell here and buy here, things feel better, but that's just not the markets. That's just not, a lot of people have jobs and families, and like no one knows exactly when there's, like, you just don't know. So I don't think anyone should genuinely be upset if they didn't sell Palantir at 125 or Robinhood at 65. And the only way to not be upset is you A, know what you own, B, you have a long-term mentality here. Trust me, there's a lot of short-term mentality I have on tons of different tickers with selling options and puts and calls and all that stuff. But with those two stocks, minimum in my portfolio, and Grab is becoming the third one where I'm genuinely becoming long, it's a 10-year horizon. And we're only a couple years into that horizon. So, I mean, like, it can get really toxic, dude. You can lose sleep overnight of thinking you could have sold at 120 or sold at 65. And I don't know, dude. I feel like 5 years being into the market, that's not the right way to psychologically deal with it. Because it's just like, you're never going to be perfect at this stuff. And if you think you are, it's, I don't know. You could have that type of ego, but it's hard to imagine you are able to be perfect at that. Speaking of Palantir, we got 5 minutes left until Him's call. Here's Karp, 3 minutes today. He was speaking at the Economic Club of New York. We'll take a listen to this, and then we will get into that Him's call today.
I had this whole riff about the value of dyslexia, and now I was in the super in the closet about my dyslexia until about 7 or 8 years ago, and then I had this normal theory of dyslexia, which is a little bit Nietzschean, like because you're stronger in one area, because you're weak in another, you get hyper strong. And then there is a discipline to being dyslexic, like you're very aware of what you should never do. And so you kind of very quickly get into the things that where you might have an advantage. And I've seen people have, what I've seen over and over and over again is, I have this theory, and I tell people this over and over, another obnoxious thing that pisses people off. I'm like, everyone's dyslexic, everyone talented I've ever met, except for this one person, Bob McGrew, is dyslexic. You just don't know it. I do. And that basically means you think you're not bad at things, but it's only because you haven't met someone who's really good at it. You really probably, if you're lucky, are really good at one or two things, and everything else you're good enough because you haven't met the real standard. And so, and then I now see it pretty differently because of the large language model. So what large language models, they're a science experiment, but managed in software they create, you really can do things that experts would do, so you can change the CapEx of the business very, very quickly. But on the negative side, they commoditize standard things that are standard. And on the positive side, they make things that are unique, odd, irreplaceable, enormously valuable. So like being the one nation in the West that can somehow just stand up and say, we're proud to be American, crazy important, because like that doesn't translate well into German, you know, and or having a unique way to evaluate an asset, or a unique perspective as a painter or writer, and then what I've seen is like of course, that really plays well into, like the thing that, like when you're essentially a definition of dyslexia, it covers a lot of stuff, would be having an attenuated relationship to all taxonomies. So when I wrote a PhD in German. I did all the writing at Palantir until recently. But when I'm reading and you're reading with a direct one-to-one relationship to the taxonomy. And that has a huge advantage that I've been very jealous of my whole life and would have cut off my right and left arm to be able to do. But the advantage I have is I'm attenuated to the taxonomy, so the taxonomy doesn't become me. And that attenuation is crazy valuable when you're trying to do something that is unique, because I don't have that. So what I've actually kind of mostly learned in the last couple of years is the attenuation to the taxonomy, written taxonomy, that created so much pain in my life and others who have similar afflictions, is actually the thing paying all the bills.
So that was Karp speaking about his book at the ECNY. Here's another quick video. It's like 30 seconds before we get into the HIMSS call that I think some people might have missed when he was talking about his purpose in life. This was with Ross Sorkin in New York last week.
Try that. It's really hard to do. And so to organize yourself around doing that, you need a higher purpose. And I also think you often need a lower purpose. Like the higher purpose for me.
What's the lower purpose?
Well, I love the idea of getting a drone and having light fentanyl laced urine spraying on analysts who tried to screw us. So that's my lower purpose. And yeah, and others. But the higher purpose for me was to get this nation to be the preeminent power in the world.
Dude, when I heard that last week, I was like, did he just say that, dude? This is why he's Karp. Again, your lower purpose is like the thing you selfishly want. The higher purpose is like the thing you like actually are striving for in terms of your like North Star mission. Higher purpose is keeping the West safe. Lower purpose is screwing over the analysts. And he had a very exquisite way of describing how he would screw over the analysts. But that's what Karp said. All right, HIMSS call. Here we go. We're starting. It should be starting in just about 15 seconds, and then we're getting into it. Yeah, you could see the regret in Ross's voice as soon as he said that question. That was as soon as he said fentanyl, I was like, what is he saying? And he said urine. I was like, where is he going with this? And then he said to screw over analysts. And I had a couple people who were actually there live, and they were like, as soon as he said that, the whole room was just like, they could not believe he said that. Then again, that's why he's Karp. Why is HIMSS red? Actually, we don't know, Adam. I mean, revenue, EPS. I still don't have a reason why they're red, but I guess we'll find out on this call. Here we go.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for standing by. My name is Kelvin, and I will be your conference operator today. At this time, I would like to welcome everyone to the HIMSS and HERS fourth quarter 2024 earnings call. All lines have been placed on mute to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question during this time, simply press star followed by the number 1 on your telephone keypad. If you would like to withdraw your question, simply press pound key or star 2. Thank you. I would now like to turn the call over to Bill Newby, Head of Investor Relations. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the HIMSS and HERS Health fourth quarter and full year 2024 earnings call. Today, after the market closed, we released this quarter's shareholder letter, a copy of which you can find on our website at investors.hims.com. On the call with me today is Andrew Dudum, our co-founder and chief executive officer, and Yemi Okupe, our chief financial officer. Before I hand it over to Andrew, I need to remind you of legal safe harbor and cautionary declarations. Certain statements and projections of future results made in this presentation constitute forward-looking statements that are based on, among other things, our current market, competitors, and regulatory expectations, and are subject to risks and uncertainties that could cause actual results to vary materially. We take no obligation to update publicly any forward-looking statement after this call, whether as a result of new information, future events, changes in assumptions or otherwise. Please see our most recently filed 10-K and 10-Q reports for a discussion of risk factors as they relate to forward-looking statements. In today's presentation, we also have certain non-GAAP financial measures. We refer you to the reconciliation tables for the most directly comparable GAAP financial measures contained in today's press release and shareholder letter. You can find this information as well as a link to today's webcast at investors.hims.com. After the call, this webcast will be archived on the website for 12 months. And with that, I'll turn the call over to Andrew.
Thanks, Bill. What an incredible last few months we have had to finish a breakout year. At Hims & Hers, we believe we are building the next generation healthcare platform. A platform that leverages personalization and technology unlike any traditional healthcare system, delivering access to affordable, on-demand, high-quality, and precision-tailored care to millions of people. The future model of health and wellness that centers around the consumer and the consumer alone. This vision requires extraordinary levels of innovation across technology, infrastructure, and services. And I'm absolutely in awe at the team's execution across so many avenues to accelerate towards this vision. From our recent acquisition of our new whole body lab testing facilities, which will bring Hims & Hers customers a deeper understanding of their comprehensive health and treatment personalization, to our acquisition of our new Menlo Park peptide facility, which will establish domestic durability of our supply chain for one of the most innovative and exciting areas in medicine, to our Super Bowl ad, which sparked an incredible breadth of discussion around our existing healthcare system, and lastly, to our growing bench of impressive talent, making our team an even stronger competitive advantage. We are attracting leaders across disciplines from technology to women's health, who recognize the extraordinary opportunity to reshape American healthcare. At the end of 2024, over 2 million subscribers entrusted Hims & Hers to aid them in their journey to better health, with thousands more joining daily. This vision of an on-demand, personalized healthcare platform is resonating with consumers across America. Over the past 25 years, Uber and Airbnb reshaped transportation and hospitality. Amazon and Shopify revolutionized e-commerce and logistics. Netflix and Spotify redefined media consumption, and PayPal and Square modernized digital payments. Yet we haven't seen a similarly transformative shift in one of life's most critical areas, healthcare. Recently, however, I've felt the same sense of disruption and possibility with what we are building at Hims & Hers. These disruptors introduced a concept of on-demand in a manner I had never experienced, hyper-personalized and catered to my needs, transparent in their pricing, and ultimately reliable and empowering. These are words never uttered when describing healthcare in America. At Hims & Hers, our ambition is simple. We plan to change that. We have been breaking the status quo since our founding in 2017. And through our vision of what healthcare can and should look like, we've achieved a breadth of accomplishments that few thought possible. We've engineered a vertically integrated, proprietary technology stack that powers over 10,000 patient visits per day, and we believe is home to one of the most powerful, completely closed-loop data sets in healthcare. We've built nearly 500,000 square feet of cutting-edge pharmacies and fulfillment centers that deliver personalized treatments across dozens of conditions and multiple innovative form factors, helping support high-quality clinical outcomes through optimized dosing, side effect mitigation, and vitamin supplementation. And we've broadened our brand from one that focused on niche men's categories like ED to one that millions of Americans entrust for their health and wellness needs across an ever-broadening set of specialties, from men's and women's health, dermatology, mental health, adjunctive cardiovascular support, and most recently, metabolic health. We are in the earliest of days in transforming how Americans improve their health and wellness. And when we think about the future, our investment areas fit into simple yet powerful buckets. First, by leveraging advancements in technology, specifically AI, we can expand the scope, quality, and capabilities of diagnostic tools available on Hims & Hers platform. Second, as our technology gets more sophisticated and we bring more data-rich integrations onto our ecosystem, like lab testing and wearable devices, we can expand the breadth of personalized treatments, including preventative capabilities, accessible on our platform. Third, by focusing on the long-term consumer journey, we can expand the value of the Hims and Hers relationship with improved offerings that drive increased and higher engagement follow-up care. And fourth, as our verticalized capabilities and platform get stronger, we see a path to export our capabilities beyond the walls of Hims and Hers, helping legacy healthcare enterprises transform to be capable of delivering the same quality, efficiency, and personalization for their patients. Our recent investments are in lockstep with this future vision, helping to position us to execute across each of these critical areas. Data is a key differentiator on our platform, as we are one of, if not the only, large-scale, vertically integrated health systems spanning the end-to-end patient journey. At the end of 2024, we began negotiations to acquire a provider of at-home whole-body lab testing, which we were excited to close last week. With this additional capability, we will be able to test for a wide range of critical biomarkers across heart, hormone, liver, thyroid, and prostate, helping to proactively identify individual risks for disease. We believe this type of comprehensive health testing should be available to everyone, given the possible life-altering learning. Given this, we look forward to expanding the value each Hims and Hers subscriber receives this year with comprehensive testing at extraordinarily affordable cost to our customers. Whole body testing gives providers even more insights into their patient's health, enabling a more holistic, individualized treatment plan, inclusive of personalized medications, supplements, workout routines, and nutrition. Whole body lab testing will also enable us to expand into specialties such as menopausal support, low testosterone, and more. With this acquisition, we are elevating the personalization of care individuals will be able to access on our platform. Expanding data sets enable us to identify elements of a member's health, such as vitamin deficiencies and unoptimized health indicators, leading to better personalization of treatment through expanded offerings that take these diagnostic components into account. As we deepen the personalized care we can offer, investments across our nearly 500,000 square foot footprint across Ohio, Arizona, and California will set the foundation to potentially move from offering hundreds of personalized treatment variations to eventually offering thousands of treatments over the coming years. At the end of 2024, we also signed an agreement to acquire a California peptide facility. As we work to address chronic conditions and areas of need among Americans, this facility will provide the ability to explore innovative advances in preventative health, metabolic optimization, cognitive performance, recovery science, and biological resistances. I'm thrilled with the potential range of treatments in peptide science, and we are committed to being at the forefront. We believe that this acquisition will provide us with opportunities to more closely participate in this innovation and also bolster our domestic supply chain for treatments that could be critical to America's future. As the breadth of treatments and services expand on our platform over the course of the next decade, our belief is that advancements in technology can facilitate materially better outcomes and unlock a level of access unlike anything available today. We believe that AI and scaled de-identified data will help power extremely important network effects for our platform, enabling each new customer's experience to drive improvement to the care and experience of the next. We also believe that leveraging AI and our current clinical expertise and intelligence can elevate the types of follow-up care available for millions of individuals. We see great healthcare as a combination of appropriate treatments, high-frequency provider support, and access to services that help individuals achieve healthier habits. In 2024, we launched tools such as BMI calculators and trackers to help members monitor water intake, nutrition, movement, and sleep, all focused on helping our subscribers build a healthier lifestyle. In this next generation of healthcare, we see a world where AI can substantially elevate the subscriber experience by providing resources with greater sophistication, such as AI coaches, therapists, nutritionalists, and trainers, available for 24/7 on-demand support to help our customers make meaningful lifestyle changes in pursuit of their health and wellness goals. Trusted and empathetic AI-powered care coordinators to help customers navigate their healthcare journey, and greater transparency and visibility into the reasoning that drives each treatment and service recommendation on our platform in a manner not constrained by the availability of provider time on the platform. While our ambitions and technology advancement are far-reaching, we have been energized by the market receptivity to this vision. Leading engineering executives, world-class AI researchers, and operators responsible for building and massively scaling some of the most notable businesses in the world have been part of our year-long search for our Chief Technology Officer. We have been humbled by the shared excitement for our vision and the widespread passion to transform the American healthcare system. We are thrilled to share that we have signed an offer for our new Chief Technology Officer, and we expect to share more about our latest executive team member in the coming weeks. Our focus in 2025 will be on continuing to further progress our platform capabilities, deepening our competitive moats, and expanding our value to customers. We will do this through continued execution across 5 key priorities. First, through the integration of whole-body lab testing, we will provide access to richer insights for consumers into their health. I cannot stress the transformative unlocks we believe will come from empowering customers with their data. Diagnostic capabilities will serve consumers by supporting our expansion into additional
All right, we're back, chat. Just so y'all know, we're back. We're back. I guess he's listening into Hims and Hers stock. So, well, let's see. I know it still looks bearish. Let's look at the 1 daily real quick. Yep, daily looks bearish. Yeah, we did say it looks bearish way up here, and we still got more room to run on the daily. So it looks more likely that we can come down and touch most likely between 15 and 17 cents on DogeCoin. Let's look at the weekly. Oops, I can't. There we go. The weekly finally found a higher low, so this is good. This is good. So we might actually come down. We have a higher low, so finally we have a higher low on the weekly. This is very, very good. Do we have it on the regular candles? We don't have it on the regular candles. So let's see what happens. Okay, let's see what happens. But we have a higher low, so but it looks like we may come and tap the bottom of the linear chart, which is around 17 to 16 cents possibly for one last scare, maybe 15 cents. Worst case scenario, 11 cents. All right, 11 to 13, but right now possible 17 to 15 cents incoming. Possible, just so y'all know. And that's what the weekly says, and the daily says bearish, and the daily says bearish. So yeah, it looks more likely we're coming down for sure. All right, so let's see what happens. Melvin Burger says, what's happening? Daily looks bearish as hell. We got a rejection. We got a rejection by the 20 EMA up here. That was the daily. So we fell below the 200 EMA. That is so crazy that we did. But we got a rejection by the 20 EMA here and fell underneath the 200 EMA. So possible we can come down to most likely 16 cents, between 15 and 17 cents possible dip incoming. We're holding no matter what. We're holding. But yeah, possible we can go down to like between 15 to 17 cents. Worst case scenario, 11 to 13 cents. Melvin Burger. We're still holding no matter what. And we're buying. So like our new trading strategy is every day we're going to throw $5 in. Every day. We're still keeping our holdings. But every single day we're throwing $5 in. Just in case, you know, just to see what happens. Because we know even those $5 will have a dramatic return on the top of the bull market between $20 to $40. I mean, depending on your bag, you know what I'm saying? But I just want to see what happens at $5 a day. So, and next bear market, like I said, next bear market be in somewhere in 2017, the bottom of next bear market, somewhere in 2017, we're gonna start layering in possibly $5 every single day for like 6 months, because that will be like, or within a year, or for the year. So we know that accumulation alone will be dramatic when we go parabolic in 2029, and be really good for 2028 upward momentum going from 2027 at the bottom of next bear market. So like, I already got stuff planned out, so that's what we're gonna do now. So we're still holding, and every single day now we're just throwing $5 in. No matter the price, we're just throwing $5 in. So we'll see what happens, but we're still holding no matter, even knowing there's a possibility for us to, worst case scenario, hit 11 cents. You know what I'm saying? Or even come down to trade between 15 to 17. Even knowing that, me understanding that, I'm still gonna hold, because we could just turn right around. But from now on, we're just gonna throw $5 every single day to see what happens while we're still holding. So that's what's going on, Melvin Burger. But yeah, we got rejected by the 20 EMA, as you can see right here. We got rejected, and now we've fallen underneath the 200 EMA, and the 20 EMA is now starting to fall underneath the 200 EMA. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna come down for a good consolidation before we have an upward momentum on the daily. So yeah, it looks like more pain incoming. More pain incoming. So let's see what happens. And I just capitulated. Usually when I capitulate, that's the bottom. So let's see what happens. I just capitulated, even though we're still holding no matter what. I just capitulated, and I have to understand that. Alright, so hope you're doing good, Melvin Burger. Alright, we're gonna take a bull rip, alright? We're gonna take a bull rip. Everything is all good. Everything is all good, no matter what. Still, the top of this bull market will be in 2025 between $20 to $40 for Dogecoin. No, like, that's just what math says yes. And if math says yes, then we're gonna go ahead and go with math says yes. And math says yes. Hey, yo, cheers. I heard everybody, yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Look at them. Look at them, honey. You see them over there being crazy. No, I know. Oh. Let's see, Melvin Burger says the 4-year cycle is gone or not. Oh, no. 4-year cycle is nowhere near gone, brother. Nowhere near gone. The only way the 4-year cycle will be gone if we enter January 1st, 2026, and we haven't gone to $20 to $40. That no, or if we stay in the same price. If we stay literally within the same price and under $1, and Bitcoin didn't go anywhere, and we start a whole new bear market, then looks like 4-year cycle is broken. That's the way I look at it. It has to happen this year. Anytime this year. That's why I'm not worried, because we still got what? This is February. All right, we still got 10 more months. 10 more months. That's why I'm not worried. The only way, like I said, the only way the 4-year cycle would break if we stay right here at this area on January 1st, 2026. That would be breaking the 4-year cycle. And Bitcoin as well. That's worst case scenario. Alright, and then we enter a whole new impossible. Let's see if we enter a whole new bear market. Because if it breaks, if the 4-year cycle breaks, then guess what? Now we got to write it out, because guess what? It's a new cycle. Because then what happens if the new cycle starts parabolic? We would have sold and would have lost. That's what we're going to hold no matter what. We're holding no matter what. Just so y'all know. And like I said, every single day we're just throwing $5 at it. While we still have our holdings no matter what. So to balance out the risk reward, if anything. Alright, so it's gonna be a badass ride, Chad. It's gonna be a badass ride. So okay, we're gonna go start cooking. We're gonna go we're gonna eat steaks. My wife's gonna have steak and fries, and I'm gonna have steak and rice. Alright. So I'm gonna have y'all on my phone. We're gonna see what he's saying. When we come back, done eating and everything, then we're gonna get back to World of Warcraft. Alright, but in between queues, we're gonna keep up and see what's going on. Alright. Burns 108 says not all coins had a higher high last bull run. It's possible. Doge would sit this one out, but we are holding. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're gonna see. Math says Dogecoin is supposed to outperform Bitcoin. That's what it says. That's what it's scripted to do. So we're holding. No matter what, we're holding. All right. So, and we're throwing $5 at it every single day, no matter what, to balance out the risk reward while we're holding. So, hey, it's totally fine. So that's what I'm saying. We're gonna be trading for the next 50 years, chat. 50 years. Dogecoin. All right. So this is just the beginning of the journey, basically. All right. It's gonna be a wild ass ride. It's gonna be a wild ass ride. And I think throwing $5 at it every single day for the next 50 years is gonna be amazing. To be honest, the return along the way will be amazing. Why not? You know, I mean, you can adjust it for yourself for $10, you know, $20, $30, $100, $500 on you every single day to manage your risk reward. You know, but I just want to see what it feels like $5 a day, because usually we go all in every single month. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Hey, but we're still holding no matter what. We have been holding no matter what. So it's gonna be a badass ride. It's gonna be a badass ride. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything will be okay. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers. Cheers, my love. Hell yeah. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and cook. We're gonna cook. I'm gonna have y'all on my phone. We'll see what he's saying. All right. He's right now listening to Hims and Hers fourth quarter 2024 earning. I guess they're going in it right now. I'm guessing that's what's happening right now. All right. So BRB, I'm gonna have y'all on my phone. All right. Legit.
For the fiscal year of 2024, we exceeded this goal, driving marketing as a percentage of revenue down to 46%, reflecting over 5 points of leverage relative to the prior year. Strict management of our operating costs continues to allow us to gain leverage on our G&A as well as operations and support costs. In the fourth quarter, G&A and operations and support costs as a percentage of revenue improved 3 points and 1 point year over year respectively. Net income was $26 million in the fourth quarter and $126 million for the full year, marking our first full year of GAAP profitability. The full year figure included a tax benefit primarily related to the release of a domestic tax valuation allowance, partially offset by current period tax expense. Cash flow generation remained strong as we delivered nearly $60 million of free cash flow in the fourth quarter, bringing the total free cash flow generated in 2024 to nearly $200 million. Cash and short-term investments on our balance sheet were over $300 million at the end of the year. 2024 was an exceptional year for Hims and Hers, but as Andrew mentioned, we believe that we are just scratching the surface of what our platform can deliver in the years to come. Before going into our outlook for the year, I will provide insight into how we expect to allocate capital in 2025. We expect more capital investment across a few key areas in 2025 to continue building toward our long-term vision for the company. These areas include, first, an investment in expansion of sterile capabilities and capacity within our 503A and 503B facilities. These investments will ultimately enable us to more economically provide offerings such as liraglutide on our platform, which we believe will further enhance the durability of our weight loss offering. Additionally, sterile capabilities provide a critical component necessary to expand into other areas such as menopausal support and low testosterone in the future. Second, we are investing to expand capacity for a greater breadth of personalized offerings through investment in equipment with increased automation capabilities, as well as the launch of a larger facility in Arizona later this year. Our ambition is to have the capacity to leverage additional de-identified data points from interactions on our platform and lab diagnostics to increase the depth of personalized treatments available to subscribers, whether that be through additional form factors or multi-condition treatments. Third, we expect to integrate lab diagnostic capabilities into our platform in a way that allows us to offer it to subscribers at a low cost or in some instances for free. We believe lab diagnostics can be an additional value-add service for subscribers that serve as a foundation for more personalized treatments, as well as enable expansion into other specialties in the future. Lastly, we will continue our focus on strengthening the long-term durability of our domestic supply.
Okay, I think Q&A is coming up in like a minute, and we should finally get some questions on this call.
Additional long-term anchor for our focus on US-based operations, as well as an opportunity to explore innovations in medicine made possible through peptide development in the coming years. Similar to prior years, we will be thoughtful in our allocation of capital across these initiatives and expect to continue to deliver strong free cash flow in the future. With that backdrop, I will provide an additional perspective into our outlook for 2025. In the first quarter, we are anticipating revenue in the range of $520 to $540 million, representing a year-over-year increase of 87 to 94%. We expect adjusted EBITDA to be between $55 to $65 million, representing an adjusted EBITDA margin of 11% at the midpoint of both ranges. For the full year, we are anticipating revenue of between $2.3 to $2.4 billion, representing a year-over-year increase of 56 to 63%. It is our expectation that 2025 adjusted EBITDA will be between $270 and $320 million. These adjusted EBITDA and revenue ranges imply an adjusted EBITDA margin of 13% at the midpoint of both ranges. Embedded within our outlook are the following assumptions. First, given what we know today, we anticipate 2025 revenue contributions from our weight loss specialty of at least $725 million. This figure excludes contributions from commercially available dosages of semaglutide, which will not be offered on the platform after the first quarter. There may be the potential to offer commercially available dosages of compounded semaglutide throughout the year. However, we see our steady-state weight loss offering being primarily composed of our evolving oral-based solutions, as well as liraglutide later this year. Personalized semaglutide dosages will supplement these core offerings for the subset of consumers for whom it is a clinical necessity. Supply chain consistency across 2025, inclusive of affiliated pharmacy and third-party fulfillment and distribution dynamics, is a key assumption in our guidance. Second, our expectation is that the first quarter will remain an investment quarter as a result of the strategic pricing actions made in December and investment in our 1-minute Super Bowl campaign. We expect some pressure on gross and adjusted EBITDA margins in the first quarter, but anticipate improvement through 2025 beginning in the second quarter. Line of sight exists to realize volume-driven discounts across our ecosystem later in the second quarter, and further benefit is expected as greater sterile fulfillment capacity from our facilities comes online throughout the year. Third, we remain committed to ensuring that our voice is heard during the most culturally relevant moments across America, and expect to continue to have a significant voice for the most pertinent issues across healthcare relevant to our platform. Our expectation is that we will maintain a 1-year payback period on our investments while executing these activities. Additionally, we have high confidence in our ability to continue driving between 1 to 3 points of marketing leverage per annum as a result of, first, an increasing amount of our spend becoming semi-fixed in nature. Second, an ability to draw a broader audience and retain them as a result of high-quality personalized solutions available on the platform. Third, an increasing amount of customers acquired organically and through lower-cost channels as a result of historical investments in our brand, as well as entry into specialties more conducive to word-of-mouth referrals. And lastly, the continued maturation of additional subscriber cohorts on our platform. Marketing leverage is an instrumental component of our path toward margins of at least 20% by 2030, which we believe we are on track to achieve. Lastly, we expect long-term revenue retention to remain above 85% as subscribers engage with personalized products across more specialties. Ongoing subscriber adoption of personalized solutions present both acquisition and retention benefits across each of our specialties. Recent trends give us confidence that each of our specialties will deliver more than $100 million of revenue in 2025. Capabilities that were built organically, as well as recently acquired, provide a path toward an exciting future for Hims & Hers in 2025 and beyond. Investments that we make in 2025 will position us to transform the way millions of individuals optimize their health through the examples that Andrew highlighted for our long-term vision. Our ability to drive these strong results would not be possible without the dedication of over 1,000 employees across Hims & Hers. I'd like to thank them, as well as all of our customers and partners that support us in our mission of helping the world feel great through the power of better health.
We appreciate the support of our subscribers and shareholders and look forward to keeping you updated on our progress. With that, I will now turn the call back over to Bill to kick off Q&A with 2 questions from our retail community.
All right, here we go.
Thanks, Yemi. And thank you to all the investors that sent us questions over the weekend. It's clear that that part of the investor base continues to expand, and we're excited to more regularly engage with this part of the group. To get things started, this was a top question from the HIMS House, a retail community dedicated to HIMS that is growing in popularity. The question is, what are the top 3 to 4 strategies that will allow HIMS to reach tens of millions of subscribers on its platform, and what is the rough time frame for reaching this goal?
Thanks, Bill, and thanks, HIMS House. It's been fun to watch you guys grow as a community. I think 10 million subs on the platform to me feels, really quite in reach, and I think, frankly, pretty straightforward from a growth standpoint. If you look at historical growth over the last 5 to 6 years, my optimistic hope and personally ambition would be to try to achieve this in the next 5 to 6 years. I think the top strategies are the ones, frankly, that the business is operating against today, which is, first to expand the categories and the specialties on the platform. So you'll see deeper segmentation, more indications. I think the lab testing acquisition this past week is something that will massively accelerate that breadth of conditions. The second, I think, is a broad expansion of the personalized treatments on the platform. And as we talked about in the prepared remarks, my ambition is really to go from a place where we have, 300 personalized treatments, which exist today on the platform, to a place in the not so distant future where you've got thousands of treatment variations. And this is, hyper-personalization across dosing, side effect mitigation, multi-condition support, vitamin supplementation, and ultimately form factor, which we know has a massive adherence contribution. So I think as you expand those personalized treatments, you're unlocking different groups of people who feel like there's something on the platform that better represents their needs. And then I think lastly, there's going to be a real accelerated investment in technology that's going to be necessary to empower this type of scale. Right now, as I shared, we're powering north of 10,000 visits on the platform per day. You need to be able to power 20 and 30 and 40,000 visits on the platform per day. And so there's a real necessary investment across decision-making tools for providers to help them be more efficient and more precise, more long-term capabilities with AI that allow the customer to have a higher touch experience after they've been treated, and more handheld throughout the long term of their journey. And so all of that, I think, is kind of the big areas. We're very excited from a technology standpoint to have our CTO, joining and be able to share more about that offer in the next couple of weeks.
Thanks, Andrew. We kind of on that last point, we received a lot of questions on AI and its applications on the platform. This one comes from Stephen W., who asks, how is HIMS leveraging AI and data analytics to enhance the telehealth offerings today, as well as the personalized treatments and drive increased efficiency in the healthcare ecosystem? Are there plans for AI-driven diagnostics or automation to improve patient outcomes?
Yeah, thanks, Stephen, for the question. Absolutely, across both of those, both diagnostics and long-term patient outcome management. I think increasingly AI is at the core of everything that we're discussing as a management team. What we are building, I believe, is possibly the most powerful data set in healthcare, because it's really the only at scale, fully verticalized end-to-end system. So we are, overseeing and managing not only the initial patient intake, but the diagnostic component, the treatment component, the long-term relationship to chronic care, the adjustment to treatment, and ultimately whether or not the outcome is delivered. And so that data set, delivers a really powerful flywheel. I think what you'll see from a diagnostic standpoint is real investments in MedMatch, the ability to more precisely identify diagnosis for patients, but also personalized treatments for patients. I think you'll obviously see lab work be built into MedMatch in a way that expands the range of diagnostic capabilities and treatment capabilities. And then lastly, I think on that follow-up care side and on the patient improvement side, I think you'll see us meaningfully change the status quo for what it looks like to be a Hims & Hers customer long-term. One of the things that I think about a lot as an entrepreneur is what are things that the ultra-rich have access to? And then how can we broaden that and give that to everybody? So things that people have are on-demand therapists, right? They've got nutritionalists, they have fitness coaches, they have meditation coaches. These are people that are in your life helping you to live healthier lifestyles. I think we are capable of building incredible AI versions of all of those coaches, which really change the paradigm for how easy it is to change the lifestyle dynamics in your house and ultimately expand that to tens of millions of more people down the line. Now, at the end of all of this, I think what is maybe even the most exciting from an AI standpoint is as we build these fairly proprietary models internally and validate them internally across our data set, I think there's one day the opportunity to open this up and in partnership actually help power the existing legacy healthcare systems and help transform those legacy healthcare systems to actually be able to deliver the Hims and Hers quality and experience and personalization at scale. And I think that ambition is really exciting for us because it means that we're not only changing healthcare for the customers that are coming to Hims and Hers, but we're also one day possibly helping power the rest of the system in delivering great healthcare to others.
Great. Thanks, Andrew. Thanks again to all who sent in questions. We look forward to hearing from you again next quarter. And with that, I'll pass it back to the operator and we can begin the regular way Q&A.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin the question and answer session. As we move into the Q&A session, we ask that you please limit your input to one question and one follow-up. At this time, I would like to remind everyone to ask a question, press the star button followed by the number 1 on your telephone keypad. If you would like to withdraw your question, please press pound key or star 2. One moment please for your first question. Your first question comes from the line of Maria Ripps of Canaccord. Please go ahead.
Great, congrats on strong results, and thanks so much for taking my questions. First, I just wanted to ask about GLP-1 personalization. Can you maybe just help us understand some of the mechanics around assessing new patients when deciding if they're good candidates for personalized semaglutide dosing? I guess, especially for some of the patients that are new to GLP-1s and maybe haven't had experience with side effects. I guess, what's your approach to understanding if someone needs a personalized solution versus some patients sort of being attracted to more affordable prices?
Hey, Maria, that's a great question. You know, I think first off, we see a lot of patients that come onto the platform that have already experienced GLP-1s. And I think there's no shortage of data to support this. I think a huge portion of the population has started, tried, and unfortunately, turned off of them. And that data is quite public. A lot of it, as we've talked about, muscle loss concerns, extreme nausea, extreme vomiting. So what we do from a medical standpoint in partnership with our clinical advisors and clinical leaders is build the information and intake to allow for essentially an understanding of their existing situation, whether or not they've tried them before, their side effect sensitivities, their nausea sensitivities. There's a tremendous amount of personalization with these medications with regard to actual goal weight loss. Right, no individual body is the same. No individual person has the same ideal health outcomes. And so I think the idea of a single dose regimen for this medication, especially given the extreme side effect nature of it and also the extreme efficacy of it, is actually really well tailored. So with all of that information, that then gets piped into the EMR within the platform, served up to the provider, and in partnership with the provider's expertise and their experience, as well as MedMatch, which is able to educate the provider on similar patients, similar dynamics, and how they've had great outcomes. Those decisions can be made between the patient and the provider.
Great, that's very helpful. And then can you maybe talk about how the short ending could impact the competitive setup and some of the dynamics among platforms that have been offering compounded semaglutide?
Yeah, I mean, we are pretty clear with regard to what the regulations state. So my expectation is most parties in market that have been offering commercial available doses of semaglutide will cease to do that in the next couple of months. Again, the FDA outlines very clearly when you can and cannot compound, one, during a shortage, which has now indicated is no longer. And then second, when there's a clinical necessity for that personalization through the A facilities. So I think on an ongoing basis outside of the next quarter, as commercial doses come out of the market, you'll see probably a smaller amount of personalization happening through the A for those that are clinically requiring that level of tailoring.
Got it. That's very helpful. Thank you very much.
Your next question comes from the line of Craig Hettenbach, Morgan Stanley. Please go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Outside of semaglutide, can you talk about just rough expectations for liraglutide in terms of possible timing for this year? And then also an update on the oral weight loss drugs. You mentioned on prior calls as well, the 100 million run rate. Just, are you sustaining some of that momentum, or, what's the latest on the oral side?
Yeah, thanks for the question, Craig. We see the oral business continue to remain incredibly strong, and so the guidance of expecting at least 725 million of revenue contribution from our weight business effectively excludes any contribution from the commercially available dosages of semaglutide. We set the guidance typically based upon what we have line of sight to today. There's a few things that we do know hold true, and we've seen the oral business benefit as a result of it. The first is we know that our subscribers value the benefits the platform brings beyond the medication. Consumers are very motivated to lose weight and have a holistic platform to do so. We also know that consumers are looking for help and treatments from platforms that they do trust. So those are the elements behind one of the reasons why the oral weight loss was able to scale so quickly. We see continued momentum even when we have personalized or compounded commercially available dosages of semaglutide on the platform. Oral offering continue to remain quite popular as a result of broader eligibility requirements and as a result of many consumers just being candidly more comfortable with the modality. And so, as we look to what 2025 looks like, we do expect a continued meaningful contribution from our oral business. We're excited for liraglutide to come later this year. We expect those to be foundational pieces of the overall ecosystem for our weight loss specialty that can be supplemented, as Andrew mentioned, by the subset of consumers for whom personalized dosages of compounded semaglutide are an effective solution for.
Got it. And then just as a follow-up on the HERS platform reaching 30% of the business, outside of GLP-1, can you maybe just give some color in terms of some of the key categories that are driving traction on the HERS side?
Yeah, I think one of the things that we're seeing HERS really benefit from, first and foremost, is just many of the learnings that we had around marketing effectiveness from HIMSS, as well as strategies around personalization. We also brought over to HERS. What we also do see is that many of the categories for HERS are visible in nature, so things in dermatology that are inclusive of both skincare as well as hair loss prevention for women remain incredibly popular, and so that is one of our fastest scaling specialties. We also, as we talked around at various points last year, see a very successful mental health business that is also thriving underneath HERS as well. And then the full ecosystem of weight, we're seeing that gain traction across both HERS and HIMSS. And so really we're seeing a healthy composition across multiple specialties driving the acceleration of HERS. And a large part of that is it's benefiting from many of the learnings that we had on the HIMSS side of being able to bring those over and drive faster acceleration to the HERS brand.
Got it. Thank you.
Your next question comes from the line of Eric Percher of Nephron Research. Please go ahead.
Thank you. A question on the transition beyond commercial semaglutide. Maybe question one, what happens to the patients and subscribers currently on the commercial product? How do you think about supporting them, and what portion do you expect would be viable for personalization?
Yeah, that's a great question, Eric. I would suspect we will have to start notifying customers in the coming month or two that they will need to start looking for alternative options on the commercial dosing. Obviously we have the expansive platform, whether it's the oral medications that are already out there, or if there is some reason that this patient would qualify for some level of personalization that exists. But I would suspect, just being very direct, that a lot of those patients will try to go into the open market and try to secure a branded option in some form factor. So, that transition is inevitable. I think that transition is going to have to take place and has been built into the guidance that Yemi provided.
And as you look out toward the end of the year, when you have Lyra and are building on personalization, do you have a feel for what portion of the weight loss population may be spread across those? Yemi, I might also ask you, I think we have 725 million as the goal this year. We know 229 last year for GLP-1, 100 for weight loss. Can you help us on the equivalent, or at least 100 for weight loss? Can you help us on the equivalent to that number of 725?
Yeah, I think what we're, what we would expect as we look to, the end of this year, given the fact that, we, as Andrew mentioned, are one of the platforms that has the ability to provide data insights to consumers. We also are a trusted and affordable brand. We do expect to see the oral based offering be quite popular, given the fact that many other platforms will no longer be offering commercially available dosages of semaglutide. We are likely to receive benefits from that across both of our specialties on the oral side as well as liraglutide. And so I think that the competitive advantages that have served as a foundation for how we've been able to scale specialties in the past, the trusted brand, the value that we bring to consumers beyond the medication, will be a critical component of maintaining our existing ecosystem of subscribers, but then also continuing to draw a broader set of subscribers to the platform.
I would add there, Eric, one thing we talked about last quarter, I think, is, again, as Yemi mentioned, the platform's capability to deliver a more comprehensive offering, higher touch care, increased personalization, whatever the actual medications are, is delivering what we believe is really fantastic results. And so even when you think about the oral medications, which I think a lot of people forget, that's a category with that type of personalization that is delivering, I believe we share 10% weight loss at, more than or less than half the cost of the semaglutide, right? Both the commercial and the personalization. And so I think there's a real group of customers out there, and I think it's overwhelmingly the majority, that is looking for handheld care. And we can help achieve weight loss in different ways and different mechanisms with different treatments. But I think that's why there's a strong degree of confidence in the delivery of that 700 plus this year without the branded medications or the commercial doses, just because I think what we see under the hood is patients really need help. They want to be cared for. They want that high touch, and that's really what the platform is able to deliver for them.
Thank you.
Your next question comes from the line of Daniel Grosslight of Citi. Please go ahead.
Hi, thanks for taking the question. I just had a numbers question here on the GLP-1 contribution this quarter. So it seems like for the full year, you guys were at, Yemi, did you say 225 million or so of GLP-1 contribution? In my model, and frankly, I could be off in my model, but I had you doing around 75 million in 2Q and 3Q. So that would put the fourth quarter GLP revenue, somewhere in that $150 million range, which would be a pretty nice step up quarter over quarter. But then it does also imply very limited or even declining sequential growth in non-GLP revenue from 3Q to 4Q. So just wanted to put a finer point on GLP-1 contribution in the fourth quarter specifically, and then maybe if you can comment on the quarter over quarter trends in the non-GLP-1 revenue. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks so much for the question, Dan. So I think across the year, both on the full year basis as well as within quarters, the vast majority of the revenue is still coming from the non-GLP-1 related offerings. We still see, that the overall tenured specialties remain quite durable. Much of the increase in personalized subscribers that you're seeing, that number drive north of 55%, is driven in part by the continued shifting of subscribers to those categories. So overall, I think it's we're not necessarily speaking on a quarter to quarter basis of the performance at a specialty level, but we do see the overall core specialties outside of GLP-1 remain quite durable as we start to bring on some of the capabilities that Andrew mentioned in his prepared remarks, such as lab testing, and bring greater precision around personalization. And we do see the ability for that to strengthen even further as we've seen acceleration in some of our tenured specialties in the past.
Okay. And then on, as we think about that $725 million of weight loss guidance for this fiscal year, I'm wondering if there's, is there any way to partner with some of the branded companies out there? One of your competitors does have a partnership with Lilly on tirzepatide vials. I'm curious if you would pursue something on the branded side of GLP-1s outside of liraglutide, or are you going to kind of stick with your knitting on what you got currently?
Thanks, Daniel. Yeah, great question. We've spoken to both of the leadership teams at Novo and Lilly, and looked at the deal that Ro did with Lilly and Lilly Direct. It's not off the table, right? I think the branded medications, without question, and we see this on our platform today with branded Viagra and other branded products, there is a subset of people that always want to get them. I think right now what is challenging is twofold. One, the actual reliability of sourcing those medication and not to be kind of snickering here, but like we still really can't actually source the branded medications from our pharmacies for our own platform. And so there is a limited supply in a way that prevents us from having any durable offering on the existing Hims & Hers platform at the scale that we offer it. Obviously for other players who have smaller scale, that's a different story. But that is still a challenge. And then I think the other thing that is a challenge is just the reimbursement rates are continuing to go down. And so frankly, the reliability that we can say to a patient that, hey, you're going to have this price and here's a guaranteed kind of locked in experience is kind of crumbling a little bit. And so I think we still need to see how that pans out. From a customer relationship standpoint, we want to have consistency. We want to have price transparency like we've always talked about. We want to have seamlessness, and the current ecosystem across supply chain, reimbursement rate, cost, just really doesn't hit those marks in any way yet. Hopefully those do change, right? Because again, as a platform that likes to be Switzerland, we benefit from having more offerings on the platform. And our patients also benefit. So I think we're keeping our eyes open and seeing how the dynamics change, and always have a really open conversation with any of those companies that can be helpful in getting more breadth to the platform for these patients.
Makes sense. Thank you.
Your next question comes from the line of Ryan McDonald of Needham. Please go ahead.
Hi, thanks for taking my questions. Congrats on a great quarter. As we look at the GLP-1 business, you talked about personalized and commercial. Can you give us a sense of what the rough mix is across that? And then, as we get past Q1 here, is there any risk, whether it be from a legal or regulatory perspective, on continuing to offer the personalized version in your view? Thanks.
Maybe I can take the first part, and then we'll hand the second part over to Andrew to address. I think we initially launched the platform with just commercially available dosages. What we see in general on our platform is, as Andrew mentioned, many of the folks that are coming to our platform have come and have had struggles with GLP-1s in the past. That was a genesis behind one of the reasons behind why we very quickly looked to roll out the personalized dosages as well. And so we see between that as well as the other benefits that we offer on the platform, the high touch provider engagement, is that given the fact that many folks have already experienced side effect concerns with the commercially available dosages, a majority of individuals on the platform today are utilizing personalized dosages versus the commercially available dosages. Andrew, you want to take the second part?
Yeah, sure. I think the regulatory framework for the allowance of personalization and actually what that means, right? To Maria's question, the documentation, the clinical necessity of it, what the actual experience of it looks like, what personalization means from an actual dosing standpoint and a difference from commercially available drugs. All of this is very clear and regulated. And so, we play by the rules, and the rules are quite clear. And so I don't expect there to be meaningful conflict when it comes to the personalization standpoint. I think historically, the broad industry, inclusive of the pharmaceutical companies, have recognized and respected, I think, the need for this type of clinical personalization of medications. I think what they have always really had issue with, understandably, just given the bottom line implications, is the mass scale production through the 503B, right? Commercial mass scale production is something that they would prefer doesn't exist. It is, again, regulatorily allowed, but with that closing as a result of the shortage, I think you'll see a meaningfully smaller number of players in market. I think the necessity for kind of a high filter of who those customers are and what the experience looks like and how it's documented will be very important. And ultimately, I think will be respected by most of those industry leaders.
Thanks. I appreciate all the color there. And then as you think about the liraglutide launch, any more specifics you can give us on sort of what we should expect in terms of the timeline for when that will become available on HIMSS? And then, how are you thinking from a pricing strategy perspective for generic liraglutide relative to the ranges that you have of orals at $70 up to, compounded GLP-1 at, $165? How should we think about where that could come in the pricing range here? Thanks.
Yeah, it's a great question. From a timing standpoint, I would expect sometime, mid-year or early second half of the year to bring that to market. On the pricing side, our ambition is always to bring this to market in the most mass affordable way possible. Now, with liraglutide, it's a bit of a challenge because you have, more medication that's needed, given it's a daily injection versus a weekly injection. You've got more sterile needles that are required on a weekly basis, given this. So, everything from raw API to packaging is more expensive. So I would suspect that there's going to be some trickle-down effect that results in this having kind of a similar price point to the commercial dosing in the couple $100 range. But again, I think our ambition will always try to get to scale quickly, negotiate either through our own third-party partners or through the verticalization of our own infrastructure to be able to then bring that price down over the coming year and bring it to people in a way that ultimately delivers great outcomes. And I think with liraglutide, the base level dosing has okay results compared to the newer generation GLP-1. But there's a lot of people that have very strong results when you pair it with other treatments, whether it's compounds on the oral side or healthy lifestyle or calorie deficit or even personalized doses of the liraglutide. So I think we have a lot of excitement for that medication because we think it will be a nice thing to add to the arsenal and be very successful for a certain group of people.
Your last question comes from the line of Aaron Kessler of Seaport Research. Please go ahead.
Hey guys, maybe just on the kind of for the testing, you kind of mentioned menopause testing as well as low T or low testosterone. Any thoughts on timing potentially for that offering, and then just maybe how to think about kind of sub growth versus revenue per sub for the year as well. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. We're really excited about the whole body testing. I think you'll hopefully see us start to get that in the market in the first half of the year, but if not early second as well, as we integrate Tribe in. And that's going to really unlock, not only more precise treatment, vitamin supplementation, but also I think multi-condition treatments, because you're able to really start to get early biomarkers for things like metabolic disorders, insulin resistance, cardio disorders on the lipid profile side. So I think there's going to be a real expansion opportunities there that can expand, not only the number of customers that are coming to us every day, but also just the stickiness of the relationship. And then, Yemi, I'll let you speak a little bit on the second half.
Yeah, so on the second half, we do expect continued expansion on revenue per sub. I think the pace of that, will vary depending on a few factors. One is just, as Andrew mentioned, as we start to roll out more multi-condition treatments, those typically carry, a bit of a premium to the existing treatments on the platform. So that will drive some expansion. And as we see continued adoption on both the oral as well as liraglutide in the back half of this year, that's likely to yield some expansion in revenue per subscriber as well.
Great, thank you.
There are no further questions at this time. With that, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes your conference call. We thank you.
All right, so I don't know if I got excited about the company from that call. I definitely I'm definitely not more interested than I was before the call. Again, I missed this ticker because I was never interested in the industry. Still not interested in the industry. Given the macro that we're seeing right now, we got Bitcoin getting nuked after hours. I don't think this is a dip buy. I mean, look, the Hims Bulls will swear this is a dip buy, which probably they're right. Down 20% off a quarter like this, outside of the adjusted EBITDA guidance for Q1 being a little bit lower. This was a phenomenal quarter. I don't know if anything's a dip buy right now. I mean, I'm one of the biggest hood bulls you'll find, and I have not bought the dip on hood over the past 2 weeks at all from this 20% dip. And part of the reason is because if Bitcoin gets hit, hood gets hit. If the broader market gets hit, hood gets hit. And it's just one of those things where you don't need to be super aggressive to buy this. Hims has the disadvantage of a 30% short float, and those shorts are going to feel very, very encouraged to continue piling on their short. Probably will cover the cover that they had a couple days ago when it was at 70. So I don't know if this is a dip buy. It wouldn't be surprised if this thing goes into the mid 30s. Wouldn't be surprised if it rebounds back into the 50s. But it's down 20% for a reason, and that reason has to do with the adjusted EBITDA guidance for Q1, and also probably the lack of a reasonable thesis from management on the semi-glute shortage. Now, granted, I think their answers were not bad, but I mean, given we're looking at the stock price, their answers definitely did not instill a ton of confidence in the broader market right now. But outside of the earnings, the market's tanking after hours again, and that's probably not the best for Hims. Palantir, 89.65. It hit 89.07 at one point. That is a new low for Palantir ever since the earnings. You got NVIDIA that's somewhat up actually after hours, which is nice to see. Wednesday is going to be really important because if NVIDIA doesn't crush it, I don't even want to know what happens to this market. But CleanSpark's down after hours. MicroStrategy down another 3% after hours. SoFi down another 1%. Oklo down another 2%. Microsoft flat after hours. Vertiv down a little bit. Nebis down another 1% after getting hit 9% during the day. Netflix down another 1% after being down 2% during the day. Grab down another 2% after hours after being down 1.5%. I mean, Tesla's down 0.5%. Uber's down 0.5%. Pretty much everything. Robinhood down 2.1%. SMCI, no 10K yet. Down 1.6%. This thing was at 66. Now it's barely holding above 50. It's just red. It's just red across the entire board. Why is the market getting hit today this bad? Well, I think there's a couple reasons, and we can kind of end on this. I think, and you guys can give me your answers as well in the chat for what you're thinking for why the market's getting hit. I think the threat of tariffs is still up there, and Trump reconfirmed his commitment to tariffs, so that's something that the street has to deal with. I think Walmart really spooked the market when it comes to the consumer, and if the consumer is going to definitively be good or not. That's probably spooking the market. And then I think everyone's scared about NVIDIA. Like, it's actually really on time to get this type of seasonal drop. This happens every single year, at least for 2023 and 2024. Definitely, I remember last year we saw the same type of volatility before NVIDIA earnings. If NVIDIA crushes it, I think a lot of this kind of goes away and the market stops caring as much. But the problem is we've had 2 really good years. And so if the fate of the market depends on NVIDIA again, a 3rd year in a row, it's just how much excitement is there from buyers to be able to get in, even if NVIDIA pulls up a good earnings. And I don't know, can NVIDIA guide way beyond the street expectations? Is the guide already baked in? Is Jensen going to say anything that gets the market to think, all right, maybe this AI CapEx stuff is reaching a peak? Like, these are really important questions. I don't think any of us have the answers to it. My gut feeling is that AI is not over yet, and there's plenty of room for this momentum to continue, especially with what we've seen with Grok 3 and all the different use cases on models that are now appearing. But we don't know. We just don't know how this is going to end up playing out. As Tess says right here, another thesis on this is February is a great time to buy. February tends to be, especially in post-election years, a bottom. And like, we could be laughing about this in March, we could be saying this is still some more pain, but I look, I don't know what happens in the short term, but this is not 2022 in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I really don't think this is 2022. I mean, for this to be 2022, I think you need a combinations of a horrible macro, you need a combinations of really bad earnings growth, you need a combinations of the consumer getting hit dramatically, and we're just not seeing that in the labor market. Maybe we will, but we're not seeing that yet. And then you also need low liquidity. There's $7 trillion on the sidelines. There's plenty of liquidity out there. There's money that's waiting to get into these names that have not jumped the gun yet. And although Bitcoin's getting a little hit, I think there's plenty of money out there. Like, I mean, if things were to get ridiculous, like, because in 2022 things got ridiculous, right? Obviously, Palantir was at $6, Tesla was at 100. Like, things got ridiculous. I think ridiculous. I mean, some ridiculous levels to me would be Hood going back to 30, Palantir going back to like 45. I mean, to me, Bitcoin getting back to 50K would be pretty ridiculous. Amazon going back to like 170, that would be ridiculous. Like, I think if we see those levels and earnings growth does not dry up, those dips get bought pretty quickly. Now, the problem is a lot of people that are in the markets are not going to have money to buy those dips. So you're going to need fresh capital to come in. And the question is just going to be at what velocity does that fresh capital come in? And I think they come in way before we get to those ridiculous levels, but I guess we're going to find out over the coming weeks and definitely after NVIDIA earnings to see how it plays out. Gatekeeper says this is just a nice reminder that wealth takes time. 100% agree. Wealth absolutely takes time, and everyone who's upset that they didn't time it exactly the way they needed to, it just doesn't work like that. And that's okay. That is okay. It is all right for this to take time. I don't think this is a time to panic. That's what I guess is what I'm trying to say. And look, if the data was saying, hey, it's time to panic, then I would be echoing what the data says. The data is not saying that yet. Just not, at least not at all the macro pieces of data that I look at, is this, oh my God, get really scared and panic. It's just, I don't know. I'm not feeling that these, I mean, look, and I've had those moments on individual stocks. Like, I think CleanSpark's a great example. Like, CleanSpark, I panicked back in January 2024. I got out, I made like 10%. It was like $1,000. I took that money and I was like, this thing is done, dude. Like, I'm not going to stick around for this story. And so there have been names, at least in moments over the past couple of years, where I realized it's time to panic and get out. In terms of panicking across the broader market and getting out because of a 2022 type scenario, I don't see it. Not with this type of earnings growth. We would have to see a material decline in earnings in Q1, and then maybe it would become more evident. And, you know, then after it becomes evident, it would probably be not as attractive to sell, given people would be already down so much. But I think you'd want that real evidence versus missing out on a strong year of growth and panicking off of seasonal weakness that tends to happen pretty much every year in February. And it also makes sense because when an administration comes in, especially post-election year, the administration gets people really excited, in this case, the Trump administration post-inauguration, and things got overheated. Like we saw at the end of January, early February. What happens towards the end of February? Things cool down because now the reality of the administration sets in and stock prices.
All right, we're back. We got our food. Hope y'all doing good. I still think Doge can go to between $20 to $40 this year. We just got to have patience, nothing more. All right, there's a possibility we can go down to between 15 to 17 cents. Worst case scenario, 11 to 13 cents. Knowing that, we're still holding no matter what. Just so y'all know, there's a possibility, yes. So, and every single day we're going to be buying $5. So just so y'all know, that's what we're also going to be doing. Our new trading strategy. And we'll be doing the same thing during the bear market of 2027. All right, so let's see what happens. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
Phased by it, dude. Even when Hood got to 65, as excited as I was, like in the back of my head, I was like, all right, let's see if it actually holds, right? Like it's got, like, the market's got to hold up for Hood to hold up, and obviously the market's not holding up, so Hood's not holding up. I mean, when you understand the thesis on the stock, you can kind of easily deal with it coming down 20%. And I think a lot of people feel that in a lot of these other names as well. I mean, there's Tesla bulls that I've talked to over the past couple of, like Derek. Derek's been in Tesla for a long. Like Derek's like, look, I'm down a ton on Tesla, but I've been down a ton on Tesla before because he's held Tesla since 2010. Like, he was there at the IPO. He knows how this name operates, and it is what it is. You gotta be ready to deal with the volatility of a name like Tesla. We can't buy eggs, dude. The egg index has gone up a lot. So that is one thing I'll give you. That is not increased under Trump. I mean, look at this thing, bro. It is pretty aggressive, the egg index. So maybe when that comes down, we'll have a better understanding of if the market's in a good situation. But I don't know. I guess it's going to take some time for this stuff to resolve itself. The other good thing we do have is the Trump put, which is like, look, he's not going to let, I think, the market get as shitty as some people think it could get. Now, granted, maybe he's not in control of it, and maybe it ends up actually getting hit pretty bad. But if it doesn't, or if he has a way to stop it, then I think he would at least try to deploy that. Here's what Trump said this morning on tariffs. I mean, this also probably was not something the market loved to see, but here's what he said.
The tariffs, and it seems like that's moving along very rapidly. We've been mistreated very badly by many countries, not just Canada and Mexico. We've been taken advantage of. We were led by, in some cases, fools, because anybody that would sign documents like they signed, where they were able to take advantage of the American people, like has happened over the last long period of time, except for a little 4-year period that took place 4 years ago. But anybody that would agree to allow this to happen to our country should be ashamed of themselves. No, the tariffs are going forward on time, on schedule. This is an abuse that took place for many, many years. And I'm not even blaming the other countries that did this. I blame our leadership for allowing it to happen. I mean, you know, who can blame them if they made these great deals with the United States, took advantage of the United States on manufacturing, on just about everything, every aspect that you can imagine they took advantage of. I look at some of these agreements, I'd read them at night, and I'd say, who would ever sign a thing like this? So the tariffs will go forward, yes.
So, I mean, look, when he's advocating for tariffs like this, it's obviously not going to be the most bullish for the market. $340 million was liquidated from the cryptocurrency market in the past 60 minutes. We are seeing a bunch of coins get nuked. If we go to coin market cap right now, yeah, we're definitely seeing some pain right here. So Bitcoin down 4% in the past 24 hours, Ethereum down 10%, XRP down 10%, Solana down 14%. Solana, this is the blockchain for meme coins, essentially, got pretty hit badly. DogeCoin down 12%, Chainlink down 12%, Cardano down 10%. I mean, crypto markets are no stranger to volatility, but they are definitely seeing some pain right here. Let's check on Fartcoin. It was at 30 cents in the morning. It is at 27 cents, so down 16% on the day. I mean, still holding up 27 cents, but it is down. SMCI did not release their 10K yet. That one getting hit after hours as well. Robinhood 48.55, CleanSpark down 1.4, HIMS down 17, SMCI down 1.3, Palantir 88.90. There you go, below 89 on Palantir. Officially below 89 on Palantir, with SMCI at $50.90. Also, big tech getting hit today. I mean, Amazon down another 2% after those earnings. Max 7, I guess they're going to need more time for the market to kind of rotate back into them. NVIDIA down 3% today, Tesla down 2%, Google down 0.2%, Amazon down 2%, Microsoft down 1%, Apple the only one that was really green today with that $500 billion announcement in the morning, and then Meta 740 to 670 real quick, 664 after hours, down 2.2% on the day. Definitely got some pain. But also, I mean, the fact that most people are still green year to date, the fact that the S&P 500 is basically at all-time highs, it's a stock pickers market, and in that stock pickers market, we have seen volatility for certain stocks that people have picked, which is normal because you're picking stocks. But I also think that's just like not the most unhealthy thing in the world. I think what's unhealthy is people's mindset and being very like upset at themselves for not selling at certain levels. But what's healthy is Palantir probably taking a break, Hood taking a break, HIMS taking a break. I don't think that's scary to see. NVIDIA might flip the market. Well, Wednesday we're going to find out. That's going to be a big one, dude. That's going to be the most important earnings ever, because I don't know. Sentiment is pretty bad going into this earnings call. Not just on the market, but on NVIDIA being like an AI powerhouse that's not Cisco, that's not cyclical. And I don't know. I mean, they're going to have to prove that they are definitely not cyclical. But Wednesday we will find out. kind of what happens. All right, that is pretty much it. I'll be live tomorrow on the market open as well. Market close. We got a ton of earnings tomorrow. Obviously, NVIDIA will be important on Wednesday. Tomorrow in the morning, we have Home Depot. That'll be important for the consumer. And if it's similar to Walmart, we could definitely expect some volatility there. After the close tomorrow, we have Kava, Instacart, Lemonade, Intuit, Workday, and Lucid. And then AMC. Axon as well. So we definitely have a ton of companies tomorrow that we're going to be looking at. And then Wednesday's the big one. Salesforce, Snowflake, and NVIDIA. It's going to be really, really important to see how that one ends up playing out. All right, cool. Thank you, everybody. I know it sucks. I know there's some pain. It's been a good year so far outside of the past week. I get it.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and see if anybody else saying anything, because he's done, because we're still eating. All right, legit.
It's something that everyone has to get used to. And, you know, I think most people have been here since 2022. So you've definitely felt the pain. Most people, I mean, a lot of you guys probably been here 2008, you know, before the volatility of 2022. So markets don't go up forever. They go up, they go down. And over the long term, you tend to build positions in names that hopefully go up, especially if you're going to buy individual names outside of the indices, right? If you believe there's a thesis, then those.
Which is kind of a legacy support line at this point from November. And it's been holding that line pretty strong this whole time.
Right, let's see what he's saying. All right, legit.
On February 3rd. Currently, I'm not sure what you want to call this dump, but we want to see it hold above it. If it does not hold above it, then we're probably looking at a potential retest of $2 at the best. HBAR is actually doing very well. HBAR has some ETF news, so that's why I think HBAR is doing really good. I actually bought some HBAR just the other day, which is crazy that it's actually not dying, because usually when I buy something it dies. HBAR down 4.4% though, still chilling at 20 cents, maybe 20 cent support and continuation. Does look like a potential W setup right here. W for winning. I don't know. Do with that information what you will. SWE is down 14.5%. Unfortunately, when I bought HBAR, I bought some SWE as well. So, I'm doing okay. You know. HBAR, or SWE, I'm sorry. SWE kind of trying to make a new low, which isn't great, but it's not awful. I would love to see all of these close above where they opened. These specific 4-hour candles. I would love to see them get back above, turn green, and close. As of right now, it's looking like February is going to be a red month. It looks like doo-doo at the moment, and we only got 4 days remaining. So maybe when February closes, we can finally turn green. Q1 is supposed to be bullish. Q1 post-halving is supposed to be bullish. At the moment, not. So we need to start making some progress on that, guys. Otherwise, the Bogdanov twins are going to be pissed. Ondo is down 11.5%. Ondo is suffering just like everything else. It has not quite filled its wick, but it is trying to. Unfortunately, the little inverse Batman scenario is not playing out. Whatever bearish news is unfolding today is eating up the alts. Look at this. Look at how mirrored this was. You got spike, 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 spike. It's crazy how mirrored it is. Unfortunately, the mirror got broke because somebody flipped the wrong switch and started dumping their bags or something. Aerodrome is down 12.8%. It is officially deviating from the green fractal. I'd say we got maybe 10% of that entire fractal, which kind of blows. So I'm going to put it to rest. Rest in peace, green fractal. You were good to us for like 5 minutes. I'm sorry you couldn't be better. Aerodrome is starting to suffer. We might have to vote this one off of the watch list because it makes me depressed. Render is down 10.6% as well. Render officially breaking out and closing a 4-hour candle outside of its little accumulation range. Very sad day for Render. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do to convince you that this might be bullish, because it's not. Unless it gets back above $4 and starts showing some progress, Render's probably going to take a huge dump as well. Next support area, in my opinion, probably 350, then 325, and then 3 is like solid support. Everything else is just psychological. Polkadot is down 9.75%. Polkadot's holding up better than most alts, which is weird because Polkadot usually sucks in these scenarios, but it's been one to follow recently. So, but 975, you know, nothing to sneeze at. Still down pretty bad. CAS is down 5%. CAS is holding up pretty well as well. It seems like the shitty coins hold up pretty good because all of the people that wanted to get rid of them already got rid of them. So maybe that's the play. Buy the coins that nobody wants. Avalanche is down 10.9% as well, breaking below its orange trend line. Hopefully it closes above it because it was working as some beautiful support here. We were pinching in between orange and green and riding that trend, and even though it was a downtrend, it was still a trend and you can trade a trend. SHRAP is down 13% as well. SHRAP, I've lost all hope on my trajectory for SHRAP. I'm going to delete these because it looks like crap.
I see Joe Dito's cry. Yo, it's all good, brother. It's all good. We're still holding no matter what. All right, we're still holding. And remember, our new trading strategy, we're going to throw $5. We're still holding no matter what. But if when we get paid and everything, we're going to throw $5 at it every single day. So it doesn't matter the price, but you're going to keep accumulating because it's going to pay off when it goes between $20 to $40. Oh, one second. All right, let's see. All right, no worries. Let's see. Yeah, so it's all good. We're gonna be buying $5 every single day. That's just a new trading strategy. We're gonna hold what we got. There's a possibility on the daily chat. So you can let's see. The bedroom is say hello, brother. How you doing? I was gone for 3 days. Went to a LAN party. Yo, legit, brother. Hope you have fun. We're eating right now. So on the daily, it looks bearish, and we said that before it did this big dump. Not big dump, but dump for sure. The daily stalker SS still says we got more room to go to the downside. So we could possibly go to the downside and probably hit between 15 to 17 cents. Just so y'all know. Worst case scenario, we can drop it down 74 from the top. Basically, from the top, you drop 74. We're right now basically 52%. 55% will be right back at low 20 cents. Then from there, which is what, 11 cents, which is 75%. That's a 75% drop. So we could trade 11 cents to 13 cents or 15 to 17 cents before we move back up. Reason I say that is because now we have fallen below. We have fallen below our 200 EMA. 20 EMA has fallen below. So it looks like we're going to come down, consolidate with that 20 EMA, and then push up. So that's possible the next ranges, all right? If we come, well, we are going to go down to 20 cents. Yeah. And also, I mean, just knowing that, we're still holding. Just so y'all know. Knowing that, we are still holding. And on top of that, look at this. This is the weekly. Weekly's on the floor, but that's fine, you know. We found a higher low finally. We have broken below our 20 EMA. Like back here, we broken below our 20 EMA back here. But then we went lower underneath the 200 EMA right here, and that's when we moved back up on the weekly. All right? Knowing that, look, we have so much room to fall. This is the bottom of the linear channel. You know, usually sometimes we go tap the bottom of the linear channel and then move back up. You get what I'm saying? So there's a possibility we can go down to 15 cents. And that's the bottom of the linear channel, and that's possibly right between 200 and 100 EMA. Right there and smack in the middle, possibly. Worst case scenario, we can go below it 13 to 11 cents. Worst case scenario. And that's on the weekly. All right, so it's a good thing we found a higher low. So then we're gonna find that scoop. That's why I said we're gonna buy $5 every single day until we find the bottom. We know that's the bottom. Then we're gonna put the rest of it in to ride back up. All right, but we're still holding no matter what, and that's our new trading strategy. And we're gonna do that trading strategy also next bear market of 2027. All right, riding it all the way up to 2028, and then parabolic of 2029. All right, just so y'all know. But right now, that's what we're gonna do. So yeah, there's a possibility of us coming down between 17 cents and 15 cents. Worst case scenario, 13 cents to 11 cents. All right, so let's see what happens. All right, let's see, and that's on the weekly. That's on the weekly. So let's see. Stock RSI is on the floor. So all right, I hope y'all doing good. That's why I said ain't no worries. We're still holding no matter what. But that's our new trading strategy. We'll be throwing $5 every single day until we go parabolic. Let's see. The best streamer says, enjoy your food. You appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Says the best streamer says, brother, I'm getting worried. No, don't get worried. It's all good. I already put in so much money, yet nothing's happening. Just going down. Don't worry. Remember, everything that goes up goes down, and everything that goes down goes up. We're at the bottom of the bottom part. Oh, that's funny. I see that. Dividends. Ah, that's funny. That's funny. Those dividends. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. This will make you stronger for next bull market. It is what it is. I went through all this last bear market, last bull market. So just gotta have patience. That's what I'm saying. Anything could happen until the very last day of this year. Literally 12/31/2025 is worst case scenario for us to be in this price. All right, literally worst case scenario. And then after that, we're still holding no matter what, because we can go parabolic the next following day of January 1, 2026. So that's why I say we're not going nowhere. We're not going nowhere. We understand this takes patience and is run by computers. So it's testing everybody's patience and they're testing everybody's trust and will. We're not going nowhere. So hope y'all doing good though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Dumped. That is the support. Said, isn't your family sick of snack yet? That's why I confined myself to this room. Oh, is it coming down here? Oh my gosh, this is...
Let's see, JMD says, bro, yeah, I know, brother. It's all good. There's a possibility, I just said it. There's a possibility for us to go down to 15 to 17 cents trade or 11 to 13. Knowing that, we're still holding. So, and then, like I said, we're throwing $5 at it every single day. So, we're still holding no matter what. Knowing that. So, you got to do what's best for you. We're going to do what's best for us. And we're going to hold. And we're going to buy $5 every single day. Until we go parabolic. And that's just how. And we're going to do the same thing next bear market of 2027. We're going to be buying $5 for a full, like, 6 months to a year. And that's going to be dramatically paid off. Going up. To 2028 and parabolic 2029. So I mean, you got to do what's best for you. We're still holding, and every single day we're buying $5. So hope you're doing good, legit, because it's gonna pay off. I still think DogeCoin can go between $20 to $40 this year. We just gotta have patience, nothing more. All right, legit. Hope y'all doing good, legit.
Yes. What a jackass! Oh, look at this dummy, guys. Make sure you share the stream, smash the like button. Share it with your friends. Be like, look at this dumbass opening a log, trying to catch a falling knife. Watch him get liquidated live. Breaking shit. Oh my gosh. The whole neighborhood is Snickers, dude. Wait until I get my case of Year of the Snake. Snake Energy. That's gonna be so sick. So yeah, the last time the RSI was below 40 was the bottom of the range. Now, that wasn't the first time it was below 40 back here. We hit it 1, 2... Used to hit it right here too. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 5. So I've tossed around the concept, the idea of us redoing this miserable range. And it doesn't seem that far-fetched anymore. Honestly. I love how easy it is to see. When's the last time Fahid won? Who else do we got in here? We got Flag Boop and Boom. Let me get rid of that. Me and Greg's bet. I need to keep that. And I'll get rid of this as well. Let me zoom back in. We are on the daily, so I gotta clean some stuff up. Alright, so this is my guess, my concept, my idea for the potential time capitulation miserable 2026. I guess it would still be August. July, August. That's actually not as crazy as I thought it was going to be. So if we are going to be as miserable as we were in the past, ooh, it looks very good right there. Then we're looking at a potential 3 months? No. March, April, May, June, July, August. 6 months. I don't know where I got 3 from. Potential 6 months of time capitulation. That is like, in my brain at least, worst case scenario, doom and gloom, everything sucks, everyone's miserable. Unfortunately, I feel like if that happened, everyone would leave the Discord. The Discord would become empty. That would be my take.
Let's see. Burns 108 says this wouldn't be as bad if we were around 40 to 30, but since it's 20, it's 22. You start wondering how long it's gonna take, how long it's gonna go. Oh, let's see what happens. That's why patience pays. Patience pays. Cheers, motherfuckers. He said, "Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers, cheers, beautiful." Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. That's good. Hell yeah. Whoa. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. Oh. Hell yeah. So it's all good, Chad. All good. Ain't no worries. Ain't no worries. Hell yeah.
2K. And then Tyler's guess, 169K. I actually like Tyler's guess. Because it's 169K. That is what the memers would do. And unfortunately for the Bitcoin maxis, the memers rule the world, man. They control everything. Look at Elon's a Doge maxi. And he's pretty much running the world right now. As much as people don't want to admit it, that is what is going on. My long is officially underwater. Damn you, Waterfly. This is all your fault.
Let's see. Burns 108 said 2021 happened with me with stop 3 times any stocks you pick but never sold and shit dumped. Now crypto 2025 is 3 times and shit dumps and never sold. And the story of my life, loyalty to this shit. Yo, I agree, brother. It's all good. Same, brother. I'm here with you. I'm here with you. So it's all good. We got this. Ain't no ways. It's all gonna pay off, Burns 1-8. It's all gonna pay off. Legit.
We are reading from Cointelegraph today, and it's incredibly bright, and there's no dark mode. For some reason, there's no dark mode on these websites. It's 2025, and this website does not have dark mode. And I'm sure that they make at least millions of dollars. OKX pleads guilty, pays $505 million in penalties to settle Department of Justice charges. OKX's OxK's FinTech Co., Ltd. agreed to pay over $500 million in worth of fines for operating an unlicensed money transmitting business.
Yo, what up? Welcome, Harvey Specter CL over there in Twitchland. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the DogeCoin Army. Also, we stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com, all under DreamTech TV, and we try to stream 24/7. All right. Also, if you're a graphic designer, we're good. You know, because I'm a graphic designer, but so is my wife, so we're good on that. You know, you have a good one. Hope you find someone. But if you're here for the content, welcome. All right, legit. We got that out of the way. All right, we're going to go. We're eating, and then when we're done eating, we're going to queue up and do a couple dungeons in World of Warcraft. We are playing Enhancement Shaman. All right, then we're going to switch, like I said, we're going to switch to the big screen. All right, and then in between queues, we'll go back into to see what's going on in the charts. Let's see what they say. I hope y'all doing good. Legit.
Somebody acknowledged that as a result of legacy compliance gaps, Certain U.S. customers had in the past traded on the company's global platform, OKX said in a February 24th statement. OKX said the number of U.S. clients involved amounted to a small percentage of the crypto exchange's total customer base, and that none of these customers remain on its platform, as far as they know. Really quick, I had another thing, actually. I found this while I was scrolling on X, and we've been discussing this since it has happened, so I wanted to bring it up here because it's super interesting to me. How does one launder money in modern times? Apparently,
let's see, Burns 108 says, but never sell at a loss, your facts. We hold through it or we buy more. That's just how that is. That's just how that is.
Sell it. You're not going to be able to. You cannot put it into a stablecoin. They'll freeze the funds. Ethereum actually is capable of rolling back Ethereum and making the funds that you stole illegitimate. There's a million ways that it can be done. Arkham posted, Bybit hacker laundering funds. The Bybit hacker is making 2 to 3 transactions per minute and stops every 45 minutes for a 15-minute break. They move ETH from one address at a time before moving it onto the next one. I mean, isn't that how that works? Did Lazarus get an intern to wash their funds manually? I don't know how this would wash the funds. Because it's... I don't know, I guess I thought cryptocurrency was fungible. So, is this how they launder it? Just by moving it all over the place like a huge mess? I'm confused. What would be really funny is if they just airdropped it to a bunch of Americans. Because then every one of those people would get flagged for money laundering and they'd be investigated, and it would it would waste all of our resources. I'm sorry. That's like the ultimate troll. I still think that they should burn it.
That'd be funny.
Next article. Ethereum's favorable risk-return ratio has traders insanely bullish on ETH price. One altcoin trader says Ethereum's long-term chart looks insanely bullish with a very favorable risk-reward ratio. While Bitcoin edges closer to its February 3rd low of 91.3, Ethereum remains considerably above its 2080 monthly low, with the Solana ecosystem and Sol token taking the brunt of bearish pressure over the past few weeks. One analyst believes that the bullish momentum may swing in Ethereum's favor once the dust settles, leading to new all-time highs in a couple of months. Ethereum's risk-reward is excellent, says analyst Dr. Profit, that's actually a sick name. An anonymous crypto analyst released a detailed Ethereum report on X citing multiple patterns, the psychological state of the market, and potential ETH returns over the next few months. Based on a historical, accurate technical indicator, the analyst said he was insanely bullish on the altcoin since ETH was only 18% above the 200-week EMA level. The trader explained that the price consistently bounced off of this indicator in 2020 and laid out the bottom range during the 2022 bear market, adding, the risk reward here is outstanding. The potential move towards 8 to 10K is approximately 200%, while the potential worst case scenario is only 20%. Risk reward ratio, excellent. Besides the indicator, the analyst also presented 2 high time frame setups, which included the multi-year ascending channel and the ascending triangle pattern. Dr. Profit outlined that most liquidity remains above 4,000, forming a bullish confluence with the above patterns. The market makers are expected to push Ethereum toward the liquidity cluster to establish a breakout. Overall, while the upside remains about 200% from the current price, the drawdown is at most 20% from current prices. So basically, risk reward is beautiful. I might buy some Ethereum, guys. I might buy some Ethereum. Really quick, let's go check the fear and greed. See how inaccurate this is. Apparently it's at only a 49. I don't know if this is just not updating. Am I on drugs? 49 is not in any way, shape, or form accurate. People are freaking out right now. Is that just for Bitcoin? Let's see what this says. This says 40. On CoinMarketCap, they're looking at a 40. Yeah. The market looks like shit right now. Next article, NASDAQ files to list Canary HBAR ETF. This is why I believe HBAR was pumpy today. My trades are officially back in the green. Looking good. The filing is the latest in a litany of applications with the SEC from issuers and exchanges. U.S. SEC, NASDAQ has sought, what? U.S. Securities Exchange, NASDAQ, okay, I got it, has sought permission to list an exchange-traded fund designed to hold the Hedera Network's native token HBAR, filing showed. The filing is the latest in a litany of applications with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission by exchanges and asset managers seeking to list ETFs tied to alternative currencies or altcoins. The SEC must review and approve the filings before trading can commence. In November, Canary Capital, an asset manager, filed with the SEC to list its proposed Canary HBAR ETF. It aims to offer investors exposure to HBAR, the native currency for Hedera Hashgraph's distributed ledger. A litany of crypto ETF filings. Founded in 2017, Canary has also filed to list ETFs holding altcoins including Solana, Litecoin, and XRP. As filings show, other issuers have proposed ETFs for altcoins such as Polkadot, DogeCoin, and Official Trump. There's a Cardano one as well. I don't know why it's not on here. Cardano is being suppressed. The SEC changed its stance on cryptocurrency after U.S. President Donald Trump started his second term. Consequently, 2 crypto index ETFs launched in February, and analysts expect more ETF approvals to follow in 2025. On February 20th, asset manager Franklin Templeton launched an ETF holding both spot Bitcoin and Ethereum. It was the second crypto index ETF to hit the market after asset manager Hashdex launched its NASDAQ Crypto Index US ETF NCIQ on February 14th, which is Valentine's Day. Let's check the chat really quick because I see our good friend Greg has arrived. Shannon Max at Bitcoin dropped again. Headed straight for 90K. It better not. Especially if Greg just got here. Jay Shear 2.0 said, what up, my guy JJ? What's going on, Jay Shear? Jim Kennedy said, just up my Ondo position 25%, 98 cents. Seems like it should be good support. I like that number. Waterfly said, you don't have money for ETH? Is that a question or a statement? Greg said, good day, JJ and crew. It's been a week or so. Sorry. How dare you, Greg? Shame on you. Look me in the eyes. I'm just kidding. Cheers, Greg. I might be paying you $5 pretty soon here. Bitcoin is not cooperating with my end of the bet. I spoke with Satoshi. He said it was him, at least. I sent him a whole Bitcoin. And he said he would keep the price above 90K and eventually make it hit 108K first before hitting 90. That's why it was so expensive. I paid a whole Bitcoin to get in touch with Satoshi. He emailed me first, but that's besides the point. Next article, and last one. We got 5 minutes before the daily close contest kicks off. If you guys are not familiar with the rules, let me know in the chat and I'll go over them for you. Look at this sick picture. Gandalf and Frodo. Even though that looks like a female. Beautiful beard on Gandalf, though. Crypto market weakness sparks 86K Bitcoin price target next. Bitcoin is off to an interesting start this week, but market weakness is doing bulls no favors as range lows loom. Bitcoin fell below 94,000 at the February 24 Wall Street Open analysis eyed interesting moves among institutional investors. Waterfly said, "Can you update rules?" Okay, so I'm gonna go over the rules for the daily close contest. It is on the Bitcoin Binance USDT chart at 6:50 p.m. EST is when you are allowed to begin submitting, and at 6:55 p.m. EST you can no longer submit. If you are a second tier channel member, you can submit up to an hour early. If you are a third tier channel member, you can submit up to an hour early or 1 minute late. And the third channel tier membership allows you to be an 11th entry. We only take 10 entries normally. That is our max. So if we reach 10 and you're number 11 and you're not a tier 3 channel member, it doesn't count. So that is people to not wait until the last second for guessing.
Alright, legit. Alright, we're gonna take a bull rip. We need a bull rip. Do you want a bull rip, honey? Are you okay? Okay, legit. Okay, beautiful. So everything is all good, Chad. Everything is all good. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Oh, yes. That's what's up. Oh. Hell yeah. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, let's see what they say.
In the stream one day. Waterfly wants to add a rule. He says guesses must be $100 or more higher or lower than anyone else. I'm going to actually poll that.
That was a good
All
bomb
right,
rip.
we got 2 minutes for you guys to answer that poll. Populate it with a good number of answers. The people will decide. Bitcoin's currently trading at 91,965. We got less than 2 minutes remaining until the daily close contest begins. Let me finish reading the article. Wall Street, TWAP, buying can't stop Bitcoin price dip. Data from Cointelegraph Markets Pro and TradingView showed familiar sell pressure accompanying the start of U.S. trading session. Bitcoin USDT dropped to 93,833 on Bitstamp, its lowest since February 18th, before modestly recovering at the time of writing. Despite this trading resource, material indicators revealed a clear buying interest from an institutional bot, upping Bitcoin exposure via a large number of smaller transactions, a strategy known as time-weighted average price trading. The week is getting off to an interesting start. Fire charts clearly shows Bitcoin ask with no intention of getting filed, stair-stepping down to suppress price. It wrote in an X post referencing one of its proprietary trading tools. Let me get down to my 1 minute time frame. We got, I think, 19 seconds remaining. Yep. You guys voted no, the rules will not change. And there it is. The poll is closed. You guys decided not to change the rules today. If Waterfly wants to, we can do a revote. We did get 7 votes today, though, which is high considering how many people are normally watching. You guys should also be smashing the like button, though. We do have 7 likes as well, so, I mean, it does kind of track that the people who are interacting with the poll are also interacting with the like button. Waterfly's got his guess, 90,500. Copy. Waterfly's guess numero uno. Zhao said, blah! 8. What? Off said, that doesn't make any sense. Money said, hello, what's going on, Money? Long time no see. Hoff said, Waterfly will be used to that poll result. They're just like a Giants game. Money said, what's up, what's going on? Waterfly said, the cheaters who want to do 1 cent above Hoff's with 15 seconds left to vote, no. Greg said, $100 gap on a 5-minute chart is ridiculous. Philly said, Waterfly loses. Waterfly said, no respect, fucking loser, kids. Fucking love it. I love it. Dream Tanks TV and Hoff's coming in with their votes. Philly's message redacted. Philly, if that was your guess, you're going to have to guess again, my friend. Greg coming in with a guess as well. We got, I think, 4 or 5 right now. I'm not going to have a chance to put them in order until afterwards. Greg, 91,220. Copy. Philly's coming in with 91,111. Are we going to get a full bracket today with 10 guesses? I might have to lower the size of the font. 98.50, that is higher than Waterfly. Jesus. Index said I can't send ya. Yeah, if you guys can't send it for some reason, if it doesn't come through, or if you just don't see it showing up when you don't see me typing it, then more than likely YouTube is filtering it out. So type it weird. A lot of times people will put, like, for example, 91K, 100 H, and 10 cents, like that. And you can even put spaces in between them if you want. Usually those go through no problem. But yeah, for some reason YouTube filters it out. I have no problem. Shane, I didn't get yours either. We got less than 2 minutes remaining, so try and get yours translated and pushed through. Index did get his, though. I did get Index. Yeah, Philly. See, Philly's got the right idea. 91, my balls, 111. Index had the right idea with 91696969. Hoffs is out here being all fancy with his dollar signs and shit. I am in alt chat. Hoffs, that's not why. I am in live chat. There we go. We got Janix. Guys, you got less than a minute and 6 seconds remaining. So get your guesses in. We're going to have a lot of people today. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 3 spots remaining. And I do believe that there are exactly 2 people. There we go. Shana Mac got his in. He typed his like he's trying to send his phone number on Airbnb to undercut the rent. But I can translate. 91K 711. And then we got money. There you guys go. Nice. Copy. And that is with 24 seconds remaining. You guys made it at the nick of time. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah, for some reason YouTube filters stuff out. For some damn reason. I don't know why. I really don't. 3, 5. 6 different ways. Oh, we got Zhao coming in at the last second as well. Ooh! I got you, Zhao. I got you, Zhao. Oh, Fahid. I'm gonna count Fahid. Unless it's... Hold on, wait a minute. Fahid might not be able to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Fahid, I'm sorry, my friend. You did not make the cut. All right. Wow. First time in a very, very long time that I've had to shrink the font. We got Waterfly at 90,500. Dream Tanks TV at 90,850, just above Waterfly. Let me put them up there. Hoffs at 91,379. Hoffs is awfully bullish. Greg at 91,220, also bullish. Copy. Oops. Billy, 91,111. You know, you'd think working on the computer for 10 years I'd be faster at this. 91,69. What the hell? 91,6969. Index is 916,000. Wait. Index fucked this up. Shit. Oh man, that's great. That's funny. That is too funny. Oh shit. Fahid finally realized what's going on. 91, 490 and 1 penny. For Janix, copy 91,490 and 1 penny. That's below, just below index. Only 800,000 difference. Shana Mac, 91,711. Even. Oops, what am I doing? I'm all over the place. Copy. 91,711. 91,711. Money, 92,625 and 35 cents. Copy, copy, copy. And Zhao, 91,480. Copy. 91,480. Okay, that is just below Janix. Interesting. All right, let me check, make sure that we are in proper order. We have exactly 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining on the clock. We got index at $969.69. Money at $92,625 and 35 cents. Shanamag at 91,711. Janix at 91,490 and 1 penny. Zhao at 91,480 and 0 pennies. Hoffs at 91,379 and 1 penny. Greg at 91,220 and 0 pennies. Billy at 91,111 and 0 pennies. Dream Tanks TV at 90,850 and 0 pennies. And Waterfly at 9,500 and 0 pennies. Let me just go through that the opposite direction. 95, 9850, 91, 111, 91, 220, 91, 379, 91, 480, 91, 490, 91, 711, 92, 625, 916, 969, 69. We are in proper order. Offset JJ about to go for a bit boy with this look. If he's not going to do the interview, then I'm going to do a parody video. I've sent him a couple of emails seeing if he wants to come on the channel for an interview, and he's like, nobody wants to interview me on Twitter. So if he wants to play that game, if I don't have enough subscribers, then fuck you, Ben. I'm going to make fun of your ass. Alright, let's see. He said, I think I should bribe JJ to let one more in. The bribe is you being a tier 3 channel member, and you get in after the time is up, and you can be an 11th entry. Or more if there's more than one Cornerville Chad. We got 33 seconds remaining on the clock. Bitcoin is currently trading at 91,452 and 96 cents. At the moment, if it were to close right here, 452, the winner would be Hoffs, actually. 517, so then the winner would be Janix. So far, Janix has taken the lead with 17 seconds on the clock. 91,571 and 18 cents. Currently right around here. Nope, I'm sorry, right around here. 579 and 45 cents. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The daily close for Bitcoin is $91,552.88. Making Janix the winner today. Closest without going over. Janix won bragging rights. What is it? 91,552? Is that what I said? 91,552 and 88 cents. Janix is the winner. Closest without going over. Janix, you won bragging rights. Congratulations, guys. Spam the bananas in the chat for Janix. Janix has officially stolen Hoff's second attempt to dethrone Fahid. At the moment, they are tied, I believe, 6-6. Let me put Janix in the ranks. Yesterday, it was actually Ryan, who is actually Bronson, who stole the win from both of them. I don't actually know if Fahid was able to participate yesterday, but February 24th, winner is Janix. Janix, are you Canadian? You do have to let me know legally. You are legally obligated to let me know if you live in Canada. Yeah, if you guys win the daily close contest, let me know if you are Canadian or not. If you are not Canadian, you will be automatically assumed as an American or just not Canadian. So we've got Canadians trying to take the throne and not Canadians. Okay, Janix is not a Canadian. Gotta make sure. You never know. Tomorrow is February 25th. We will see who takes the win from there. Let me see right now who is currently in the lead. We got Janix actually has 2 wins, now tied with Waterfly and Tyler in 3rd place. 2nd place and 1st place are Hoffs and Fahid. Both tied, I believe, 6-6? Yes. Both of them have 6 wins. That is for 2025. At the end of the year, whoever has the most wins at the end of the year is going to win a special prize. It could be something as stupid as a signed pair of my clean underwear that I've never worn before. It could be something as extravagant as, I don't know, money. Vahid said, don't answer Janix. He'll tariff you for posting the contest. Hoff said, I would literally be ahead of you had he fixed mine last week. I didn't submit it wrong, man. I did not submit it wrong. Index literally had almost $1 million. Waterfly said, okay, I'm going to start getting serious. It's getting real, guys. Money's on the line, and Waterfly doesn't play around. Are you ready? I need campaigns from our top 5 competitors at the moment. Janix, Tyler, Waterfly, Vahid, and Hoffs. Why should you win? Why do you think you're going to win? Why do you deserve to win? What was your upbringing like? Have you always participated and won contests? Philly just, I'm gonna get in trouble. Philly just super chatted. Thank you, Philly. He said, eat me asses. I'm becoming Cornerville. I don't know what that means. He went full pirate for that one. That's great. I don't even know if that was intentional. Waterfly said, I'm on Team America. Let's go. Janik said, do I need to report this via email by Monday? I actually only take Telegram and not the app. Like the thing where you go like boop, 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 boop. The Morse code. Like the old-fashioned definition of a telegram. That is the only way. Ooh, Philly just moved to Cornerville. Thank you very much, Philly, for joining the village. Welcome. Welcome. Real quick, guys, little shameless self-promotion. Check out my latest video. We asked Grok some intimate questions. They were not of the sexual nature, but Grok tried taking it there a couple of times. Definitely a good watch. And also the previous X Corner video, X Stories. It's a good listen. There's some cool crypto stories in there for sure. And then if you're into the Reddit stuff, I know Hoffs likes the Reddit videos, so go check that as well. But yeah, appreciate you guys sharing the stream with your like-minded crypto friends and all that stuff. Bitcoin and altcoins looking a little bit green. One of my trades is red, one of my trades is not, so we're in a relatively even spot. Vahid said, oh great, JJ is turning into Elon for crypto streams. Yeah. In order to qualify to win the contest, you have to be from countries that I like. I'm just kidding. There are no countries that I dislike. Just for the record. I guess I don't know all the countries though, so technically that might be false. Maybe there's like just a country of assholes called like ass or something. I have no idea. Those people I would assume are shitty people. Anyways, let's do a quick update on our stream portfolio that we built yesterday. It is, as Vahid would say, in shambles at the moment. We have our, we were going to do a 1K to 10K challenge with Grok, but with this app specifically, Grok named like a bunch of really weird, obscure coins that we couldn't track. So 4 of them were just nonsense coins. We actually ended up only being able to track 6 of them. So we have the $600 to 6K challenge versus the 1K to 10K challenge. And we're going to see if we can make 6K out of this. We bought $200 worth of each coin yesterday. And the coins were based on what Grok told us to buy when I asked on stream the other day. We got $200 worth of... Was it $200? No, it was $100. I'm sorry. $100 worth of Aptos. 100 worth of SHIB. 100 worth of Doge, 100 worth of ADA, 100 worth of AGIX, and 100 worth of SOL. So we'll see if each one of these turns into 1,000, or if the whole portfolio gets to 6K, but maybe some of these don't get to the $1,000 target. And then we also have our meme coin portfolio, which I don't know how to switch to. Switch portfolio? Yeah, right here. Meme coin portfolio post Libra, which is the big bad. Doge. We got 200 of each of these. We got Doge, we got Giga, with Pepe, and Snack. So at the moment, each one of them looks like they're all down about the same amount of money. So yeah, 15% in the last 24 hours. We're not that bad off, but we're not doing that great either. Let me check the chat. Oh, Bitcoin's turning red again. Billy said, Fahid, soon JJ can buy the presidency. I actually do want to get into politics. That's like not even a joke. I think that would be so much fun. I think I would kick ass. And I think I would actually be a good politician. Like, these people get into office and then they don't do any of the things that they set out to do. How easy would it be to show up to work? Like, if I showed up to work 2 hours a day as a politician and actually set out to get things done, I would be more successful than any politician that ever lived. I'm genuinely convinced, at least in the past 5 to 10 years, on a local level. It's ridiculous how little these people accomplish and how much they get paid to do it. But that's besides the point. When I launch my campaign, it'll be a different story. Vahid said, LOL. Greg said, even North Korea that just hacked, stole 1.4 billion of ETH from Bybit. Greg, you didn't see the introduction to my my stream the other day. I was moving $1.4 billion worth of ETH. Money said, what's wrong with North Korea, Greg? Vahid said, could be an inside job, Greg, in my opinion. Money said, I heard you can choose from 14 haircuts there. It's dope. I can't choose from any haircuts because I have 0 hair. Billy said, JJ, is there a telltale sign that a bear market is beginning? And what would that be? I don't know. I don't think that would be anything that we've experienced so far. Genuinely. Because the market usually pulls back a lot more than it has. We haven't even gotten like a bull market pullback yet. And if I wanted to be a chart snob, I'm going to get rid of some of these for a minute. If I wanted to be a chart snob, I would say that this chart looks like, and I don't know how to do these properly, so don't quote me on this, it does look like a harmonic. And I do believe that that is bullish. Let's look that up. Bullish bat. Right there. Bam. Bat pattern. You got left triangle, right triangle, boom. Is that what we're setting up right now? Because that looks beautiful to me. So, beginning signs of a bear market, probably Bitcoin crashing below its previous all-time high. So if Bitcoin pulled back, and this is just me making stuff up off the top of my head, if Bitcoin pulled back and broke below like 69K, then sure. Then I can maybe admit that we might be in a short-term to long-term bear market. Right now, though, I think the people saying that we're in a bear market or entering a bear market are delusional. Or they're just too bearish. You know, they might be emotional, which is also something that you're not supposed to do when you're in crypto. You are supposed to remove emotions. If you are freaking out right now, then you are probably overexposed. Take a step back, focus. You don't have to DCA every single day. You don't have to DCA every single dip. You don't have to catch every single low. You don't have to always be in a trade. There's a million things that you don't have to always do. And one of the biggest ones is you should never, ever be emotional about the market, because the market does not give a crap if you feel sad or you're depressed or your bags are down. If you have a problem to the point where you have to pay your bills and because the market's down you can't, then you're doing it wrong. You should not be relying on the cryptocurrency market to pay your bills. Don't forget to congratulate Janix for winning the daily close contest. I did not see any spammed bananas in the chat. What the hell, guys? Congratulations, Janix, for killing it today. Happy Monday. Greg said, There are forensics and analytics that definitely point to the accusatory finger at North Korea for the Bybit hack. I believe that there's like confirmed information, but I guess what Fahid is saying and what I would say to you, Greg, if I wanted to make the case against Bybit or the inside job, is how hard would it be for me to contact maybe the Lazarus Group and say, hey, this is the vulnerability. I will approve these transactions and I'll make sure everybody else approves them. You give me 50%. You know what I mean? And maybe the Lazarus Group doesn't have to abide by that. That would be hilarious, because what are you going to do? Call the police? Hey, these people that helped me steal money aren't giving me my cut. That's not how that works. John said ETH is now worth 1.33 square of toilet paper, or slightly more than one large egg. Greg said, thanks for the laugh. I'll take the TP or the egg. Waterfly said not going below 80. Philly said, John, the egg has to be double yolk twins. Philly's into like egg kink. John said, I've been in crypto for a few years now. I have no emotions. I'm dead inside. Me too. Philly said, Jesus Christ. Solana lost $140? Hoff said, well then I'm screwed after that rant by JJ. Waterfly said, H-bar JJ. Let's go check H-bar. Oof, H-bar is getting shafted at the moment, unfortunately. I told you guys it should be going down because I bought, and it is going down now. So I feel a little bit better, because when I buy something and it goes up, that's incorrect. That is the wrong direction. When I buy, I expect it to go down more. I'm buying to give other people a better entry. Let's see, market's turning red again. And so are my trades. Very sad day. Damn. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's not looking good here, guys. Bitcoin dominance is breaking below, or breaking above that 62% area. We'll see if that turns into a wick. That does not bode well for altcoins. If we get above 62.2, then it's probably going to be really spicy. And spicy in this scenario is not good for altcoins. Bitcoin itself is 91.50. I think I'm going to owe Greg $5 today, but we will see. Yep, I am electing to no longer trade for the remainder of the day because I'm getting screwed. It does look like we have a fractal here. Let me make that less transparent. Okay, yeah, that's a fractal that I think I just put there. So if that fractal is to be believed, then it looks like we are going to come down and touch our blue line. And that's about 89,666. I'm going to put that on there. This is where I think the bottom is going to be. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're bottoming right now. That would be sick. That would be crazy. But, not looking good. Bitcoin dominance going up violently, while Bitcoin takes a little doo-doo, and alts take even bigger doo-doo. It doesn't instill a ton of confidence. I will be watching for buying opportunities, but I'm not eager to jump in right now, because usually when that happens, it goes down more. I guess I would rather miss this opportunity and buy back right back here than buy right here and have it go down and then do even further. You know what I mean? Jay Benaby said hello, everyone. What's going on, Jay Benaby? Happy Monday? Is today Monday? I don't know how many different days I've said already. Hopefully I've just been saying Monday the whole time. Bitcoin potential reversal.
Let's see. Cruz says, my poor little Doge, I hope we have a better month in March. Yeah, it's all good. Ain't no worries. Ain't no worries. It'll happen. Oh, you're going to have patience. I still think Doge can go between $20 to $40 this year for Dogecoin. So, and next bear market of 2027, probably $2 to $4. So let's see what happens. So, I hope y'all doing good though. So just patience, nothing more. Patience. Alright, legit.
John said, it's amazing to me that we have a pro-crypto U.S. government literally for the first time ever after having the most anti-crypto government ever. And this is what happens. This might be happening because of that. We're back at Extreme Fear. Tishu, are you referring to the one on CoinMarketCap? Because the one on CoinMarketCap is the only one that actually makes sense to me. Because if you go to Fear and Greed, the actual like traditional one, this alternative one, oh my gosh, is that the lowest it's ever dropped? I hate these fucking people. And they're full of shit, by the way. It was not neutral yesterday or the day before. It was in fucking greed because I remember bitching about it. Now it's 25. This is ridiculous. What an actual sham.
You see, the fear and greed lies to you. That's why you can't be lying. You can't be relying on that stuff. That stuff lies to you. So yeah.
Overnight? That doesn't make any sense. I'm calling BS. These people are delusional. But yeah, we got on the daily, we did just notice the bullish bat harmonic on Bitcoin. I think. Again, I'm not a harmonic guy, but this is what I see, which is bullish. It usually results in one of these, which is lovely. Waterfly, so you don't remember when it was a 3? I don't. No, that thing's been, it's been in greed since I've discovered it. I don't think they actually know what they're measuring. It's just like one guy who like has a weird bag of altcoins. So like sometimes they're pumpy, sometimes they're dumpy, and he just changes it depending on what it looks like to him.
For real.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, market can't make up its mind. DXY. DXY showing signs of a reversal. Bitcoin dominance is having trouble getting above 62, which is great. That's what we want. Bitcoin itself looks like it's turning green. It's not quite hitting the blue line, but it doesn't have to, necessarily, in order for me to consider it bottomed out. Is the optimist sticking around? I really don't want a DCA today, but it might be a good time. Having said that, probably gonna go down now. What if I DCA like half? Is that a thing? Bitcoin 91,883. It did not quite hit 90K, not yet. It's got to hit 90 even in order for me to lose my bet with Greg.
Let's see. Burns 108 says, pump it up. Pump it up, song. Yo, pump it up. Let's see. We're back at 21 cents. Let's see what happens. We're back at 2108. Let's see if we can sustain. All right, legit.
Waterfly said, crypto is not just US thing. You don't remember when it was 3? John said, wake me up when we get the bullish ball sack pattern. You missed that stream the other day. Or maybe you were there, I don't remember. Tishu said, not gonna feel comfy buying the bottom. It never is, and you won't know after the fact. Janik said, it's been single digits before for sure. Zhao said, today's your day, DCA. Half for sure.
Also, we just got a higher high on DogeCoin on the 1 minute, and we got a higher high for Bitcoin on the 1 minute, so it looks like we're rebounding. So that's good. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Also, we are going to queue up for dungeons, so when we do get into dungeons, we're going to switch to the big screen. Just so y'all know. And then when we get out of the dungeon, we're going to come back and get into queue and see what's going on. Just so y'all know. Alright, legit.
Wow. I mean, honestly, my buys from the other day, my SWE and my H-bar buys, not as bad off as I thought that they were going to be. Okay. DCA numero uno is complete. What is next? Watch that be the top We're gonna reject off of this so hard because I just finished my DCA. It's just like bam. That would be too funny, man. That would be too funny. I feel like we should live trade. We should get a crowd-funded portfolio. I feel like that'd be fun. John said just bought more Render. Render actually broke out of its little comfy little range that I was watching, which made me sad. Look at that beautiful range that it was in for forever. It was holding $4. It was holding $4 so strong. And then it broke it today. And it's always the most mediocre. It's like, eh. It's never, like, it can never be, like, the most dramatic break. It's just gotta, like, it just gives up. Just, like, gently lets go. It never justifies it. Like, this makes you feel stupid. Because it's like, it just peters out. If it broke through hard, you would be like, damn, that sucks. But clearly there was a really bearish reason for it. Right now, it just kind of looks like everyone's giving up, and it makes you feel like shit. You're like, oh, everyone's giving up. I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a psychological thing. Look at Cass, 1.4%. Look at it go. So proud. Aerodrome. Okay, we're getting single digits. This is getting a little exciting.
Let's see. Burns 108 says, gently, let's go. You all right? Let's go. Let's go.
Looking like a potential tweezer bottom on some of these. The tweezer bottom is incredibly bullish. Just to show you guys. What does the tweezer bottom pattern mean? Apparently the market is bearish. Tweezer bottom pattern tell us the market pattern indicates. Okay, I guess I'm way wrong. Indicates that the market is bearish. The market sentiment are also bearish, and there's high supply and low demand, making them.
All right, we got into a dungeon. We'll keep an eye on everything, but we got into a dungeon. Let's see what happens. Oops, I forgot to switch to audio. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on, get out of the way.
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the
Okay, let's go.
With any luck, we'll drive this scum to the city before high tide.
Okay. Oh shit! Yo, the dude just left me? Okay.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I got stunned with me. Oh, what the?
Run away, little girl.
What the hell? Why did I get pushed down here? I died. The shark ate me. Okay. Okay, I gotta realize, don't stand next to the sides, because every single time I get pushed off, every freaking time, like that, it has not failed. dude. That was ridiculous. What the hell? Oh shit. Welcome back, baby. Yeah, I did. What? Yeah. Right.
Heroes, my scouts report heavy fighting near the palace. Please, ensure Lady Proud more safely. I'll remove the rest of us.
Oh, we're gone.
The dumps.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, I'm getting shot. I forgot about that part. Oops.
Beware.
Oh, I can get on my mount.
Beware. Beware.
Oh god, did I just slip on a banana? Oh no, it's the banana map. Not the banana map. Oh no. Oh shit.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, biscuits and gravy, I slipped on the banana. The banana map.
Beware.
What? Beware where? Where he at?
Beware.
Oh, Shiza Manelli. I just want to know where the hell's everybody at? Okay, there we go. Oh shit, not the banana. Not the banana. Damn it. Not the banana.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Full fathom 5, your bones shall lie. Beware. 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 Beware.
GG, well played. Alright, we're gonna queue back up and see what's going on in the market, alright? We're gonna queue back in. Alright, legit. Okay, so we're in queue. We'll see what's going on, and now we'll see if anybody's saying anything. Let's see if he's still live.
Look at that. Let me just copy that.
Yeah, they're still live. They're still live.
I'll go February 1st.
Also, we're gonna get our grind real quick, so BRB. Alright, legit.
March 1st. It'll take me 10 minutes to get over there, but we are going to get over there. Okay. And you also got to consider the idea that there's a lot more money on the table this time. February 1st is right there. Okay, so yeah, see? The market's a lot more bearish this time around. And we're either super early or super late to the game. And the idea is always that the bull market is being stretched out. It's going to consume a lot more time than it has in the past. So when you take that into consideration, we should technically be in January of 2021 right now. That is the only thing that really makes sense. So my guess is that what we're experiencing right now is this. We're getting ready to have this move, but it's starting with the end of January of 2021. That's the best way that I can verbally describe it. Look at that. It doesn't sync up perfectly, but we had some dramatic dumps. and then eventually we're going to start to climb back up. That's my guess. I also have this fractal. I don't know where this is from. I don't know when I put it on here, but it is still here, and it is quite relevant at the moment. So, oh, I just put this on here. But where? I think it's from actually this, isn't it? Same exact thing. So yeah, this would suck. This is the one that grinds us out through majority of 2025. But we'll see. We'll see what plays out, man. Like I said, I'm going to leave it on there majority of the way transparent. But I will leave it on there. And then this one right here, January 2021. Hoff said move the fractal to where it works. That's what she said. But yeah, this is what I see personally. If the fractal Farquaad had to work as fractal Farquaad magic, this is what he would say. Jay Beneby asked about XRP rebounding. I'm 50-50 on XRP. It's had these two really nice triangle playouts. This one broke up. This one broke down. Do with that what you will. XRP is an anomaly to me. I'm not very familiar with it. I'm excited for the holders about this price action, but it definitely scares me. You had this triangle right here break down, and then it kind of formed a bigger triangle-ish thing, and then an even bigger one is this right here, and it's broken below all of those. Now, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Every time we've seen a symmetrical triangle break out, the first breakout is the fake breakout. That rule, I guess, didn't apply here because the first breakout went up. And then it just kind of did its thing. It went up, it retested, and did its thing. Now, is there a lot of confluence here? No. You have one point of confluence on the bottom. So maybe this triangle's not even relevant. But every time we've seen this weird, funky, it's a top pattern. And that might be the case for XRP, that might not. It looks a little bit toppy to me, but I'm extra cautious, especially because I'm not very familiar with the asset myself. If you have a lot of conviction in this and you think it's going higher, then it might be a good idea to lower your average. You got to make that decision based on your risk reward.
Oh, we got into a dungeon. Okay, legit. Oh, okay, no worries. Hey, yo, cheers. Hold on, we're gonna take a bowl break. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. Usually it comes back fast. There it is. Okay, that's it. Someone said no. Okay. Okay, someone said no. That's okay. We're gonna go back to the stream. All right, legit.
A bear market, in my opinion. We might have entered the 4-year cycle bull market, but that doesn't mean that we're in.
Never mind. We got into a dungeon. All right, legit. Oh, this dungeon. Okay. Alright, let's go. What? I could turn around. Rip. This way.
Beware.
Not to beware. Oh, wow.
Beware.
Okay, I know not to go by the end. Not go by that way. Legit. Don't go by the edge. Don't go by the edge.
Beware. 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 Beware.
The bear's doing 1.9 million. Doing 900k. Oh. Try to get the dragons. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. Oh yeah, I gotta get out of shapeshift. Okay. Okay, we killed them all. Let's go. I think, yeah, we killed them all. No, I just saw talking to myself, sorry. Nice, let's start with Tempest.
Beware. Beware.
Ooh, okay, nice. 1.4 million, nice. 1.4 million. The tackle doing 1.9 million. Yo, the bear. What's up with this bear? This bear is strong. That's a strong ass bear. I'm getting the hang of things.
Beware.
Oh shit. Oh. Whoops. Oh well, that was a waste. Oh, the boss.
Beware.
Okay. Second DPS. Yo, this tank is doing crazy DPS. Oh shit! I fucked up. I fucked up.
Beware.
I fucked up.
Beware.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm trying to run, man. I'm trying to run.
Beware. Beware.
Oh shit.
Beware. Beware.
Oh shit, 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 shit.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, don't get knocked off. Don't get knocked off. Don't do it like last time.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I got stunned. That's bummish.
Beware.
Oh shit.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I will burn you from the inside out. Accelerate that, minion. Dragon, you will do.
Beware.
Oh shit, I got stunned. No, bro, no. I didn't mean to. Stop burning me. Are we just gonna ignore the dragon? Okay, the dragon's coming. Okay, the dragon's like, no, y'all, I'm coming. All right, dragon.
Beware.
Shit.
Beware.
Shit.
Beware.
Did I just get pushed? Oh my goodness.
Beware.
So many bewares. Did we pull the boss? No. Not yet, okay.
Beware.
This thing must be like Mythic Geared. No, it's not a tank, it's a kitty. This is the kitty. Oh, okay.
Beware.
I got stunned? Why? No way I'm gonna get wrecked. Chi. GG. That's a kitty doing that much damage. That's kind of crazy. He must be Mythic Geared. That kitty gotta be Mythic Geared. Ravage. Yeah, he's Mythic Geared most likely. Dots. His main thing is Ravage. Fierce Bite. Frenzy Assault. I was Nightly Bolt. Fierce Fury Attack. Tempest. Wind Strike. Okay, alright, cool. Alright, yo, grats. Yo, grats. I'm gonna queue back in. Alright, so what happened? What happened to the girl? Somebody got, I don't know what happened. Oh, he got the achievement. Okay. Heroic Grim Battle. Alright, legit. Alright, so let's see what's going on in the market in the meantime. Let's see if anybody's saying anything. Alright, legit. While we're queued up, let's see if he's still live.
Alright, happy Monday and good night.
Never mind. He got offline. Let's see if anybody else saying anything. Alright, legit.
$90.9. We're about 1% higher right now. Not a lot, but we have seen a little bit of bounce. I don't know how long that's going to last. I believe let me double check here. I believe the Hong Kong stock market is opening, and other Asian markets are now opening too. So we'll see how they affect Bitcoin here as well. And our own stock market didn't do that great either. We'll take a look at a bunch of this stuff. We're going to look at the fear and greed, which is pretty fearful right now. Liquidations, and then we'll take a look at some altcoins, look at some fibs. If you guys have anything you want to look at, some altcoins, see how low they might go, which I can't predict the future. But we can throw some fibs, we can look at some TA, we can check that kind of stuff out. If you guys want to look at any of that stuff, throw it in chat, and we'll get to that at the end of the video. Please smash that like button. It really helps these videos trend. This live stream is ad-free as always, so please make sure you guys are smashing that. No shilling going on here, so all I ask is the like button. And let's go over to, let's kick it off with Fear and Greed. 25. By the way, thank you for everybody who has smashed that like button. 25 here on the Fear and Greed. Pretty low, really low here. So 30-day chart, lowest we've seen. 3-month chart, this will also be the lowest we've seen, and we've been declining really since we hit that peak back in November, December. Here on the yearly chart, we haven't seen this kind of fear since really August or September, maybe a little bit here in June, but I think, to be honest, I think we've got June beat even. Yeah, we have June beat, 30 in June right there a couple times. So July did basically tie us here. And
so here we are. High Speaker Eirik. Or is it just Eirik now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse. Wee sleeked, cowering, timorous beastie.
Beware.
Alright, legit.
Beware.
Okay, legit.
Beware.
Oh, biscuit. Yeah, fear, rib, dude. Hello? Free you to move. Need for you to move. Need for you to move.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Is that Golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical weapons. Brilliant.
Activating the best protocols. Beware. Beware.
1.3 million. Okay, cool. I'm at 1.3 million. Nice. That was pretty good. Whoops. That was dumb.
Beware.
Oh, I fucked up. Leave me alone, leave me alone. That was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Beware.
Oh man. Oh man. Also my volume. Okay. Whoops.
A golem fused with scarred and corruption?
Beware.
Scheiße, man.
Beware.
I got silence? That's dumb.
Beware.
nice, nice.
Look for a service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a mine cart back to central processing.
But at least I'm a doggo. I'm a doggo instead of a kitty. I'm a doggo. So yeah, it's kind of cool. The doggo.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Scheiße, Manali. Ah, sorry. My face itched. Rip.
Machine speakers in the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Defense protocols active. Beware.
Look for another mine cart. If it's here, we might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
Beware.
There he is.
Beware.
Beyond, it seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
Beware.
shit. Oh shit, why am I getting gravitated, man? What the hell? I got trolled there for a minute. I should have ran it out instead of staying there. That was dumb. Oh well, it's okay. Nice, nice. Where's the thing at? That's over.
The former High
It's
Speaker
over
has
here.
been laid low. This is what justice feels like. I can't wait to write about your discoveries. Well done, my friends.
Alright, that was good. I'm gonna queue back in. I'm getting better at my rotation. This is good. I'm getting really good at my rotation. Okay, legit. Alright, BRB chat. Alright, 1 second. Let's see what's going on over here real quick. Alright, and crypto real quick. Alright, BRB. I gotta put our grind up, BRB. All right, we're back. All right, we're back. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. All right, Volt says, bro, we cooked or what? You still ready? Sorry. Sorry. Alright, say Volt says, bro, we're cooked or what? You still really think we're going up? Oh yes, 100%. This year we're going between $20 to $40. Yes, Matt says yes. So we should go between $20 to $40 this year. You just gotta have patience, nothing more. Volt says, listen, man, we're at 47 cent intake either. I was up a lot of profits. Now I'm down a little bit over 100K. Shake my head. It's all good. March, April. May possible, let's go up. Yeah, possibly. You know, on the daily it still looks bearish. Possibility we make it fall between 15 to 17 cents possible. Worst case scenario, trade between 11 to 13 cents. Alright, so that could be the possibility. No, knowing those possibilities, we're still holding no matter what. And every single day we're gonna buy more. So every single day we're gonna buy, like I said, $5 every single day, or a certain amount every single day, and then yeah, we're gonna hold it until we go parabolic. We're not selling, we're buying more every single day. So it's just so y'all know. And on top of that, next bear market we're gonna do the same strategy. Every single day we're gonna be buying every single day. In 2027, when we have the next bear market, between $2 to $4 after we top out in 2025 this year, and then we go downwards for about a year and a half to a year and a half, and then should land us somewhere near 2027, and then that's when we be buying every single day a certain amount. It doesn't matter the price, because 2028 and 2029 will be dramatically profitable from that accumulation period of 2027. So that's the way I'm looking at it right now. As we're still holding, and every single day we're buying more, because I know this accumulation, when we're done, is going to be dramatically profitable. So that's on you. So right now, that's what we're doing. That's our strategy. We're buying every single day, a little bit every single day. So to minimize our risk to reward, that's what we're gonna do. Even though we're still holding what we got no matter what, which is buying more. That's it, nothing more. Let's see. Shaggy says BTC on the weekly is trying to touch the 20 EMA line. Weekly chart, it fell below DogeCoin. So I'm thinking more downside. That's why I said 15 to 17 cents. And at the lowest worst case scenario, 11 to 13 cents. Because this is us on the weekly. This is us on the weekly. Oh, hold on. 1 second. Okay, hold on. Okay, legit. We're gonna queue back in. Sorry, I gotta queue in. Alright, legit. So yeah, right now and on the weekly here on DogeCoin, you know, we found the higher low, yes, but then we can still go to the bottom of the linear channel before we move up, like we did back here. We fell underneath the 20 EMA, we fell below the 20 EMA, and possible we can go sideways here. We can go sideways here and finally break out of this yellow. See this yellow line? That is the bearish hidden divergence for 48 cents. We haven't broken out of it yet. When we do, then we'll move up. That's what we're waiting on, for us to break out of this bearish hidden divergence that we've been in this whole time. So like I said, every single day, it doesn't matter. We can like chop sideways, have a little bit of a dip, and move up anywhere that's in the possible range. Like I said, between 20 cents and possible 17, maybe 15 cents. I'm just letting y'all know. And that's what the weekly looks like. So, and that's for Doge. And then BTC is now testing its 20 EMA right now. Like Shaggy says, it's testing its 20 EMA right now. So, I mean, let's see. I mean, over here, we tested it. It fell under. We haven't fallen under yet. So, possible you can go to the bottom of the linear channel, which is like 80K. Then people will get that 70, 80K that they want to move back up. I could possibly see that fall under, hit it, and then move back up. That could be possible right there, Chef, for BTC. Right there, we could definitely chop sideways, fall under, boom, there's your 75, 80K range, and move right back up as the whole market turns around. Yes, big possibility as we speak. Yes, so we're prepared. That's why every single day we're buying more. Even through this whole year, we're going to buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more. All the way till we know that we've hit a bottom, then we'll buy the rest of it in, and then we'll move right back up. So right now, every single day, we're still holding, and we're buying more. So, I mean, that's our strategy. You know, you got to do what's best for y'all. But that's what we're going to do. All right? So it's all good. It's all good. Let's see. Shaggy says, last week I replied to someone on X that BTC on 2017 bull run rolled the 20 EMA line after it started making all-time highs again. So I have speculated that BTC was going to do the same thing or similar to 2017 bull run, or BTC only, the weekly only view, and then that was the weekly. So yeah, okay, yeah, no, I feel you. So do you think it maybe goes sideways right here on this weekly? Because this is the weekly. Yeah, I mean the 20 EMA might roll like this, and then you might just chop in this range and then move up. Possibly, yeah, you might just chop in the 90K range and not even come down to 70, 80. But yeah, possible, yeah, we can come down to 70, 80 and move back up, huh? Okay, 1 second. Okay, go for it. And that's the weekly. So yeah, we could definitely do that for sure. So let's see what happens. Shaggy says, I can slam into it, but it won't fall more than 1% below the 20 EMA. That's what it did in 2017 bull run. All right, let's see what happens. I'm very excited to see what happens on the weekly. So let's see. If it doesn't, then that makes more of a good answer that we have a nice floor. I mean, it can, but it can. You mean it can, but it can't? Okay. No, I feel you. Let's see what happens. I'm excited to figure out what happens. Like I said, anyways, we're still buying more every single day. We're not selling. We're buying more. Because we know it's going to be dramatically profitable. All right, let's see. Shaggy says the words in the sentence from before was "I can," meant to be written as "it can." Oh, it can. It can slam into it, but it won't fall. It can slam into it, but it won't fall below 1% on the EMA. Oh, let's see what happens. You know. I'm excited to see if we're gonna hold this 90K range. 90K basically is your 20 EMA. That's why there's yellow. That's why we have this yellow between 90K to 91K. That was literally our 20 EMA. Basically, as you can see on the weekly, that yellow dot is literally right where the 20 EMA is. Literally, see the 28. That is literally our 20 EMA. As we flow, it's come up here. It's literally touching it down. So I'm excited to see what happens. I'm excited. Like I said, it's gonna be a great bull run. We'll figure it out. If we've hit the bottom of the stock RSI, but that doesn't mean it can't go lower. So we just basically understand we're near the bottom. We're near the bottom at least. Shaggy says, I'm expecting these prices last week. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see. I'm excited to see what happens. Very excited. All right, we are queued up. So let's see if anybody's saying anything in the meantime while we're queued up. This says, look at this guy. This guy says, why I'm not scared of coming market crash. Yeah, that's what I said. Possible crash. Let's see what he says. I want to see if anybody else is live before I do click on his video. Alright, let's see what this guy got to say. My bad.
My flapjacks, look at that 5-day chart. What I'm showing you in front of you right there is a 5-day chart of Tesla, HIMS, Coinbase, AppLovin, Hood, and Palantir stock. Why am I showing you those? Because those are many of the most popular retail trader investor stocks you're going to find. And matter of fact, I would say the far majority of people watching this video right now, you own at least one of those stocks. Let me know in the comment section, but I would almost guarantee almost every single person watching this video, you own at least one of those, right? Tesla has now fallen in the past 5 days about 7 percentage points. HIM stock with the after hours move is now down about 30% in the past 5 days. Coinbase stock is down over 17% in the past 5 days. AppLovin's down over 20%. Hood's down over 20%. And Palantir's down over 26% just in the past 5 days. This starts to worry people. People start to say, what's going on here? Like, these were some of the most popular momentum names you could find in the market, and now they're just dropping off a cliff. Meanwhile, you have Warren Buffett, arguably the most legendary stock market investor in the history of the stock market, loading up on cash. Look at this headline.
Let's see. Shaggy says these market makers have been doing the opposite than the public majority view. Right now, everyone is expecting a dip. So I'm not. Let's see what happens. We're still buying no matter what and holding. So we're excited to see what happens. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oops, there we go.
Here, Berkshire Hathaway has $189 billion in cash now at this point in time, cash and short-term investments. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. That's from June 2024. No. Now? Oh, here we're up to date. $334 billion in cash and short-term investments. Berkshire is loaded to the hill with money ready to rock and roll if the stock market has any sort of crash. That starts to worry people, right? Now, meanwhile, you think about like how much Warren Buffett could buy. Like, he could buy the entire Bank of America company with that cash pile. He could buy the entire Alibaba company. He could buy the entire Coca-Cola company, the entire Salesforce company, the entire Chevron, the entire Samsung company. He could buy the whole dang thing with that cash pile. That's how extreme it is now at this point in time. Meanwhile, you have some of the strongest stocks in the stock market starting to falter, like Walmart, Costco, right? Look at how fast these Costco puts have appreciated. They're up 23%, like in a snap of a fingers, and Costco hasn't even come out with any news, right? So, in this video here today, we're going to talk about two main subjects. Why I'm not scared. We're going to talk about why I'm not scared of a full-blown stock market crash. I'm going to take you through the data, the numbers, and show you exactly why I'm not scared of like, oh, S&P 500 is going to have this massive epic crash, right? Second thing we're going to speak about is when I will get scared about a crash. And so we'll go through that in this video today. And so I hope you guys enjoyed this. This is going to be a data-focused video. This is a beast one, and this is a video that, you know, if you're going to put a video like this together, you got to be in this market a long, long time. So I appreciate y'all being here. The only thing I need from you guys, smash that thumbs up button. I hope you can do that for me. This video took a lot of thought, intention, and detail to put this one together for you guys. So all I need from you, hit that like button. And if you want to be subscribed here to the channel, you can certainly subscribe. 830,000 plus subscribers strong. I appreciate y'all for being here year in and year out. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get rolling. This is very important. I start right here. What I'm showing you is a list of the biggest market cap stocks in the stock market. Now,
also, Chad, we are in queue. Wait, I forgot. I gotta realize. I gotta fix him real quick. There we go. We are in queue, so when we get in game, when our queue pops, we'll switch it over to the big screen. Legit.
The reason I want to start there is you got to understand the biggest weights in the S&P 500 and the Qs are by far and away the biggest market cap stocks. So there could be a lot of weakness in, let's say, smaller companies, and it won't actually affect the indexes very much at all. There could be a lot of strength in the smaller companies, and it won't affect the indexes much. The indexes are really going to be felt based upon if Apple, Nvidia, Microsoft, Amazon, Google McDougal, Saudi Aramco, Meta, Berkshire Hathaway, Tesla, if those stocks are moving up, the whole market's going up. If those stocks are all moving down, the whole market's going down. So this is why I want to start here and talk about these companies at the top and if they're set up for a crash or if they're set up for good times ahead, because these ones will dictate if the stock market is going to go into a full-blown crash or if we're going to actually have fun times. This is much more important than what the Federal Reserve is going to do. It's much more important than what Trump and Elon are going to do. Any of that stuff. This is what matters the most, okay? So you got to look at valuation. You got to look at expected growth rates for these sorts of companies, right? So if we started Apple, Apple's the biggest company. It matters the most to the stock market. It's the most important. So Apple trades at a forward P of, let's call it low 30s, 32, right? Maybe they come in and beat numbers throughout the year, so maybe it's a 30 or a 31. But let's say it's a 32 forward P based upon analyst estimates, right? Revenue growth for Apple should be in the 7% range for this year. So I would call Apple a little rich, but it's not like it's some ridiculous valuation like Apple set up for some epic crash and load up on put options on Apple. It's not really set up. And they got a very stable business model. So investors are always going to will be willing to pay a premium for Apple because their services revenue nowadays. It's consistent. The money just pours in and pours in. They're basically like a government, in terms of they just get this tax on the entire app store, and any popular apps on there, they just tax them, man. They get that 30%. So if some big AI app becomes super popular and everybody's downloading it over the next, year, guess who's going to make a fortune off that? It's going to be Apple. They're going to be taking their 30% tax, right? So Apple, a little rich, but it's nothing crazy, okay? Nvidia looks fine here. Forward P of 32 on Nvidia, right? With revenue growth of 50% plus expected over the next year. Now, keep in mind that you can make a strong argument that Nvidia is actually looking very undervalued here, but I wouldn't go that far to say Nvidia is super undervalued just because growth rates should drop significantly in 2026. I expect Nvidia probably to grow more in the 5 to 15% revenue range in 2026. So that's why.
Shaggy says Apple is down to the UK incident. Okay. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Also, chat, we are rating tonight, just so y'all know. We're going to be rating at about, they said 9:30. Let me see. Hold on. 9:30 to 10. Hold on. Eastern? I'm trying to figure out 9:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central. I'm trying to figure this out because okay, but in the meantime, we're gonna take a bong break. Okay, you got the 9:30 Eastern, so about 8:30 my time. So in about an hour. Okay, in about an hour. Okay, so about an hour, we're gonna raid. Alright, we're gonna raid normal, I don't know the name, it's like a spider area. Alright, we're gonna take a bong rip. Okay, heroic. If it pops, then I'll have to start getting ready. Okay, legit. All right, they said they're gonna get ready for raid after this one heroic dungeon, most likely. Yeah. All right. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. That's legit. Oh. Oh. We still got that strawberry shortcake. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. Hope y'all doing good. Alright, legit.
I wouldn't say Nvidia's a screaming buy. Like if Nvidia kept growing revenue at 50% a year for the next several years, like Nvidia's a steal deal here and you're going to make a fortune on this stock. I don't see that being realistic. I see 2025 being another great revenue year, and I think we're going to start to see a major slowing of buying these chips in 2026. And so I would say Nvidia's fine here based upon the valuation. If Nvidia was trading at a 60 or 70 forward P, I'd worry about it because I'd be like, okay, yeah, growth rates are going to be great in 25, but probably not in 26 or 27. We're fine here with Nvidia. Microsoft, 28 forward P, revenue growth expected around 14% next year. Microsoft's fine. Like Microsoft's fine. Microsoft's not set up for some massive crash. Their business model just recurs and recurs. They have their cloud revenue. They have their obviously Teams revenue. Like it's just consistent, man. And so Microsoft looks good. If anything, Microsoft might actually look a little undervalued here. Microsoft actually might look good here. Okay. Now, when it comes to Amazon and Google, Amazon looks fine here. Forward P of 33. That's very low forward P based upon, this is one of the lowest forward Ps, if not the lowest forward P you've ever seen on Amazon in the company's entire history. This is extremely low for Amazon. And the company is going to likely grow double digits for years and years to go in the future, outside of some colossal recession. But even that, like e-commerce just continues to get more popular. Their advertising platform continues to get more popular. Additionally, their Amazon Web Services, and there goes an Amazon Prime truck, literally just passed by the window right in front of my house right now. This is perfect timing in regards to that. Like Amazon set up fine. So Amazon looks fine, if not good here. Google trades at a forward P under 20. The growth rates for Google should be, let's call it mid double digits, so probably anywhere between 13 and 15% for Google this year. They look good. Saudi Aramco, that one's kind of crazy because a lot of it's going to depend upon what oil price does over the next year. So, you know, that one's kind of all over the place, but I think they're probably fine. Meta looks good here. 25 forward P. The company comes in and beats numbers quarter after quarter after quarter. So that forward P is probably in reality much lower than what it says here, okay? Don't be surprised that the forward P on Meta is actually 22 or 23 or something like that. So even at a 25 forward P, with revenue growth of 17% expected for this next year, looks good, man, looks really good. Berkshire Hathaway, you know, around a 24 to 25 forward P, with 4% revenue growth, you say, well, maybe that's a little high. No, because what did I show you guys before? They're loaded to the sky with cash and short-term investments. So you're going to pay a little bit of a premium for Berkshire Hathaway, not just because of the stability of the great business models, right? But because of that massive cash hoard. And if we do have any market dynamic where the market goes down in a significant way over the next 6, 12, 18 months, Berkshire is loaded to just buy everything in sight. So I think Berkshire looks really good here. Like if you told me I had to go buy $100,000 worth of Berkshire stock tomorrow, I wouldn't mind it. Like it's not like I want to do it, but at the same time, would I mind? Not at all.
Okay, our stuff popped. Okay, legit. I gotta fix my sound. Okay, let's go. Go all the way, what are you doing? Okay, he's not gonna go all the way. Why won't he go all the way? Like, hello? Okay, I guess that's fine.
Beware.
Whoops. It's all good, it's all good. Good shake, sorry for the late response. They know where he's, bro. It's all good. Give me a second, that's all good.
Beware.
Getting better at my rotation.
Beware.
Oh, there's the boss. Oh, I don't have my. Oh, it's okay. Jeepers.
Beware. Beware.
Nice, nice.
Intruders. Find them. Beware. 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 Beware.
Oh, I blew a cooldown by mistake. Literally right next to the boss. Why did I do that? Whatever. Biscuits and gravy. Nice job. Damn, that Mistweaver monk is doing 1 million. He's probably really geared. Oh, I don't have my buffs on. That's another reason I don't have no buffs on. Dang. No wonder why I'm doing bad.
Beware.
I have none of my self buffs on.
My people thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Nephilus refused to reclaim that glory. But no.
Are we gonna go get the other guy? Okay, are we? Oh shit. I'm rooted.
Black blood will usher in a new
Beware.
Oh shit. Oh boy, that's crazy.
Beware.
Oh, I'm stunned. That's not good. Okay.
Beware.
The harvest will prevail.
Beware. Beware.
Shit, I'm gonna die.
Beware.
Dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh no, I got blown off the map for being dumb. I'm gonna reincarnate and die. No, bro, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, that's crazy. I died. Fuck, I died. Okay, where the hell's everybody at? Cause I died. Okay, here we go. We're being dumb. Okay, I don't need to pull other things. Just don't kick me out the dungeon yet. No mob come after me. I didn't do anything. We got about 30 minutes before we start raiding. Just so y'all know, we start about 30 minutes. Here we go. Alright, legit. Alright, let's see if we can upgrade any piece of gear before raid. Alright, let's see if we can do that. Alright, 1 second real quick. We might be able to squeeze one more. You sure? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, legit. Okay, let's see if we can upgrade any piece of gear before raid. There was some boots. Yeah, there was these boots that are haste mastery. They're 700. They're not gonna. I can't waste those right now. Not right now. Not these resources. Okay, so let's see. I think we could do. Yes, I think we could definitely do this. Okay, we're gonna do our boots. Alright, we can't do our boots no more. Okay, let's see what else we can do. Let's do our shoulders real quick. I think we could do our shoulders. Alright, legit. We can't do no more shoulders, we gotta do more dungeons. I don't think that's it, I think that's all we could do. Yeah. Everything else I need close to over 100 of the little token things. Yep. Alright. Okay, so we are geared. 604. Nice. We were able to upgrade 2 pieces. We were able to upgrade our boots and our shoulders. Yes. Yeah. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. Wow. The ghost. Okay, legit. So in the meantime, while we do that, I hit record by mistake. Alright, let's see what's going over here in crypto. Alright, let's see if anybody else saying anything. We might go back to that video. We might see what Tony's saying real quick. Oh, he's live, but I think he's went offline. The guy we were watching? Let me see. Is he still live? Okay, he's still live. Okay, he's still live. The guy's still live. That's what he's saying.
These lows here, the 120s, the 130s. There were some unlocks with Injective. Remember when you look at all these, there's more to crypto than just a chart, a price chart. There's market cap and there's unlocks, token supply, total supply versus circulating supply, things like that. You can see here a fairly big difference in the market.
Alright, legit. Okay, so let's see. Shaggy says, sorry for the late response. I'm at work right now. The UK government ordered Apple to create a backdoor. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh, my water. Sorry. Let's see. Sorry. I apologize, Shaggy, also for the late response. Let's see. Apple to create a backdoor to Apple server for UK customers. Info includes backups. Apple said no and removed the encryption of their backup, which prompt the government so why they need it in the first place. Okay, so Apple lost a lot in the UK customers because they don't want their data to be encrypted. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, appreciate the info, Shaggy. Shout out to you. Hope you're doing good, brother. Have a good one at work as well. Yo, legit.
Numbers are right around them, and $10 is definitely one of the more popular ones there in my opinion in this range. And that's most likely what happened here with these peaks too. People were just selling their buy orders. Or their sell orders, excuse me. So over here, we could be seeing some buy orders set at $10, looking to get back into Injective real cheap. I would be really interested in $10. I'm really interested at $13, to be honest. I think this thing is criminally undervalued right now. I really think Injective's a cool project. Another one, you know what? Didn't see this one requested. Say was actually in the green. It's got to be, oh my gosh, it's only down, wow. It's only down 0.76% in all this. That's crazy. I think this is because World Liberty Financial just bought some. So say it's still in the middle of some unlocks right here. It is nearly 50% unlocked. It's about 47% unlocked. I rounded up just a little bit. Yeah. Impressive there. I didn't realize it stayed that steady today in the end of it. So pretty good moves there by Say. I gotta say congrats to the Say holders on that one. We'll see if they can keep holding. Let me pull up some of the other stuff you guys asked for here. Let's do Doge actually real quick before I go to the other ones. Doge is with my memes. Doge, okay. Yeah, we lost it. Last time I talked about Doge, here's what's going on. You lost the bull market support bin. You came for a test. You got rejected. You came back down. Didn't hold the 618. You do have the 400-day below you, though, which is about 19 cents. 18 and a half, 19 cents right here. You're holding more or less right at the... Just making sure my fib's good here. More or less holding right at... technically below. You got rejected. Let's zoom in on this. You got rejected by the 618 there, more or less. I mean, real close, but that's pretty much rejected there. We'll see if we can come back above it. It's possible to come back above it and hold it. You're going to need to get above it, though, and if you don't, maybe you hold here, and then I would say next obvious, this is very obvious, but the next spot you're looking at is a 786, which is about 14 cents. That's, what is that, a 33% drop? That's pretty good. It's not quite that. About 32% drop from current price. It'd be a pretty good drop for Doge there if that happened. Just seeing if there's any support around here. I mean, you're kind of holding some support off these previous peaks, but yeah, I mean, there's a little bit right here too that looks strong. Maybe it's 17, which is just below the 400 day. I'd say start looking down here. Maybe you don't have to buy at 14 cents. Maybe buy at 15, 16. Maybe you'd pick the 400 day here, which every day increases, by the way, or it will increase from here. But depending on which way it goes, it doesn't always increase, right? Anyway, yeah, I would say if you're looking at DCA, you're probably in a decent range here, but you could see a little bit more pain. That's the whole point of DCA, though. You buy a little here, you buy a little later, right? Below the 618 though, and it's always a good range to start looking at. What was the other one? Oh, B3. Let's look at B3. B3 is that layer 3 thing. I think it's mostly gaming though, right? No. Open gaming ecosystem. We'll say it's a layer 3, but probably more so for gaming. I'll check out their X in just a minute. By the way, if you guys don't follow me on X at CoinZig, if you want to, I just post things here and there. Again, not monetized or anything like that. Let's go to their X. Okay. 215K followers, alien base. Don't really see anything they're doing here necessarily right now. Nothing big. They'll probably get smashed. How big are they?
Let's see. Shaggy says BK tank basically. Yeah. B3 tank basically. Basically.
Usually more so than the bigger alts. What they do today. That's actually not that bad. 7% today. That's better than Ethereum. That's way better than Ethereum. What is, okay, circulating supply, that's gross. 21, I'm gonna round up, 21.3 million out of 100 million are unlocked. That's not great. Let me pull up Tokenomist. By the way, you know what? I keep promoting my X, but if you guys aren't subscribed on YouTube, you should hit that subscribe button. I'd love to have you. Do these streams all the time, in the good and the bad times. By the way, smash that like button too. I'm so needy. I'm so needy. The more likes, the more people, the longer we go. Okay, B3 was the token, right? B3, we're looking at tokenomist.ai here. No info. Okay. Figure out the unlock cycle here, or the unlock schedule for these coins. Let's do something. Let's see. Does this match more? We got a little bit of a discrepancy right there, don't we? Those look like they match. So figure out when these unlocks come. If these unlocks are starting, if they're aggressive, first off, that's bad. If they're starting soon, especially in a downtrend, the price is going to keep going down. Your market cap will remain steady, or maybe even go to the downside. I don't know on that one. But if your market cap remains steady, your price is going to go down per coin here. That's a guarantee. Like, that's mathematically guaranteed that that's going to happen. Be careful with this. I'll just throw it out there. Be careful with low circulating supplies. That's only 21% out. I don't know what their tokenomics look like. You really need to look into that for this one, but that could be a really bad thing that'll bite you in the future. Case in point, and I know I kind of harp on Lido a lot, but Lido has the same problem, had the same problem. Lido is now fully unlocked, and this is liquid staking, so maybe there's some completely different thing going on here, right? Maybe people don't care about liquid staking tokens, governance tokens, right? Utility tokens, whatever. It's all unlocked now, but it had been unlocking for quite some time. And this is what happened with the price chart. When you look at the market cap chart, whoa, it's like, this is the same coin? Question mark? Yeah, it's the same coin. This is what unlocks do. You can see growth here, progress. Even right now, you're kind of regressing a little bit, maybe just dipping here a little bit. But with the price chart, you just see boringness. So watch out for those unlocks. For sure, they're dangerous. But
also, chat, the invites are about to go out in about 10 minutes. So for our raid, so we about to get ready for raid, just so y'all know. Alright, legit.
Shockwave.
Alright, what up?
Two-manning the world boss right now. On you.
You got it. You got it.
It's kind of fun. Watch your step.
Legit. Alright, so we are going to switch over.
Shockwave.
We're gonna switch over here. Because we're about to raid. We're gonna be raiding. Alright, legit.
Shockwave. Laser on you. Run. Shockwave. Laser on you. Run. Shockwave. Laser on you. Run. Watch your step. Shockwave. Laser on you. Run. Shockwave. Laser on you. Run. Shockwave. Laser on you. Run.
A lot of lasers and shockwaves in his game.
Shockwave. Watch your step. Laser on you. Run. Shockwave. 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 Laser on you. Run. Watch your step. Shockwave. Laser on you. Run. Shockwave. Shockwave. Laser on you. Run. Shockwave. Watch your step. Laser on you. Run. Shockwave. Shockwave. Laser on you. Run.
I don't think I've gotten a single piece of gear off a world boss all season.
You know that taking bong rips actually higher your percentage of getting drops from World Boss. That's what I read. You have to read that within the little writing.
Oh, okay.
That's what I worked. They worked for me so far. Also, they said taking bong rips also increases your DPS, so it's been working out pretty well as well.
Well, that one I know it's true.
See, that's legit. That's legit. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I maximize my DPS and take a couple bong rips. I'm gonna maximize my DPS, chat. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, we should be starting to raid. Just so y'all know, that's why we got it in the big screen right now versus crypto at this moment, because we're about to raid. Just so y'all know, we're gonna take you along to a little raid.
Before raid starts.
Okay. What happened?
I literally went to go open up guild tab, see who was online to start sending out invites, and disconnected.
Rip.
Said, good, let's get those out of the way before raid.
Rip. He said he was gonna go log in to send invites, and then he said he got disconnected. I was like, rip. Rip. All right. This will be good. This will be good. We'll see how we do in normal. And at least my DPS range, how would it actually somewhat improved or somewhat maybe. Maybe not, but we'll see. Alright. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah.
I hope we get more healers on.
If need be, I'll switch.
No, we only need one. You got it.
I don't know.
Alright, we're gonna take a bong rip. Alright. Alright, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh, we gotta maximize our DPS. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah. Did I accept that invite? Yes, yes I did. Yes I did.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I accepted the invite. I did it not. I wasn't sure.
Okay.
I spaced out.
Yeah. How we doing?
We doing?
We're all just waiting for raid now. Just so y'all know. Ain't nothing really happening over here. See Dogecoin and Bitcoin just chilling sideways basically. Nothing going on.
Yeah, I'm flying down so I can help someone.
Legit. So they're gonna summon us. This is good. This is good. 'Cause I don't know where we're going. I have no idea where the place is. I just know we're gonna go kill some bosses. That's all I know. And hopefully I do my rotation correctly. And do the mechanics correctly. And stop getting knocked off the edge. That's the main thing. I gotta stop getting knocked off like the map. I stay getting knocked off the map. I gotta stop doing that. All right, we're back. Shaggy says earlier it sounded like someone in your party was using a new Razer AI assistant. I kept hearing call-outs happen. Razer voice assistant. I knew it was a Razer because it was a Razer mic mute. It's built into like the game. They do notifications, so the game has a voice to let you know like to get out and stuff like that. So that's what that is. It's like a raid. It's like a raid notifier to let you know, hey, you have something on you. Something's about to happen. Get the hell out of there, basically. So you're gonna hear it on my end too, just so you know. Wait. What's going on? What's going on? I just got back.
2, 1.
I have no idea.
I don't
Okay.
know. Nipley and I are at the stone.
And
I
Dagon
was-
Tank, they're messing around.
I was about to say, what the? Okay, cool, legit. I was like, wait. I got lost. Are we
You about
pulling?
gave him an aneurysm.
Yeah. Yo, for real. Yo, for real. All right,
Checking to see if everybody's awake.
Hey, it worked. Wake up call.
Yeah. Definitely woke up. Definitely woke up. All right. Yeah. So that's the notification. And that was the pull timer. I thought they were pulling. I was like, what the hell? I was like, all right. Also, like I said, next raid that's coming out, we'll be reading the whole raid and trying to understand the raid. So when we get into the raid, we know what to do. Even though we know what to do here, but not fully, because we haven't read into the dungeon guide of how the raid is.
We need a healer.
So it looks like we're trying to find a healer. So it's all good.
You guys want to head in? I can drop a lock rock.
They haven't sent us a summon yet. So let's see. Shaggy says, now that I'm on break, I get to check on the chart. I saw my last DCA. I saved my last DCA to combine with this one. Okay, hell yeah, legit, brother. Nice. Now it'll be a good DCA. So hell yeah. We'll start DCAing on Wednesday. So let's do that. Even though we're just holding right now. So we'll be adding more starting Wednesday and every single day after that. So we'll see how that goes. Very good. We'll see how that goes. It'll be nice. It'll be nice.
Who the fuck's just inviting people? I don't know who's still inviting people, but somebody is. So
It's not I.
there's only 4 of us that can do it. In here.
Let's see. Shaggy says I do once a week DCA. Legit. We're gonna be DCAing every day
Well,
starting
that's
Wednesday.
the problem. That's why I wasn't inviting more people.
I think I'm gonna move the chat. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna move the chat over here because that chat is like sometimes it's just wonky. I'm gonna put it over here. I think it'd be better right here.
Hills, it looks like you're on your own tonight.
Yes, I think that's great. I think that's great right there. We're gonna keep the chat right there, if anything. All right, we'll see how that goes.
Just focus everybody else.
All right, I think that's gonna be good. Just so you know, if you I got a necklace that if you heal me, you get mana back. Just saying.
Hey.
Hey, I'm just letting you know. You want mana back? You heal me. I'll pause it 1 second. Alright, there you go. I posted the necklace. See how much mana you get back if you heal me. Just in case.
Beware.
Dave, start pulling.
Stop cast.
Okay, we started pulling. Oh shit.
Beware. Beware.
Nobody was ready for that at all.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, like there was no ready check, no nothing, you guys.
Maybe it was an accident. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I watched him run right out and throw.
Okay, I was confused. Let's see. Shaggy says if I do have money, I would too. Okay, legit.
Alright, I'm in Discord.
But what we're doing is we're doing like $5 a day, so that's how much we're DCAing in. Just like $5 a day.
How's everybody doing tonight?
If anything, we'll do more, but just for right now.
Doing pretty well. And just chilling, doing old Cataclysm content.
Okay, I'm about 3 DPS.
The pathetic conspirators have finally crawled from their holes to attack my palace. I appreciate you making the extermination of your futile resistance.
Alright, let's go. Alright, the first boss. Ograx the Devourer. That's the name of this boss. Ograx the Devourer. You will be hearing call-outs because we're in voice, just so y'all know. I'm making sure I'm not on voice with like open mic. Okay, well, I'm not open mic over there, but it will start, just so y'all know. That's what y'all will hear.
621 Holy Pally.
Yeah, I was trying to find out if Calandra was switching or not.
Oh, okay.
I'll just have you stay on
Fine,
that,
you're
Calandra.
Okay, you're fine.
Shaggy says BTC on Tangent won't let you trade $5 without a huge loss, like getting only $3 of BTC in return. I have to do like $10 minimum. I guess Doge orders fills out easier. Well, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. And if I do, I might have to do 10 on
Dude,
Doge.
these
We'll
will
see.
probably be obsolete.
We'll see.
tomorrow.
I'll do one
That'll
$5
100%
and
be
then next
absolute
day I'll
tomorrow.
do $10 and then I'll see and I'll let you know starting Wednesday to figure out which one is better. Is it $5 or $10 better? So if it's $10, we'll do $10. If $5, it's $5. But it's all
Get
right.
everybody here. Do you guys want flasks?
I would save those.
Okay.
Cauldrons are still not cheap.
Yeah.
Let's see. Shaggy says on the sex, I'm sure $5 is not that bad like Coinbase advanced mode. Yeah, I'm on Coinbase, so I'm just on regular Coinbase, not even advanced mode, just regular Coinbase. So I know I'm getting gypped. So we'll see. All right, we're starting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
First one.
Wet.
Good job with that.
Upstairs.
Shit, I'm rooted.
Bring it in.
Well, what?
Whoops.
Watch your step.
I'm rooted. Shit.
Run out. Die.
Shit.
Watch your step. Come on.
Shit.
Switch sides as soon as I come up, you guys in the stack.
Charge it. Charge it.
Evening.
How you doing now?
Charge it.
On the way.
Charge it.
You ready to feed the boss?
Beware.
Watch your step.
can't feed him anymore? What happened?
Guys on DPS, we should be feeding the boss. Now we're back on boss.
Most of those ones were bugs.
Beware.
That's why I put it in chat, but they didn't change their mind.
I gave them 2.
Well.
Beware.
Destroy the support! Destroy the support! Screaming into the pit below!
Hey, Mitty.
Yeah, what's up?
Priester or Pally?
Beware.
Whichever one you want to come on.
Gotcha.
Well.
Beware.
Hope so.
Beware.
Watch your step.
Quick, dude.
Oh, it's 50 DPS, not bad.
Just let me know which one you get on.
Nice, nice.
My mic is muted. Are you in heroic or core puppet?
We're just on normal.
Okay.
Yeah, I bought everybody heroic on Wednesday.
I was just making sure I didn't know if I needed to swap tunes. To make sure. Yep, I wanted to. Alright, I don't need to start now because you can summon. Ha ha ha. You want higher DPS like me on my hunter?
Yeah, if you want to come on your hunter, that'd be great.
Cool, that works.
We'll send you guys an invite when we get to the top of this.
Where's some Tark? Oh. Ooh, it's not time for Tark up. It's time for WoW.
Beware.
Charge.
No, that sucks.
Beware.
No, no way, dude, no way. I was like, what, dude?
Beware. Beware.
Oh no, that was bad.
Beware.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a lockbox on so we start something.
Damn, Shadow Priest got a huge buff.
You guys can click and help some. Couple more, you guys. Come on.
Beware. Beware.
Jeez, you're getting hit. Let's see. Okay, wait 1 second. I'll read that. I'm sorry, my bad, Shaggy. I'll read that in a minute. I legit. Oh, no. I'm on fire.
Stamina.
Okay, I'm on.
Oh, we're starting. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Heads. Heads.
Right. Fortune. Fortune.
Back up, you guys. Heads.
My spies will provide access to the barracks above. Move swiftly. It will not be long until the Queen realizes where you are.
Damn.
Ripskis to my 6th roll.
I should have brought my druid.
Somebody on our guild need that ring. Or is this an all guild ring?
Yeah, I do. Dream Tanks does.
Okay. Open up trade with Trib Pro and I will trade it over. I thought I heard there was a pub in here earlier, so that's why I was like,
There's a few bugs on here.
Okay, cool. Then I'll do that and then.
Oh damn! I need that ring more.
Okay. Okay, no worries. You can give it to him. It's all good.
Yeah, I've still got a blue
Dream
ring.
gets it.
But
it's all good.
But that's.
600s.
But at the same
yeah.
time, that's your alt, whereas that's Dream's main.
Oh yeah, it's
right,
my main.
I'm just trying to switch my main. No worries.
Oh, okay.
There's all
That's
your
your.
stuff for gear.
Oh, if that's your new main, it's all good. Yeah, give him the ring. Cause I'm pretty geared up so far.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were switching. I thought you were sticking with your mage. I thought you were just doing that as an alt run.
I would like to do my mage, but it's just not great anymore. I have to move around too much, and I can't do DPS when moving. So I've been trying to level up alts to figure out what I like more.
For whenever Ye open the trades. I shall give it.
Why don't you just roll against each other? Problem solved.
That works.
That makes sense.
Thanks, Diablo.
Fair enough.
Okay, okay.
RNG's in Dream's favor.
Okay, legit. Appreciate it.
No sweat. There's always next week. There's always more runs.
Oh yeah, agreed.
What's
It's all
up,
good.
Bong Rip?
It's all good.
There's the pre-raid Bong Rips.
A pre-raid bong rip, hell yeah. Pre-raid bong
It adds
rip.
+5 to all. It adds +5 to all rolls per.
That's why I got 89. That's why I got 89. Yeah, that's right. I would have got an 84, but my bong would give me +5, and I got to 89. That's legit. I like it.
Diablo, stop.
Beware.
Speaking of, I gotta bake this weekend.
Beware.
You're already baking.
I had somebody order a tray of brownies.
Nice. Those are great.
Dream, stop moving, motherfucker.
Oh.
It makes me $120, so I can't complain.
My bad.
Beware.
I didn't know. I know it was the train. I forgot.
Beware.
Oh, I forgot to loot them.
Yeah, that's a huge dramatic upgrade. That haste is unreal.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I'm looking at the season 2 update for like DPS charts, and it's like a flip in classes.
I figured that would happen. That's why I didn't make a shaman.
I mean, Shaman's top now. It looks like on this chart.
Bill.
Beware.
They were pretty
I have
up there before.
A Shadow Priest, my mage, I wrote.
How are frost mages looking?
Frosty.
Right at the top.
Frost.
Yeah, they're still up there. Fair enough.
But now my hunter's like
Of course.
finally start getting it geared good, and then straight bent me over.
You thought, anyways.
Right? Oh, I need to change my class real quick.
Don't know if I'd stand there.
Who's asking for you guys to reset boss?
Oh, I can. Oh. Dismiss. Attack and find it.
This was always going to be the outcome.
Bad I wasn't reading chat when you did, so. Not bad.
Hey, I have a question. I have a question. When are we supposed to bloodlust? Cause like we didn't bloodlust last run, so I was like, I was waiting for bloodlust to. Okay.
Yeah, it's on pull for most of the bosses.
Okay, cause bloodlust isn't in my rotation, so I wasn't sure. Do you just want me to bloodlust in the beginning? Or do y'all got it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
Once
bloodlust.
everyone gets get into position, wait like 5 seconds to do it. But yeah.
I'm
you
used
gonna
to
do it?
Sasori being on his. I'm used to Sasori being on his mage, so I didn't even call out for it.
Right.
I got
Alright.
Primal Rage as well, just in case.
Alright, so I'll wait 5 seconds then do bloodlust. Sounds good?
Yep.
Alright, legit. I got it. Hell yeah. Okay.
Soon I'll be able to make the drums. I can
Wait a minute,
actually
wait a
make-
minute, wait a 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 minute.
4,
There you go.
3, 2,
You're good.
1.
Remember, if you get the mark, run off to the side.
Runner.
That was good.
Beware.
Watch your step. Man on.
Beware.
Watch your step. Right.
Oh, shit.
I'll drop more lockouts after this one.
Beware.
Watch your step.
Shit, line up.
Nice job. Yeah, nice job. Nice job. Nice job.
So wall's down.
Queen's name and they will carry you towards her inner sanctuary.
So I was 50 DPS, about 700k. That's good. Alright, and I'm not that was pretty good. Okay, not bad. And I'm not that I'm really low geared. So imagine if I would have been in the 620s, I probably would have been in the millions. Hey, that's not bad.
I did not mean to roll on that sword.
Anybody in the guild?
I'm liking it.
Oh, that's not. That bow.
If you don't actually need that pole arm, can I have it?
The polearm is the only thing that I actually needed. The bow, though, I don't.
That's fair.
I didn't think I was
I just wanted
gonna.
to.
Oh, for transmog?
Yeah. I'm on a lock. I can't use pole arms. Minokai is my main skill, my paladin.
Beware.
Where's Pally's? Yeah, my Pally dropped all the way down to the beat.
Oh shit.
Beware. 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 Where?
Okay.
Do you need me to reset it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, let me dismiss my pet real quick so it doesn't fuck me.
Tear you apart! The feast of bones!
Nice.
Dingy.
I think it's because he's using his flasks on the trash.
Probably. Do you want to drop lock rocks?
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, about 600K. That's not bad. Is it the neck? What's my neck? Has 4,000 haste. Oh yeah, I don't need that.
Anybody need me to roll on anything?
I don't need that. What is that?
I was muted, I just realized.
Yeah.
Got a 98 on that necklace for whoever needs it.
98 on what? 98 on what? I don't know what's going on.
Beware.
Hexen could use the necklace.
Oh, whoever did. Hexen open up trade? Were they in Discord or?
I got shoulders.
I'm not muted.
So I need one more for the piece for me to get more Pharaoh. Nice, I got the shoulders. I got 3 piece out of my 4 piece. It's very good, very good.
Alright, Hexen now has the neck.
Good deal.
Beware.
I don't even know. He didn't say anything about the headpiece. Literally.
I'm sorry, I had the wife aggro.
No worries. It's just trash. No sweat.
So am I, but hey. Fucking
said it,
5th
not
on
me.
DPS.
Hey, at least you're not at the bottom like me.
Oh, he says.
Yeah, you got a valid excuse though.
I can't scroll back that far.
I hate that.
My defense, I was only playing one-handed.
Yeah, no, that guy didn't say anything about the headpiece. Unless he whispered the person.
You get knocked off the edge too, Decimate?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I walked forward looking.
Shit.
I guess I should have announced that I was going to keep pulling them in that hall. It seems to work better.
Yep. I guess he whispered hippie.
Well.
Allegedly.
Yeah, he was pissed that she needed on something, but who cares? Like, it's normal. If you need it, you could have asked. You didn't say you needed anything.
If they're not a guilty, fuck them.
Hey, that's
Exactly,
not mentality.
Now get butthurt, you lost a roll.
Where's he at? Give him the hugs.
The bug.
We got someone behind us, you guys.
Oh. I go reset, boss. Wish me luck.
Suck.
Oh, at first I thought it didn't work. I now have a purpose of resetting.
Sure, I'll be lazy, alright? Here you go, buddy.
Let's see. Let me catch up. It says Shaggy said, "Man, so only dropped half the amount. I was hoping it would drop
Oh, that's why
with a
Russian
recent
is
market drop. I
bonus
was
on
hoping
Mythic.
that Soul would hit around 200
Several
EMA line,
times.
which
They've
is
got all,
100,
like,
but it
6
stopped at
cards.
100 weekly EMA, which is 132. Okay.
Mostly
Okay,
meant
I
here.
feel you.
Nice.
Well, it might drop a little more. You know, we're supposed to go down. Everything's supposed to. You know, that's what it says. Let's see what happens.
Oh, is that his idea of marking?
That's not marking. That's pinging. That's not marking. That's pinging. What the hell? That's not right. All right, whatever. Fine. Well, let's go. There. 1, 2. Okay, fine. We're gonna break those eggs. Those are the eggs we're breaking. Okay, cool.
Got it. Dropping eggs on parasites.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I can't. There we go.
1.
Go ahead, Dream.
Special coming.
Remember, get that mark to stand on an egg.
Somebody missed
Target
it.
today.
Or, there's only 2, isn't there? 2 marks.
Yeah, only 2.
I think I've done heroic more than normal.
Seems to be the trend these days.
Yeah, me too.
I did heroic before I did normal.
Look at this OG.
I already have heroic planned for week 1.
Nice. Did you pay for it?
Do I not pay for them?
You got a what?
That's a good point.
Wait, I didn't hear. What did you get for a week 1?
He's
Yeah,
got
I
a heroic
have,
plan for week 1 already. We're about to have a enhanced colossal.
So pissed, I'm just barely missing 8 million gold right now.
What?
I'm literally at 7952.
You don't want to hear how poor I am.
I just paid 1.6 million the other day for 16 slots for heroic for the guild.
The fuck?
Yeah.
I just learned that there was a potion for me to see more nodes, sir. To mine.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought of that.
That was just the other night, and it works great.
It really does. It increases your load by like tenfold.
He said your load.
Beware.
Special come.
I could go for those bracers.
I'm hitting need on anything I can for a guildie, so 94, so pretty high chances for somebody.
I got a 90 on it.
Well done. The Queen is furious over
I could go for the ring too. Oh sweet, I got the bracers. Dope.
Nice.
Like the other night when I rolled it, was
Nice.
just fucking sad.
About 600k, not bad.
Shoulders, what?
Nice, nice.
Shoulder strapped?
I'll be close to 1 million once like I reach really good gear, so I'm like, it's okay.
Seen this time.
Seen this time.
Was there plate shoulders that you got, Hippie?
There's hands. It looks like shoulders in the picture, but
Beware.
Oh,
wait,
shit.
why did you want us to kick our hit?
Oh,
our
jeez.
Beware.
Literally. I'm confused.
What did I do wrong? I don't know what I did wrong.
I think it's just because they're Alliance.
Oh.
I think that's why they have issues.
Oh, I think they're just saying that look because you have something on better that you're not allowed to have it.
No, because you want to roll earlier and he didn't. It's literally what it comes down to.
Okay, when I started playing this game years ago, that's what my friend told me to do, was just roll on everything. Is that not
Yeah.
not correct?
No, it is, it is. You can give it away if you want. That's truly that's up to you. I just don't need guildies to give guildie stuff, so like, if anybody needs a trinket that I just won, please let me know. It's a 603.
Yeah, I'll take it. The
Okay,
ring.
open trade with me.
Yeah.
With Trib.
Where you at, Tribby? There you are.
Doggo. Made that name like years ago, and I thought it would get reported, and never did.
You would think. People don't think it's anything of it, like, in the moment. Just like, oh, it's Trip Pro. Cool.
Very childish.
Back when you made it, I'm sure.
Don't you? Why can't she trade? I need to put 17.
Well, that person's, their listing thing for when they were trying to join said AOTC alt. So, that's probably why they're so angry. But again, I'm going back to they're both Alliance, so...
They're Alliance, not the Alliance.
And Puppet,
know
if
how
you
the
don't want me to be a
Alliance
smartass, you just let me know.
Beware. Beware.
She suspects me.
Oh.
I
Tank
was
down.
hoping our paths would cross.
Where's the tank?
I thought it was Star Trek.
Oh, he fell off.
Wait, where's the Star Trek?
Got him. I didn't even see that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he got sucked off the edge.
Rip. The tank got knocked off the edge. Oh,
If I can
rip.
do a mass and reach him, I don't know.
Nah, he's all the way at the bottom of the pit. Decimate, you're gonna have to, yeah.
I'm coming. I'm
Summon
coming.
me.
Just
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, whew.
No.
Scary sometimes.
Okay, switch back to melee.
Somebody wants to click?
I was tabbed out.
Alright, we're gonna take a bong rip. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Oh, yeah.
Come to me, Decimate. Come.
That's what she said.
Oh, my God.
Come to Trib.
That's my line, sir.
Ooh, or I could run my Druid. Shadow Priest.
The hell was that? Diablo? Hairball?
Alright, this boss is Nexus Prince Kaivasa. Nexus Princess. No, it says Nexus Prince. Yeah, Princess Kaivasa. No, it's Princess? Yeah, Princess Kaivasa. Okay, cool.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just remember, if you get targeted, to go to the outside of the circle. Just like that. That works.
You guys could have gone a little closer to this.
Beware.
Watch your step.
Oh, shit!
Runner.
Beware.
Stay away from that.
Beware.
Watch your step.
You know my mom.
Shh, okay, I got a pre-run. Ooh, am I on? Oh, my bad. Okay, no, I'm good. I got a pre-run. When I see that, I have to stop DPSing and run. Because I got wrecked.
Beware.
Stay away from that.
Okay. I got wrecked.
Beware.
Watch your step.
Yeah, see, they did it. Everybody started running. See, I...
You don't want your damn Girl Scout cookies, Nexus Princess.
Listen, some of us are fattened and buy Girl Scout cookies because, you know, we're on a diet.
Land on you.
Oh, I've asked me to get her son. I said no. They're so bad for you.
But oh, so good.
They are good. But we're also trying not to get big.
I've gone from 393 pounds down to 333.
Nice, good job.
It's because you're not eating the Girl Scout cookies.
Yo, good shit, bro. Yo, good shit, bro. Good shit. Hell yeah.
Beware.
Watch your step.
Yeah.
hard to lose weight. So good job. Keep it up.
From everywhere.
Oh shit.
We should be able to get her before the next pull.
Beware.
Stay away from that.
Yeah.
Beware.
Watch your step.
That one's close. Nice. I'll take that.
Oh, 59.
I get paid regardless.
Oh, sorry. I bring great shame and dishonor.
I will let your bounties grow before I collect. Until then,
That's cool. I got an 82.
Yeah.
Is this the part where I start crying because you beat me
Alright,
with a
we're
5
gonna-
and I'm just like, oh, pick
We're gonna
that
take
guy.
a bong rip. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely
I've
cheers.
been
my love,
waiting
hell
on
yeah.
this whole time. I didn't know it.
Right.
Shit.
Didn't know the roles were flipped.
It's a dope ass pole arm though. I feel like I should put that on my twink. Transmog.
I was about to say it's warbound.
The conspirators are here. After I kill them, I'll expose the traitor in our midst. The only thing you will expose.
Alright, let's
Looks
go.
cool though.
Do I need to reset these guys?
Probably, just to get the reset up.
I think after this we go to Queen, and we should be able to kill Queen.
Yeah. Watch him still say reset, please. Yay!
This one. Oh, you got her giggling.
Alright, legit. Legit.
The sands of time are plentiful, but precious.
I want to ask for that piece of gear from that guy.
Do it.
That's fucked up. He's gonna bug the shit out of him. He's gonna bug the shit out of him.
You know how to unroll press something up.
Alright, let's go.
See, that's the right way to do it.
4,
What's up,
3,
dude?
What?
Thank you.
2, 1.
Don't throw a crybaby fit about it.
Craig.
Gotta teach these kids somehow.
Damn, get off of me.
No, you're a baby.
Charging.
I mean, I had to with his name.
Somebody get it.
Nope.
Good.
Ouch.
Whoa.
Nobody else was there. Puppet tried, but it was too late.
Yeah.
Beware.
I might just hold this.
Burn the ads or take them to the tanks.
Shh. I got stunned. It sucks.
Probably better to drag them to the tanks.
Oh.
They're trying to.
Anyone?
Nope.
I got wrecked.
It's the only one that had it.
Yeah. Gotta have 2 people inside of one of the gray circles whenever one of the things is bombed. And then you have to drag the tether across his track that he's going across, that he's charging. Yeah, wipe it up.
Once you get it, you gotta drag it across the... Okay. Man, I'm still in the shit.
Good night. Mwah.
What? The dude's like good night and kissed everybody. What the hell? Dude, get out of here. I don't know, he was like, good night. Mwah. I was like, what? Everybody's like, what? What, dude? What happened? What?
After all that. Oh, Alliance people.
The fucking love was great.
You don't deserve
I'm not even mad about it.
I whispered him no! Exclamation marks.
Well, I guess we should call it a night.
Oh, was that the guy that was in here? The Ellie Shaman?
No, he was just a guy fucking with a pug.
Oh, okay. He left. Oh.
I just figured I'd be a troll and whisper.
Rel's switching to his priest.
Okay.
I will be right back, y'all. I gotta pee.
If you want less
no worries.
DPS, I can switch to my priest. Or druid. We don't have a druid in here, do we?
No.
No.
I can actually switch my druid though. It's not horrible DPS. Yay or nay?
I'm just cracking up. That's so great.
I don't like. That's why I didn't raid for last expansion because I didn't want a pug. I hate bugs.
I pug the shit out of stuff.
That's why he's like kick you, and we're all like, "The fuck is wrong with that guy?" No.
Right.
Would you prefer druid or mage?
The fuck?
Or neither?
Just stay on your hunter.
As he relogs.
Hey, I'm back. Loading back in.
Well, it comes down to whatever one you want to play. Like,
Oh, it doesn't.
just to have fun.
That's where I don't get like why they left. It's normal.
You run the whole goddamn raid to get all the way to the end, and then
And then leave locked to an almost complete run.
After the first wipe, that's crazy. He needed to take a bong rip and chill out.
Right.
Take a bong.
Oh, it's not a mythic raid group? Oh no.
Your first sign wasn't how fast they were just dying.
That's funny. That's crazy.
We don't need to reset or anything again, right?
No, the tryhards are gone.
Yeah, we don't need to now. That's what.
My dog wants in my lap. Nope. Who knows what kind of healing it'd go on.
Spiritual healing. It's the best kind.
Yep.
This boss is boss Anub Arash, and the other one is Skin Spinner Takash. That's what it sounds. That's what it looks like. Y'all can see them better. There we go. That's what they are. Interesting abilities too.
Oh, Dream, I gotta shoot you a message.
Alright, alright, legit.
Alright, so I'm gonna put triangle on me and Puppet, you wanna... Or, who wants to pop with me? Who wants to do the tether so we can trip him?
I've never done it, so or I would volunteer.
That's fair.
Put it as normal and get yourself blue wipe.
Apparently those guys. There's a 636 Demon Hunter and a 627 Disc Priest and Group Finder.
You didn't realize that was me? Yeah, I'm looking for heals. There we go.
Cool.
Yeah, no, I didn't know. I was like, what?
This whole ass time we've been... Alright, whatever.
Yeah, I thought you were Dirk. I thought you were the Enhancement Shaman the whole time. See, I gotta take another bong rip for that. That's crazy. Get my mind right.
That still doesn't answer the question, though.
Oh, give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm trying to answer it. I'm trying to answer it. I have to see. What,
Oh, sounds like it's gonna be you and me, Mitty.
What year? What year? This year? When?
And click, you guys. Alright. should be good.
Oh, death.
Alright, legit. Alright. We're pulling. Oh shit. Okay,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Correct.
Remember, adds to boss.
He's getting ready to charge.
Yep, I'm on the edge.
Charging. Line on.
Good deal.
Correct.
Stack them back up.
Beware.
That's the boss.
Correct.
DPS on ads.
About to do another charge.
Yeah, I'm on the edge.
Charging. Line on.
Good job.
Use your lock rocks, you guys. Like the healers.
Weird, my raid screen's gone.
Correct.
Oops.
We're leaving a couple of those bubbles up, so watch out, you guys.
They'll probably time out.
Oh no.
He's up. Back up.
Beware.
Ads, you guys.
Beware.
Two ads left. Ads are dead.
Beware.
Special coming.
I'm gonna drop block rocks.
Beware.
Ads are up.
Back in.
Beware.
Line up.
DPS on ads.
Beware.
Crack the heads to the tanks.
Beware.
That way they can get the clear damage.
Oh shit.
Beware.
Special cover.
Finally dead.
Shit, I got disoriented. I'm still disoriented, bro. Oh my god, it's forever.
Please get those bosses together, you guys.
I died. Shit.
Princess Moon
Reincarnate,
boss,
fuck it.
you have Octos.
You still want them relatively closer together.
Yeah, cleave damage is king in this fight.
This part.
Oops, spike. Got it.
Beware. Beware.
AOE.
Beware.
By the way, I'm dead, so somebody else is
No,
dead.
no. What's your spot?
If we need to. We might have him. It's at 100 mil.
It's close.
Yep, there's the trip. If you can stun Sky Spinner, that would work best.
Oh, we don't have anything.
Yeah, there's nothing. Burn him, burn him,
Use
burn him.
lockups.
Just 50 mil. I got this. 30 mil. 20 mil. 10 mil. Nice. Good job.
Fuck yes. Good shit.
Good shit.
Don't deserve that gear, my ass.
That person just wanted the trinket.
That's too funny.
Oh, I'm going this way.
Oh, and I forgot to put my buff when I rezzed. That's another thing that probably just destroyed my... We gotta go to Queen. We're going to Queen. Okay, cool. We're going to Queen.
Thanks for the rose.
Okay, let's go. Last boss. Last boss. Queen.
I wonder why my raid box won't show anymore. Oh, there it is.
Oh shit.
Got a 627 healer in the LFI. Or in the group
605. We got the 605.
So change the title to Queen.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oops. Oh well.
You almost got launched, didn't you?
Huh?
You almost got launched, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought I was.
I almost got thrown off the map. I learned from my last dungeon. Don't stand near the edge. You get launched. Really, you die. We're on Queen. Eat more pizza. Just finished court. What? Oh, we finished court. Yeah, we just finished court. Somebody said I love pizza. for the win, chat. Hell yeah.
More pizza.
Pizza for the win. Pizza for the win. Let's see.
Nothing like a good cold pizza after a good drunk.
That's funny.
I kind of miss those days.
That's funny.
I think greasy pizza while drunk is better, but that's just me.
Okay, legit.
A line of fools get pizza.
Over here? I thought there were 5. Okay.
Weird old drunk ladies.
Okay.
What's the group comp looking like?
Two, 3, 9.
Gonna have to make a group 4. Make it look right.
Okay. I gotta stop dying.
That works.
Just take a look at it. Okay.
All right, we're good.
All right.
5, 4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
You will not stop the ascension of my empire!
Oh, I pulled myself onto him.
Beware.
Get knocked up.
What the? Aw, man.
Yeah.
Don't go in the bubble.
Yeah, don't go into the center of the circle. Just go to
Let's
the edge.
not die.
Why don't we like pull them on the edge to just drop ghouls? Start on the edge. Just work our way around.
We're so disorganized.
Too bad. It's okay.
Beware.
What's your step?
What's a little chaos among friends?
Oh, and it's so far away.
Beware.
Get knocked up.
Don't hit the center, bubble.
Yeah.
Oh my god, again.
Sorry,
Hey,
anybody
good
that
timing,
didn't
good
get it.
timing. We made it though.
I'll do the pops.
Get him out of the green shit.
Beware.
Watch your step.
Alright, pull that. Yep. Right over here.
You want to get ready for intermission. 10 seconds.
Knocked up.
Go to the edge of the circle.
That's a good one.
I have a weak aura for it.
Phase change.
I've just got good timing.
Beware.
Shh. My bad. My bad. Shit, I gotta run way more. I thought I was gonna be able to survive. No. I gotta run to the edge. Literally to the edge. If you don't run to the edge, you're gonna die.
I'm dead.
Yeah. Okay. So there it is. If you don't run to the edge, you will die. Oh man.
Beware.
Yeah, so if you don't run to the edge, you're gonna die. It's survivability over DPS on this stage. Yeah, and you gotta run to the edge because she pulls really, really hard. Yeah.
If there's a battle res, can we res Puppet? I think that's probably our best DPS, and we need more DPS.
50 seconds.
Shoot.
Yeah, I was watching. I have my battle res right there.
4,
3, 2,
Where'd they go?
1.
Oh, that's a rip on a couple people.
Yep. What?
Yeah, group 1's dead.
Stay away from line.
Alright,
I'm jumping out. Oh.
Oh, we got wrecked.
So let's assign
Good
a
try, though.
popper.
Yeah, me.
Cool. I don't know who popped it the first time.
I think Dreams accidentally ran into it.
Can you put everybody who's
Yeah, my
going
bad.
square all in one group, please?
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, everyone in group 1, I think.
Was
yeah,
that
everyone
black?
group 1.
No, group 2 is square.
Group 2 square. Okay, yeah.
And then
Okay,
it was
so
Grip
I went
Bow
to the
and
wrong
Cass.
marker then.
I don't know. I think I'm losing
Let's all just
here.
blame Shells. It's their fault.
I think I'm losing here.
Yeah, good job, Shells.
Good.
No, somebody was called out. I think everybody went where they were supposed to.
We just didn't have all of our people.
Yeah, the problem is the groups weren't correct. Because group 2 was supposed to go square, but I was called out also told to go square. I'm group 3.
Yeah,
We were
because you're an
split,
extra
we were
person.
split up.
Yeah, group 3.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is the people that use certain UIs, if you're not in a group properly, it's all the UIs all over the place.
Okay, I'm in group 1.
That's fair.
Oh shit, I know we were releasing.
Repair. There's a flight path all the way to here.
I might be lost. I might have taken the wrong turn.
Does anybody need me to wait on my repairman outside or no?
Oh,
There's
it's
a repair
straight.
inside.
I got repair hammers.
Oh,
Oh,
it's over here.
Phase 2.
Yeah, after we kill the ads, whenever they do the part where they launch everybody, that's when you'll go to square and you'll point yourself from the bomb to the platform. Yep. Right
And
about
group
there.
1 is Moon, right?
Yep.
Facing like this.
Yo, also, can we do something? Can we start on the edge on the boss and work his way around to drop the goo on the edge and work in a circle? Can we do that? Instead of having it
should have been done the third time.
Alright, legit.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, because people can run through the middle to get to the pop. And if you get targeted with the, let me see what the ability is. If you get targeted with reactive froth, which gives you the concentrated toxin, I think that's it. Yeah, that's the one. If you get that, try to drag it close to the boss. Close to the front of the boss, that way everybody can get into it by the time that she sends out the Nova.
If you tank the boss around his platform up here, they need to drop the circle around this side, on the outer side.
Yep.
So it won't be in your y'all's tanking way.
One sec on pull. Group 3, just go with square. Shells, you can handle healing by yourself, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. You're good. Go ahead.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Try to follow. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Great spot.
That's perfect, yeah.
Beware.
Get knocked out.
But I don't want to get knocked up.
Nice.
Kids are bad at me, guys.
That was good.
What?
That works, I guess.
Beware.
Oh.
What was that?
Wacky ran into it.
No.
That's rough. Off defensive.
You're just
use
putting
no
some things to the
stones.
test. It's okay.
Yep.
My bad.
It was right on top of the boss, it was hard to see. No sweat. Had to go phase 2 on anyways.
Beware.
Watch your step.
My web's the only one not broken. No. There we go.
Don't worry, I'm not broken either.
Beware. Took a minute because I don't do any damage, but I did get you.
Bubble. Oh.
Oh,
nice. Good
that was
timing.
good. Yeah.
Beware.
I'm surviving. I'm not freaking. I'm not dying. I'm not dying. Hell
As far
no.
back as you can away from them. Then go back to attacking.
Beware. Beware.
Those two.
Podium markers.
Here I come, square.
The hell is the square? Oh, there it is.
Interrupt one.
Remember to point yourself to the platform. Otherwise you'll get launched to the side.
3, 2, 2, 1.
1.
Like a pro.
Beware.
Stay away from line.
Go to the edge of the platform away from the main arena. You're good.
Beware.
Stay away from lines.
Beware.
Pulling it.
I think my side has a battle res.
Beware.
Stay away from line.
Decimate, can you battle res him whenever we get to the next platform?
Beware.
Stay away from lines.
Beware.
Pulling it. Stay away from lines.
Go to the edge. Good deal.
Beware.
Stay away.
Wow, bullshit.
Oh, you fell off.
Oh, what the?
It literally spawned me right into the fucking beam.
We got
Oh, no.
Apocalypse, that's fine.
I guess we didn't kill him
That's-
fast enough.
That's dumb.
Yeah, you gotta burn
Wipe
the
on that one?
inside out.
Yeah, we
Beware.
didn't kill the
Gotta
ass
burn the
fast.
inside out, otherwise it turns the entire thing to
Oh, we gotta kill the inside ad. Okay, the inside ad needs to die.
Did both sides? Or
Yes. Decimate's the
Decimate's
only one
got
left.
this. He's got it.
Close. Good second attempt. Progress. What?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. 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 Very
Don't
bad to
listen
break.
to me. Those you need.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cat might be easy for some, but not all of us.
Use a bucket then.
Oh, Jesus.
Or trash can. Trash can works.
you just don't have the right attachments.
Yeah, they've got those shiwi things you could get.
I'm good.
They do sell them in stores.
Or
The new
Amazon,
raid
you
tool
can have it
for women.
shipped discreetly to your door. No, don't. We have enough of those come through.
You work at the warehouse?
I work at the regional distribution center. So we get all the stuff that comes in from everywhere, from all the retail people, all the
Amazon?
vendors. Yeah. We send everything to all the people across the Midwest, Mideast, whatever. The east side of the country.
Alright, we're gonna do a 5-minute break here because the wife should be here and I gotta take the dog out so she doesn't go ballistic when somebody calls in.
Right.
Alright, they're taking a 5-minute break. Okay, good. 5-minute break. Alright, legit. Okay, so let me catch up on the chat real quick. Okay, so okay, so let's see. Shaggy says hell, crypto.com on some tokens will let you buy only $1. That's interesting. Minimum. Advanced mode, advanced mode also saves you almost half of the provider fee of normal. You just don't get all the details of the token like you would off CoinGecko advanced mode. Buy, sell, but how do you have to pay for advanced mode? I wonder. I would check it out. It says many soul drop. Oh yeah, I think I read that one already. Okay, legit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh man.
All right, make sure y'all stay hydrated. We're gonna take a bong rip before we start the last boss. All right. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh shit, my bad. I thought I was muted. I apologize. My bad.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, BRB. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I was kidding.
We have some cookies. Sweet. Thank you.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Alright. Ready check to see if everybody's here.
Alright, we're gonna take one bong rip and we're ready to check. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah.
Need the sonic sound. Oh no!
Bye.
Damn. Maybe I can make it over to Bird Twister. Nope.
Just release, we'll summon you.
I got you. I'll take a res. I thought I was good.
But she stay hydrated.
That was funny because I was right in my face. I watched you fly off the edge.
I almost made it. Now we gotta redo team comp.
I'm 638 Resto. I couldn't pass it up.
Right.
Oh, people put pets out? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Look at that. That's banging. I didn't know they had like statues and stuff like that
I don't
you
even
could
have
put
to do
out.
pops, I'll just heal through it.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, that's crazy. What is that? Look at this one. That one looks wicked. That one looks cool too. Okay. This one looks cool.
Shit.
Nice. Oh, this one too. Look at that. Isn't that something? What is that?
It's all mythic gear.
That's nice.
All but a couple of pieces. Yummy.
Look at the gnome. Look at the gnome being crazy. Who is that? That's
Yeah, he's a brute. He's a brute.
Oh, look at that. That's a doggo.
He's a group by himself, you're right.
We got the old lady. We got the old lady right here. What the hell? Old lady in the raid. You know, that's cool right there. What's that? That okay, cool monkey. What's that back there? A paladin. Okay, cool. Not bad. All right.
Don't even have to do pops, that's great.
That's someone's name is okay, who pulled? Nah, no, that's someone's guild name. Okay, who pulled?
5,
Five,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're going to go? Yes, that's we're gonna go.
Beware.
Knocked out.
I'm gonna do pops.
Oh shit! I didn't pop.
I wasn't actually in it. I didn't make it there.
I didn't make it there either. That shit was rough. Oh.
Watch your step.
Shit. Okay, that was.
Beware.
Knocked out.
Oh, cozy.
That was close.
Oh shit.
No, Hexy.
Beware.
Watch your step.
Right there works. Oh, that's the other person, right? Cool.
Beware.
Get knocked out, what? Those
I'm not dying.
Pretty good.
Ready to run back?
Beware.
Shit.
Wow, how did I even get pulled into that? Will you get me up?
Beware.
Those
Somebody throw me a B-Res?
You res on puppet?
Everybody.
Oh shit, I'm on moon.
Right next to square.
Why is it not interrupting? Ah!
Got it in the last second.
knocked out.
I used my pet stun, but it didn't work.
4, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1.
Oh.
Beware. Beware.
Stay away from that.
Enter the platform.
Beware.
Stay away from that. Pretty
Beware.
good.
Beware.
Stay away from that.
Whenever we get up to the second platform, we burn the one that's channeling.
B-Res is in 20 seconds.
Beware.
Stay away from that.
Gotta burn this guy, otherwise we're all dead.
Beware.
Pretty good.
Beware.
Stay away from that.
Oh, no, Wes. Good job.
Beware.
Stay away from that.
Beware.
Pretty good.
This next platform. Just get to the top.
Ascension is the only path towards saving.
Make sure to point yourself to the inside. I don't have a counterspell. Oh, it's fine. Yep.
4, 3,
Point yourself to the
2,
middle.
1.
Jeez, 1 and 2 over here. Now make sure to split her on infest. Taunt swap. Whoever gets hit with infest, the other one taunt. Yep.
On the inside, one on the outside, right? Yep.
CC the shit out of the ads.
Attacking ads.
Oh shit.
That's fine, we got that mythic healer. Okay. Now on this one, make sure to put one on the inside, one on the outside.
I'm on the outside?
Yep. Just like that. And then you'll go through the inside portal once it gets into the middle. Go. Res wacky. If we can.
Oh shit, I got hit by the board.
No worries. Don't worry about taking damage, we just need
Damage. That's it.
Good job. We got her now. Just burn her. Don't
Burn
worry
her.
about those guys on the inside.
Good shit.
Nice job.
Excellent work, everyone.
We killed Queen. Nice job. We killed Queen. Very good.
The truth of our alliance must remain hidden for now. But you have our gratitude.
While the Queen's plot is ended, I fear something worse looms
Now we
in
can
the shadows.
clear the list.
Only time will reveal if we hinder this unseen force or played into its hands.
Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah. GG. That was good.
Yeah, that was excellent. Good job, guys.
Yeah.
3 tries.
Agreed. Nice job.
That was optimal.
Agreed. Nice job.
Hex, you mind dropping a port to Dorn?
No, I'm better than last week.
Yeah, that was much better. We didn't even get to Queen last week. Well done, peasants.
Yeah, that's very good. Well done, peasants.
All right. Well, make sure you guys check your chests out for those that got the heroic run last week or Wednesday. You guys should have a good one.
I'm hoping to get something I can use this week. That would be awesome.
Yes.
Don't worry, you won't be able to check it till about 7 o'clock tomorrow evening.
Literally.
7
Yeah, it's
o'clock.
an 8-hour maintenance.
16.
8-hour maintenance. Jeepers. That's crazy.
If I do an activity on Mythic, it'll up it to a 623 from 610.
Alright, that was legit. That was legit.
Well, thanks everyone for coming.
Yeah, that was fun.
I'm glad we got through the entire thing.
Agreed. Legit. Legit.
There is no doubt.
Nah.
Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, legit. That was good. We got the raid done. Nice. We killed all the bosses. That was pretty good. Cause last week we stopped at like the 4th. Let me see what boss that was. That was the 4th boss. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the worm? Is this the worm? Yeah. We stopped on the 4th boss last. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, the 5th boss. We stopped on the 5th boss last week. We didn't finish the last 3. We finished the whole raid this week. That's good. That's good. That's very good. Not bad, not bad. It was very good. Okay, let's see. I know I got some few things. What did I get? Oh yeah, I gotta get that enhanced for the ring. Oh, and also I got new stuff. So let's go upgrade this gear real quick. Where? Right here. There we go.
There is much to be done.
Now we got shoulders, 600 shoulders, that's badass. The ring. 0? Let's go, that's what's up. I didn't need none of those, that's what's up. 100 extra haste? Yo, that's awesome right there. I'll get this thing all the way up. Oh, that's good, let's go. We'll keep updating the ring. That haste mastery ring is banging right now. Yes. Wow. That's really good. And another 15. Oh. Dang. One more? Wow. I get 2 more? I can get it to 618. Or 620. That's actually really good, that ring. I get an extra 100 more haze if I level this up. That's crazy. That's good. That ring right there was definitely worth it. Okay, so I guess we are 606. We are 606. Whoops. 606. Enhancement Shaman, nice. Alright, let's change the title real quick. We're 606. Changing one title, there we go. Alright, legit. Alright, so we changed the titles since we're 606. Remember, that ring helped out dramatically. All I gotta do now is put the haste buff on the ring. Because this one had the haste, 315 extra haste. Yeah, putting this ring on compensated for the enchant and the gem, because that one had 2046, but if you just put the basically 2500, let's say 2600, let's give it an extra 2700, 2000, what the hell, 2700. This one has 3950, so that's basically already 1100 over. What this is including the enchants and the gem. So this is going to be dramatically over 4000 haste the minute I put that enchant on, which we're going to go do. Yeah, that's gonna be really good. I forgot where I gotta go. I gotta go over here. Oh, just load this 1 second. I'm just gonna sit here for a second. I legit. Just wanna sit there for a minute. It was nice. The vibes there is always awesome there. Alright, now we gotta go enchant our ring. That was good.
I need to target something first.
I ain't got it, you don't want it. Got the best deals anywhere.
Alright, legit. Alright, so we need enchants for the ring. Oh wait, I didn't see what ring I had. What is it? Hold on. Which enchant was this? It was just haste to 3. Okay. Alright, let's look at the ring. Let's look at haste. Alright. Radiant Haze, that's the one I need. 315. That's almost 3.4k G-Buzz. That's expensive. But good thing I got over 100k. Good thing. If I didn't have that, I would definitely be like, oh, G-Buzz, that's expensive. Okay, cool. Let's put this enchant on our new ring. Alright. We already got that one. We need this one. Yeah, that's good. 315. So now we have a total of, what is that? 4,265 haste. Okay, cool. Just from the ring alone. That's dramatic amount of haste compared to I had before. Literally, it's almost over 2,000 haste. Then from this ring. You okay? So yeah.
right back.
Alright, legit. Okay, so we got our enchant, so we're gonna go back to Dornable real quick. Hell yeah. Alright, since we just chilling, it was a good raid. Now we got everything we needed. Well, let's see. Let's see if anybody's saying anything real quick. Oh, let's see what he's saying. Let's see what this person's saying.
We're going down again? Are we serious? Oh my god. But it moves so fast to the downside, you make profit faster. And considering you rarely have enough time to get into longs, shorting is a lot easier. It is a lot easier once you understand the fundamentals. But of course, just like last night, you get wicked out. And it's like, oh, you mother... Yeah, is what it is. But anyways, yeah, from my videos, you should be able to learn plenty. Especially that last one I just made. You should be able to learn plenty to be able to trade. Plenty. Because it's the same stuff on all time frames, honestly. Find your trend, make sure you're close to a support or resistance, and then put in your trade. It's the same thing. Anyways. Kind of got on a tangent there. Let's move along. We got Ethereum. Ethereum. This thing got ravaged today. It got absolutely crushed. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Thankfully, it's so oversold, it's unbelievable. So what I would like to see is a move back up, get a nice bearish back test up here. That would be great. That would also pull in a lot of longs. But let's go out to our daily real quick. Let's see what we're working well. Oh, no. Oh, no. You held it on the daily, that's great, but your MACD has so much room it can fall. Oh, no. This is a very bad look for Ethereum.
Let's see. Galaxy Troll says 20 cents. It's all good. Ain't no worries. Like I said, there's a possibility we can go between 15 to 17 cents, or worst case scenario, 11 to 13. All right. So, but we're gonna be buying every single day. Like I told y'all, we're holding no matter what, but every single day we're buying. We're buying every single day. So our new strategy is like throw $5 or more depending on what it looks like, but a minimum of $5. Depending on the transaction on Coinbase, we might have to up and up to 10 every single day. So we'll just keep buying every single day. It doesn't matter to us. We're still holding no matter what. So, because that's going to be dramatically upward momentum. So hell yeah. Yeah, so ain't no worries, ain't no worries, ain't no worries. So it's all good. We know we're still gonna go between $20 to $40 this year. We just gotta have patience, and until then, we'll keep buying every single day. So ain't no worries. We're not selling. We're buying more every single day. All right, I hope y'all doing good. Legit.
0.7% downside. That's.
And we're gonna be doing the same strategy next bear market in 2027. So we're gonna be buying every single day, $5 to $10 or more, minimum, every single day for the next 6 months to a year, knowing that that's gonna be dramatically profitable in 2028 and 2029 parabolic year. So and every single day in upward momentum, we'll keep buying $5, between $5 to $10 more every single day until we go to 2029 parabolic. So we'll keep doing that. So that'll be a great strategy for that. So hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
Decided to buy one of his courses, and then I started watching more YouTubers. And as I start watching more YouTubers, I see different styles of trading. And then I started watching Twitch streamers who were live stream trading, and I was like, wait, these guys are operating on a whole different level. And then I noticed they were on like the 1 minute to the 5 minute chart, and I was like, whoa, there's a different thing I could learn here. So then, yeah, it started creating it to where I started diving into as much information as I possibly could, and then I started reading a couple books, and it's self-taught, I guess I could say. I guess. But it all started with the crypto gem. All started with that one. Let's knock those likes out of the park tonight, chat. That would be nice. Can you review Riot Mara stock? Is the ticker just Mara? But yes, I can. Yes, I can. I think it's been about 5-6 years I've been trading, so I picked up a couple things along the way, and this is the strategy I like to use now. Noted, when I find a better strategy, I will switch right up. Doesn't matter to me. I don't care if somebody has other opinions and stuff. I'm like a sponge. I need to learn it all, because guess what? All markets are manipulated. You just have to figure out how they're manipulated. You might not have a bad method of trading. It's just the market it's just wrecking you. Just period dot. Just wrecking you. And you're like, why? But then there's some Joe Schmo over there that you heard from 4 years ago, and it's like, he knew how to handle this situation. Wait a minute. And then all of a sudden you change your style. So always be coachable. I learned that from football. Always be coachable. All right, moving along. We got H-Bar. So H-Bar had some great news today. People were out here talking about spot ETFs. And I was like, wow, what a great move up. This could get crazy. Then I posted in the Discord. Looked like a liquidity grab, because now, yeah, 16,747 could be the target. You're sitting right on top of the supply line. I don't think it's holding. I really don't think it's holding. I think all of these all these trend lines are about to not matter, because guess what? H-bar never back tested when it broke out. 7 cents, baby. 7 cents, baby. Oh, I'm so bearish. Alright, TAO. TAO did something interesting today. You got a beautiful test, which I thought we were going to break to the upside, because let's face it, it looked beautiful. You had the nice break, you had the test, and then you fell short. Now you're coming straight down. $362 is a local level of support. However, on your 4 hour, you just lost your 200 simple moving average right after a 4 hour golden cross. Not good. Let's check out your daily though. Your daily is formally back testing that 200 daily moving average. You lost your 50 simple once again. Guess what? This thing could be coming all the way down to $214. It is a possibility. This is just local level of support. You have plenty of room to the downside, and your MACD before this move here, it gave you more room to fall to the downside. So be careful on TAO, because if you don't hold 362, I'll see you at 214. Looking pretty bad. Pretty bad on TAO after the failure to break out. So sad. All right, next up we got ADA. So ADA, currently we are in no man's land. ADA, honestly, 36 cents sounds great. Sounds great. What's up, Porky? Can you please chart Sonic USDT, good sir? Yeah, we will check out Sonic. So S, got you covered. Bonk and Pepe, got you covered. Bonk. Pepe. Alright, I got you covered, guys. Got you covered. No worries. No worries. Alright, so right now, ADA on the daily, you are backtesting the 200 simple moving average. You are not oversold. Remember that. Not oversold. This bounce up and formal backtest, they tried really hard to break out of this and couldn't. So, I'm going to be looking for 56, 46, or 36 cents. Not looking good. Not looking good. We'll see what happens once it gets down to 56.79. It's just so not great. So not great. Charles Hoskinson's son is going to be pissed. Anyways, moving along, we got Algo. Algorand. What did we do here? We continue falling. So I mentioned this the other day. I was like, Algorand to 14 cents. I'm sure half of you thought I was joking. I'm sure you did. We just lost the 200 daily moving average. Here we are. Here we are. Somehow, some way, we're going to get those back tests in. Somehow, some way. Next up, we got XRP. XRP, 58 cents. You heard it here. 58 cents, bro. Oh, wait. We had a trade set up yesterday, didn't we? Didn't we? I'm sure there was somebody in here who thought I was full of shit. I'm sure of it. I was like, yeah, 7% downside. Works out. We exceeded it, baby. Sorry, I'm pretty happy about that. Charles, boy, has gone through 5 stages of grief so many times. Really funny now. It is rough. Are you still training your client with the early morning starts? Yeah, he hurt himself over the weekend, so I don't have to worry about it right now. But yes, I am. Yes, I am. All right, so right now with XRP, oh man, I called it up here too. If it came up there, okay, we can get rid of this. We're going down, baby. We're going down. Worse than a sorority girl on rush week. Ugh, terrible. All right, anyways, next stop, I would expect 155. That's my expectation. It doesn't have to happen. You're still fully in play to go up to 342. It is a thing. You could do it. Did we make our measured? I think we did, didn't we? No, we didn't. So we still have this in play right here. We could be finding ourselves all the way down here to 146 based off the rising wedge pattern. And now that we're rolling over and things are dying, it's looking a lot more likely. However, we never backtested 58 cents. We never did. All we did was went straight up 58 cents, baby. XRP. Calling it. I'm going to keep yelling it from the rooftops. But once it hits that 58 cents, I'm going to be like, damn, Looks kind of good for a long. Too bad I don't trade this garbage. Is what it is, guys. Is what it is. Checking out XLM next. XLM. You did something really bad. Really, really bad. XLM, if you cannot get it back above 30 cents, I'll see you at 22 cents. Very, very simple here. Very easy to identify. You lost a level. Get ready for more pain. Your 200 sitting down there. It's ready to greet you with open arms. You have a daily candle close below 30.83. It has not happened till today. This is a big time problem. And now you just got your first red cell on the MACD. This thing could just be getting started. So we could see this thing all the way back down to 10 cents. Just keep that in mind. It could go all the way down to 10 cents. Alright? Keep it in mind. Doesn't have to happen. It's just likely. Anyways, moving right along. We got Solana. So Solana took a big old poopy doopy, and as expected, we hit that 137. I'm still looking for 127. We're gonna see if 127 holds. Solana, big old poopy doopy down there. Big old poopy doopy. But yeah, 127 needs to hold, because if you lose 127, we're most likely coming straight down to $80. Solana could be really, really bad. Really discounted, honestly. Really discounted down here, around $80. You have a wick low here on the daily, and you have a bit of trading volume over here.
Let's see. Galaxy Troll says meme cheers posted. Yeah, I was literally about to like post back to it. That's a roller coaster. That's a roller coaster. For damn sure. Yeah, that price action is ridiculous. That right there is some crazy price action right there. Yeah, that's crazy as hell. Going down 12%, 21 cents, 22 cents, 23 cents, 24 cents, 23 cents, 24 cents, 25 cents. The swings are ridiculous, yes. And that, yeah, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Yo, legit, cleared out the ups. Yo, legit, nice, nice. Nice, nice. Alright, it's all good, it's all good. Hope y'all doing good. Alright, legit.
Damn, Chewy, that's dark as fuck. Why would you say that? Oh my god, that's terrible. That's terrible. I love theories. That's a rough theory, man. Soul has coin unlocks on March 1st as well. Damn, Blake Smith, damn. Well, BNB made me more money, so I can't hate BNB. I'm right there with you, Jim. I'm right there with you. $5 Soul. The lowest it got was $9. Damn, Chewy, that's pretty hyperbolic. Jesus. I opened a short on this thing, 837. Really bored of it now. Oh boy. 837. Yeah, it moved down a little bit. You opened it on 837? Hey, you caught the top. Your daily, so much bearish divergence, it's unreal. We should see this thing fall all the way down to $4.24. That's what should happen. That's the idea. It just doesn't pull back. It's kind of strange, but a 46% pullback is welcomed. And I think on this one, they just don't want to give it to you. Everybody keeps trying to short it. Everybody keeps trying to short it. But then you got shit like this on the 4 hour, where it's like, no, we're good. We're just bouncing off the 50. Just bounce-a-roo. But noted, we have more bearish divergence. The problem is, we don't really have a rising wedge. Not at all. So it's like, well, where's the distribution at? Like, what is this thing doing right? It's going crazy. I swear this stupid coin stops me out again. It probably is. Turbo TA, don't worry. Turbo is on the list. We will get there. We will get there. Also, I think Turbo lost support. I mean, you're looking for like that deep retracement we talked about yesterday. OM looks like me when I wake up. Just straight up, huh? Must be nice being young. Must be nice. Alright, we got Ondo next. Ondo! Oh my god, it's like somebody called that shit. No. Oh no. Let's see if we actually hold 97 cents though. Let's see if we hold it. So, I thought we were going to catch a nice bounce off that 108. Hey, we went a little deeper. We have a supply line sitting down here. So I'm guessing maybe we chop around and then we see 76.99 next. Just maybe. Just maybe. Because noted, we still have this long-term downtrend. We got plenty of time to bounce around and then go down even lower. So that's kind of what I'm seeing out of Ondo. More downside ahead. More downside ahead. Because also, look at this. You hit it as resistance, you broke through, no back test. No back test, not even on the 4 hour. No formal back test. That's a problem. That gap needs to be filled. So yeah, let's see the formal back test, and then we'll decide if it's a nice thing or not. We'll see. Anyways, that's Ondo. Let's go into FET. So, Fetch AI. The AI. Oh no. Oh no. I gave a bearish case. Oh no. Oh god. We have started. Oh boy. I mean, we got some support down here at like 50 cents. That's good. Oh shit. Oh. We thought it was okay to break out and never backtest. Oh no. 27.74? Where's this thing lined up at? 29.99. No shot. I honestly thought FET would have died more by now. I mean, it's been surviving so far, but here we are, dying officially. But the big thing here on the daily is the fact that you fell through, bearishly backtested twice. Now we're continuing to the downside. Our MACD has plenty of room to die. FET could be going a bit deeper into this toilet. A bit deeper. Damn. Let's check this weekly out. Oh, God. Oh, my Lanta. This thing could go so far down. No. This is not great. Not great. Oh, boy. Oh, we didn't want to do this. Are we longing Soul now, Slick Rick? No. No. I'm not. No. I'm only looking for shorts out here, buddy. Only shorts for me. Hopefully you catch some bids right there, but damn. 19.3 is the target. Holy shit. That's crazy. Is that coin merger still a thing? I doubt it. I doubt it. I bet it fell through. Oh, and we're underneath our 200 daily moving average. That's a problem. This thing is falling so hard. Just keeps on going. Damn, brother. Damn. Can't even buy some.
Let's see. Answer me says, bro, Doge spot down 50%. Really wondering if FT day trading would be better at this point in the game. Well, we're holding and we're buying every single day. Literally. Every day we're holding what we got because there's a possibility we could go down between 15 to 17 cents and trade down there, or worst case scenario between 11 to 13 cents and trade down there for a little bit. All right, those are the possibilities right now because the daily and the weekly looks bearish. So every single day we'll be buying no matter what, and we're still holding no matter what. So it's just accumulation for us before we go parabolic, nothing more. So it doesn't matter what the price is, we're still buying every single day. So we'll see what happens, because we know that's going to be dramatically profitable when Dogecoin is over between $20 to $40. Just so y'all know. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good. Answer me over there in YouTube land. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I remember, right? But it's looking like Nvidia is going to crash the market. Yeah, probably. All right, moving along, we have Render. Render! Dying. Yeah, Render. So, bearish case seems to be playing out. We are looking for it to test $3.06. If we lose 3.6, we're going to 224.7. So we still got a little bit more ways to go to the downside, but it's okay. It's all right. We've almost gotten there. We've almost gotten there, everybody. Relax, chill. I really hope you guys didn't round trip it. I really hope you didn't round trip it. I was hoping for upside on this one, honestly. I really honestly was. I was like, GRT is going to do it. It didn't do it. It's been holding resistance this whole time. So you had 938. Not a good look, GRT. Not a good look. Maybe they're waiting for Nvidia, but Nvidia does poorly. Well, we know where support is. 816. Yeah, we'll see it there. We'll see it there. Anyways, GRT's done. The last one of mine is Filecoin. Filecoin. So, ooh, we are low. Hold on. We might have a winner here. We might have a winner. You don't want to lose this level for Filecoin at all. You just don't. Period. Dot. Don't want to lose it. There's no bullish divergence, so keep that in mind. We could get a weird little wick to the downside, get a lower low, get some bullish divergence going. We could. Or we could just trade sideways and be normal, and then all of a sudden, oh, we got a higher low. Great. But right now, we are trying to break out. So if we get a nice breakout, back test, and then higher low, well, now we're cooking. Now we can say, hey, we can see some upside on Filecoin. See there, it wasn't all doom and gloom, guys. It wasn't all doom and gloom. We got our lowest level of support ever for Filecoin. Look at that. Oh no. Is that price discovery for Filecoin? Not yet. Not yet. Jupe if time. Got you covered on Jupe. Got you covered on Jupe. Alright, so this is what I'm seeing out of this market. Filecoin right now, if it catches the bids, you might be at your best entry for longs, and you could have 104% upside if the market does not die. That's what you're looking at right there. Alright, now that I've gotten through all the ones I wanted to bring to your attention, let's get into the requests. We're going to start it on out with LTC. I was looking at LTC earlier, and man, if it loses this level again, I'm gonna lose my shit, honestly. Because Litecoin never gets love. It never gets love. This thing has been permanently left on red for Valentine's Day. Trying its best right now to hang on to 113. However, you lost the 50 simple moving average and technically bearishly backtesting the 118 level. That's some bullshit. I'm going to tell you what, that is some bullshit. Anyways, if we lose this, we'll be looking for support down at 102, but it's very likely, if the market gets nasty, we might see 77.93 for Litecoin. You're literally sitting on the edge of just a cliff, essentially. Just a cliff. But this could be a nice breakout and formal backtest. We don't know yet. Litecoin's been like the most bullish thing in the market. I think I'm like getting wrecked on my trade right now. Hold on. I'm getting so wrecked on my trade right now. I'm down 16% now. Shoot. Anyways, why must they suppress my boy? Right? Litecoin more boring than light beer. Hey, light beer is... It's water. It's healthy. It's great. Sitting on some money. Increase it. Drops. Woozy, I didn't understand what you just said there. But, alright. I did not understand that at all. So, Litecoin right now, bullish case. You know what it is. 197, 280. Will we get it? Bro, I don't know. We have a bad day tomorrow. $77 looks great, honestly. If it goes back below 80, I'll open a first long in 3 months. That would be nice. That would be nice. Going into March, though, if this thing can hold for this month above the supply line, ooh, this is going to be great. In case it drops. Oh, gotcha. You're sitting on some money in case it drops. Got it. If Nvidia doesn't annihilate us, I don't think it will annihilate us. I think they did most of the selling today, so I think we're gonna have this weird nonsense BS sideways grossness out of anything that has value. But some of these altcoins that have no value and they haven't been accumulated by big boys, yeah, you're gonna see some bleeding, and the bleeding gonna hurt. Gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna be tough. All right, that's Litecoin. Let's go ahead and check out USDC.D. Oh, we didn't want to see that. We really didn't want to see that. That's crazy. Litecoin's gonna retire me, and in the meantime, 5 a.m., 6 p.m. days for me. Damn, Woozy, you work in construction? What are you doing? It probably will, Woozy. I mean, that's true. It probably will. AXL, Jamie. All right, AXL. Got you covered. Got you covered on AXL. So the dominance has shot up. We are about to see highest levels of USDC dominance in a long time. But CCI indicator is saying it looks terrible. Your relative strength is in that overbought territory. DZ Porky, damn, I thought you weren't streaming tonight, or was it a little later? I just happened to show up late. I'm late to work. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Tech and installer. Oh, you're HVAC tech and an installer? Nice. If you compare the weekly charts, it's very interesting. Oh, the weekly. That's right, you did ask for the weekly. That's my bad. What the? No. Technical bullish divergence. So, damn. It's awful. This is a confirmed breakout, too. Confirmed breakout. That's awful. Can I... Sure, got you covered. I got you covered, DZ. Got you covered. Very interesting with the RSI. Yeah, the RSI. We went from it's a technical bullish divergence on the RSI, and then it just shot up. That's annoying. Let's go ahead and check out the USDT. So we're comparing the two, and it looks the exact same. Exact same, but we knew this one was going to come up. We charted this one. You're above that 4.7%. We made the entire golden retrace on USDT. I'm genuinely interested to know, are we going to roll over or are we going to keep going up? That bullish divergence on the weekly, it's a sign that we are now going to start an uptrend, which means consistent sell-offs. This could be a real problem. Or new money coming in. Let's hope for that. Let's hope for that. But this could be rough. This could be really rough. It'd be real rough. All right, that is your dominance look. That which coin's looking bullish? DZ. The penny? Yeah, the US penny. I hear they're gonna stop minting it. You should collect as many as possible. Maybe this year, those coins, they're probably gonna be collectibles. One day. So the US penny 2025, that best looking coin. Whole market looking like dog shit right now, DZ. Not gonna lie. Whole market looking like dog shit. Alright, Ponky. Well, it looks like our bearish case is getting started. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. It tried so hard to go up too. Look at this wick right here. It tried so hard to get this bearish 5-0. Oh my Lanta. That's tough. That's a bad back test right there. That back test alone let you know Punky was not going to do well. That is tough right there, I'll tell you what. You're starting to increase your strength though, that's good. Your 4 hour, trying to look decent. It is trying really hard actually. Poor Punky, the creator, is so active with content for the meme too. Is he really? By the way, anybody who's new here, welcome in. We have a free Discord. Link is in the description below. Join it. It's a great place to be. You get all charts, trade setups that I find, all the random news coming in, as well as you get notified every time I upload a video or go live. You guys should definitely consider joining the community. We only bite a little bit, and usually it's around the ears. Anyway, I have a couple 1943 steel pennies. Nice! That's pretty cool. We're on a very beautiful uptrend right here, which is really nice because we do have a formal breakout to the upside. The problem we have, we already got that bearish 5-0. We already got it. So the move, all in all, has finished. It does look like your 4 hour wants to rally. It really does. Looking at the 1 hour time frame, do we have it? We have technical bullish divergence on the 1 hour as well, based off this low to this low. Technical bullish divergence is there. Problem here is the rest of the market. That is your main problem. So we do have this nice little downtrend right here that was formed. Looks good, looks nice, trying to break out of it. This is what we want to see. Let's check our 15-minute. Well, we got a sell signal on the CCI indicator. That's unfortunate. Father has massive collection of pre-1900 pennies, several mid-1800s. That's crazy. I didn't realize like a lot of people collected pennies that much. But you know, some of them, like the real copper ones, they're worth a lot of money. They're worth a lot of money. Alright, we have the opportunity of a bullish case here. So right here, we're going to look at it from this high to this low. Your bullish case scenario, oh, it's a back test? Damn. Your bullish case scenario is a nice 18% rise right there. But what could happen after is if this stops out right there, you could be coming down to test some of these lower levels, even as low as this 2256. So that is your bullish and bearish case. So there you go. That is Ponky. Let's go ahead and check out S for Sonic. That's not where I look at it normally, is it? Where do I normally look at Sonic? Is it Gate.io? Gate.io. Oh boy. Man, send up a prayer for the XCN boys. Sheesh, bro. I looked at XCN earlier and I was like, dang, that thing pulled back nicely. It looked muy caliente. Alright, so we got a nice move to the upside. Didn't quite make where I thought it was going to. But looking at your daily right now, you put in your hidden bearish divergence. No, maybe actually. Hold on. Here's the high. Here's the relative strength. Oh no. You technically have hidden bearish divergence on Sonic. Huh. Sonic SVM USDT. What the heck is this? Oh, you're saying I'm looking at the wrong chart? Okay, that's fine. What? I can't find the thing you speak of, Tio. I can't find it. I mean, I may have hopped into a small one. Well, it's large now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, you're talking about for XCN? Yeah. Yeah, Tio, I can't find that thing you told me right there. I'm gonna go look at ABT in the meantime. Well, hopefully you figure that ticker out. I'm gonna look at ABT. ABT's arc block. I look at ABT like all the time. How the did it get delisted somewhere? Try Sonic USDT? Alright, we'll do that. If I wake up and OM stops me out, I'm closing every short trade and going back to stocks. That's pretty funny. I don't think you'll make the same type of gains shorting stocks. I don't think you will. I'm willing to guarantee that. Shorting meme coins though? That's where it's at. ABT hasn't moved in 3 weeks. Yeah, and now I'm starting to think it got delisted or something. I think I used to look at the Binance chart, and I think Binance delisted it. ABT only listed on Coinbase, so when it pumps, it gets a nice spike up. Alright. You know, what do you guys think about that whole auditing Fort Knox thing? I feel like that has an opportunity of collapsing the US market. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Ticker's logos, hedgehog with yellow ring. I saw Arc Block crash a few souls. Rip. Oh no. Okay, that's all we really need to pay attention to because of that wick right there. Alrighty. Let's go into our daily. Let's get an idea of what's going on here. It's that falling wedge. Do I do that? No. Let's go straight in. Did you fall out of your wedge? Oh my god. Really? Arc block. No. They haven't been on in like 50 years, right? Right? Don't think they'll ever show us because it's not there. That's fair. It can go one of two ways. There's gold missing and we find too much, or we find too much gold and we get in trouble deep for figuring gold globally. Yeah, okay. Alright, I see it. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Fort Knox. That's pretty funny. Yeah, right now for ABT, you're kind of set up perfectly for another 21% drop. So that's what I'm seeing out of ABT, Eric. That's what I'm seeing. 21 more percent. Losing your wedge, that's ridiculous. That's rough. Honestly, I don't think there's gold there. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't believe it. Elon said he wanted to live stream it. I was like, I don't think they should do that. I don't think they should do that. Because that's like the last piece of having trust in the government. So if you can't trust the government to hold on to gold, how are you going to trust the government that your money is worth anything. That's why I think it's going to collapse the entire economy. Like, the US is going to turn into a third world country the next day. It could be really bad. There's 100% gold in there. Or they'll make it look like there's gold in there, you know? I take a look at an IMG. It's 18 million market cap right now. I will look and see if I can find it. IMG. OMG. If they live stream it, I'm making a new tinfoil hat. That's pretty funny. Transparency is key. I have an idea about that. I don't know that they're truly giving us the transparency we believe. So this thing's current price 28 cents. 28 cents. Alright, this is it. This is it, dude. America, already a third world country. Have you guys ever been to Japan or Singapore? Technology is so far advanced, and look at Americans' transportation and food. That's fair. That's fair. You will only get transparency when you're so screwed it's more like giving you the middle finger. That's true. That's true. Oh, man. Alright, here we go with Sonic. You lost support. Sonic's going down. Price discovery to the downside. This is the easiest TA I've ever done. Let's go! It doesn't look good. It really doesn't. We have other gold storages close by, and we've been flying gold in regularly. There will be gold, whether it's ours or belong there, is different story, or the quantity. Yeah, actually that's true. They have been flying it in a lot lately. It's actually a little wild to see that. It's like, why are they flying in so much? And a lot of the gold they've been flying in has been coming from the UK. But, you know, that's a part of my tinfoil hat community that let me know that. But, yeah, it's a little wild. A little wild. Wow, 62% to the downside for Sonic? No way. I'm sure everybody's like, there's no way it could fall that much. There's no way, really? Because you're already down 58%. You sure? England has all the gold. Maybe. If they show you stuff, it's usually not a good sign. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair assessment. That is a fair assessment right there. Alright, let's get into Turbo. The fans have been waiting far long enough for Turbo. It is lost support. So I was mentioning this last night. If we lost support, this would be extremely bad. Supposedly, that's for the banks hedging gold. Oh, really? Oh, really? Turbo has the possibility of a major market correction. Yesterday it lost 16.78%. We are not oversold. We are not oversold. Technically, there is bullish divergence. If we retake this level, that will be a false bearish breakdown, and that comes with consequences. You will see this thing rally like pretty much over here. You'll see this thing just go ape shit. If you get a false bearish breakdown, all the shorts are going to get wrecked. People aren't even going to recognize this thing anymore. However, you still have 62% possible downside for Turbo. And it happens to be an AI meme coin. So let's pray for NVIDIA and let's pray for AI. 62% downside, extremely possible. Alright, moving along. Kava. Kava out here disappointing me once again. Fucking again. Where are all my lines? I distinctively know I charted this bad boy out. Because I had them lines up there for months. Years even. They're really going to make me do all this work over again? That's some bullshit. I can't believe this. Currently, you are sitting on top of support. The support that you really do need to hold. So, Kava's right here playing with my heart. Playing with my heart. Got your bullish divergence. You're still in this large falling wedge pattern right here. Still in it. Still chilling. Just out here doing your thing. Nice falling wedge pattern. If this loses support, we could come down to 15 cents as a third touch. Come down to 14 cents. Could be even lower. But real talk, let's just say America doesn't have any gold. What now? Would we all just buy BTC? BTC world currency? I think it would be more of a... would our internet still work? That's kind of more of like what I would be wondering. That was too easy. If you got some more space in your notes, could you chart me IPUSDT? Also, aka story, new token pump 20% in RWA play. IPUSDT. Alright, we'll check it out. So yeah, right now on the weekly here, this thing is looking fantastic because you have bullish divergence on the weekly, formally backtesting not once but twice this level of support. It's one of your lowest levels of support. You do have a level of resistance sitting overhead at 53 cents. I would guess you would get a move to the upside, but right now it is very likely we could lose this level and see another 67% drop for Kava. And this kind of sucks because I am holding it, and that would really suck. But it is a possibility that I have to live with. Anyways, you can see right here from the past, we were just regarding this as such a great zone for accumulation. Currently, your CCI indicator says to buy. We just have to wait and see because we are not oversold. We could be seeing 67% downside. That one sucks. Yeah, but if we have gold that belongs to other countries, that's a great way to start a global wildfire. Yeah, possibly. No, gold would just double in price. Could. Trump called for a peace summit at the same time that we're auditing Fort Knox while they fly in surplus gold. That's pretty funny. So yeah, right now, we could see that 67% downside, but let's give you the bullish case. Bullish case for Kava. Maybe you head on up somewhere around this $3. So bullish case scenario. 159% upside. So there you go. You're sitting in a range. Don't break the range, Kava. Don't break the range. Checking out IP. You're giving me all the easy ones, Tio. All the easy ones. There's like no data. So obviously it's going to be simple. Kava did better than expected. Other tokens have broken down completely. Well, Kava's sitting on weekly bullish divergence. It's going to be really hard to push it down. But, you know, still could happen. Still could happen. Oh, this thing's getting ready to fall over again. Maybe you get a test at 5.7 567.4? Just maybe you do, but I'm looking for more downside here. This looks great. It's your CCI indicator that's telling me that. You're almost at this red bar. That's not a good place to be. Let's check the 1 hour, see if it agrees. 1 hour gave you your sell signal up here, yet you're still chugging along. You're currently putting in bearish divergence. We'll see if you can break that high. We'll see if you can break the high. So here's your bullish case scenario. You could see more price discovery to the upside, where maybe possibly you get a move all the way up to 1375. Maybe. Just maybe. But what I'm leaning toward... Oh, that's so low. 45.1? Jeez. Well, that's so high, too. 170% upside, or you see this thing fall down, something like this? 90% to the downside? This thing just... You're either going to pump or dump. Like, it's no in between. I would be leaning toward dumping, because this 1 hour time frame, you are so high up in this relative strength, I would not feel comfortable going long right now. I personally would not feel comfortable. I get that you're up 12% on the new day. Looks like a nice pump. I wouldn't feel comfortable with this one. Wouldn't feel comfortable. It could definitely go 170%. Just personally speaking, I would not feel comfortable. I'd feel pretty distraught. Anyways, February 3rd, Kava barely budged. Well, yeah, Kava's great. Kava's freaking amazing. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing out of IP. I'm leaning to that 89% downside though. I'm really leaning to that. All right, moving along. MSTX. Oh my god, we lost support and bearishly backed at. That's not good. That's really not good. That's not what you wanted. That is not what your bearish case is happening. $3.50 could be happening. This is what happens when Bitcoin falls. MicroStrategy gets boned. Oh my goodness gracious. That's insane. That is insane. So as long as Bitcoin's weak, we could see this thing fall another... Oh my god, 88%? Price discovery to the downside? That'd be really bad. Dow and SPY going up aftermarket. NASDAQ being a rebel and heading down. Oh no. Oh no. When is the Nvidia earnings? I don't even know when that is. You're not oversold yet, but this thing is giving you a sign that it is time to start buying. However, your MACD is not telling you the same sign. MACD already put in your first red bar. So this is looking very bad. Let's see what happens at 24.54. If you don't hold that, good luck. Good luck. This thing was looking great beforehand, but now that you're losing support, this is really bad. Really, really bad. February 26th, NVIDIA earnings. We got 2 more days. 2 more days. I ran. Wow, that got devastated too. Holy shit. But why? Are they looking at this as a double top? Oh god. Market dies on Wednesday? I mean, seriously. We had this nice wick to the upside, sold off. Come up, we're selling off again. You're getting faded into oblivion here. Irene, not looking great all of a sudden. Let's check your weekly. Let's check the weekly. Yeah, your weekly? Are they trying to say this is a double top? Man, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, brother. You got support sitting right below you. If you do not hold $9.36, if you do not hold that, well, you do have support below you. And it looks just like that. $6.04 would be the next target. We don't want to see that happen. We really don't. But you have the room. They have the technology. They might even have the balls. Just might. Trans women. Alright, anyways. Don't buy Nvidia stock. Market cap is way too high. Just saying. I mean, it is really, really high. KGC has been a great hedge. Didn't budge much yesterday. Well, it's gold. It shouldn't. Alts aren't even bouncing. Might have more downside. Did you just say might, DZ? I've been talking about downside all day. We're talking about downside non-stop tonight, brother. Porky's bearishness is rubbing off on you. Me too at the moment. Guys, I'm bullish for March. Just look at your calendar. Nothing changed. Nothing changed at all. You were late to stream? Oh, gotcha. Oh, goodness. So Iran, not fantastic, not terrible. Downside potential is here. If you do not hold 936, you're going to see 604. However, if you do hold it, you hold your 50 simple, you could find yourself at 1736 and beyond. To infinity and beyond. You'd be looking for 2306 to the upside. I still don't know what Irene is. But yeah. Yeah, that's what I see. Alright, next up. You think we might be priced in for Friday because Friday's the last day of the month? No. We have futures expiration. And it's a big one too. Thank God February is the shortest month, right? Now there's a possibility that the USDC.D breaks oversold. You mean overbought? Breaks overbought. Rolls over into the market for March? Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about that. Mara Holdings Inc. Mara got fucked. $5.37. See you down there. Later, bro. Later. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. That looks terrible. Mara. I believe Mara is a Bitcoin mining company. Kind of regretting switching Irene to MSTX from your TA. Bro, I didn't know MicroStrategy and Bitcoin were going to start dying like that. The TA was fine. And then the market got fucked. Also, Irene's going down too. Average down feel like more upside than Irene. What is Irene? Is Irene like a Bitcoin mining thing? Or is it something else? You had call options on this? Imagine? Oh boy. So yeah, Mara, this looks bad. This looks real terrible. Just looks like consolidation. But that's your third time hitting this level and getting sold off. We were expecting it to break out. You had a nice downtrend. Breakout, it was like, hey, maybe we're back testing. Great. Try it again. You failed here. $5.37. See you down there. Jeez, brother. Mara's not looking great. Oh my goodness gracious. What? Oh my goodness. That is 59% downside. It's a BTC miner and AI data center. Oh no. No. Oh no. They're probably selling intentionally on insider news for Nvidia. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe. This is the level you need to hold. 13.95. This is the, if you lose 13.95 here on the weekly, you're gonna see that 59% drop for Mara. Mara's not looking good. It's this rule of like 3 here. You tried 4 times, couldn't break out. When was the last time I looked at Mara? It must have been a while ago. But yeah. It's all bad. That lower high. Buyers are giving up. Buyers are giving up. Anyways. Going to bonk. Okay, bonk just keeps disappointing. Wow. Wow. The amount of downside here is shocking. Wow. Are we going to get price discovery? Jesus. Yeah, OM just, it's defying the market. Yeah, pretty much. If Bitcoin loses 87,000, then we're gonna, like, more than likely Bitcoin will fall down to 71k. More than likely. Should I just sell everything? Jamie, I'm never gonna give you financial advice. I'm never gonna give you financial advice. I would never do anything of the sort. But also, remember, you're not supposed to just sell off. It's called dollar cost averaging for a reason. You find these low levels, and that's usually the area you want to try to get in. The idea of capitulating at the lows kind of makes no sense. Honestly, if you held all the way down here, you went through the worst part. Like, why wouldn't you just wait? Like, I don't get it. Employ is just going sideways? That's kind of crazy. I don't even remember what it looked like when I looked at it last. So bonk on the daily, this perpetual being oversold nonsense is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. This is meme coins for you. They could just stay oversold. I mean, you were oversold. You barely came up to get more oversold. Just makes me think we're about to see another 23% downside. Everyone's going to be shocked and amazed, but that is your lowest level of support for bonk. Everybody who thought they missed out on bonk, you're getting another opportunity. You're getting another one. Good luck to everybody. Oh, man.
Let's see. What up, Miguel? Miguel S says, why did DogeCoin throw a party? Because they heard it was about to hit 19 and wanted to celebrate cents and Tinlian. I'm buying the dip. You're legit, brother. You're legit. We'll be buying more as well. We're still holding no matter what, but we're going to be buying more every single day. So all the way till we go parabolic. So no matter what, we're still buying. So hope you're doing good, though. We're still buying no matter what, every day. Hope y'all doing good. Legit.
Oh, that's so bad. I was just joking. A lot of people buying Doge again? Are they really? If you see structure failing, you can take a gamble to sell and buy back lower and end up with more coins. That's true, you can. Hoping for a bull case for MSTX. Thanks for the TA. Good night. Hit the like, everybody. The only bullish case you're going to get is Bitcoin going up. That's really the only bullish case you got. And Bitcoin right now is looking like it wants to go down. We need to check Ape. Alright, we will check out Ape. If it's holding 55 cents, we're okay on Ape. But we'll see. So Pepe is doing something really terrible, actually. Really terrible. It looks like it's going to try and come down and test this level down here. Hopefully it holds. Otherwise, you have one more line of resistance, or support, I should say, which is going to be that 541. But if 701 doesn't hold for Pepe, 541 looks likely. And then if you lose that, it could get real nasty. You got 281. Could get real nasty. So you could see 30, even 62% downside. BTC 89k support and Moon. That would be nice. That would be nice. Can you guys believe Ape used to be like 30 bucks? I remember I bought at 18, wrote it up to 30 back in the day. I mean, I remember when the yacht board Ape clubs threw parties. I remember that. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing out of Pepe on the weekly. Let's check it out on the daily. Any news on Ondo? The only real news out there on Ondo lately has been how World Liberty Financial has been buying a ton of it, as well as BlackRock. They've been buying a ton of it, but the price has just been falling so bad. Been falling really bad. It's not really catching the bids that I'm guessing they thought it would, but I'm sure they're stacking. I'm sure they're just buying up as much as they can. But yeah, that's the only real news. Nothing about spot ETFs. Nothing else really besides, I think maybe Grayscale might be considering getting a trust for them, but I'm not sure. That part I'm not sure. All right, so Pepe, you've gotten the Death Cross. Death Cross has formed for Pepe. You are almost oversold completely. Thanks, no problem. Almost completely oversold. You could find yourself a nice little bounce here, pop up, hit some resistance, then come back down. But the fact that you had all this support here and now you fell below it.
Let's see, Miguel. Do you think BTC is hitting 89k tonight? Possibly, yeah. I mean, possibly. It's still bearish on the 1 day, so we could probably see 89k. I mean, anything could happen. That's why we're buying every single day. That's why we're DCing every single day and still holding no matter what. So we'll see what happens. Hope y'all doing good. Legit.
Right away, and everybody's gonna be like, "Oh man," but you know that's just how it works. 97% viewer like ratio. Who's holding out? Oh boy. Imagine BlackRock and Liberty buying all of it, and us retail buying it on my ass off. Who they gonna sell to? Themselves? Well, it's gonna be just like BlackRock. BlackRock's owned by other hedge funds. So yeah, they will sell to themselves. They really will. Alright, that was Pepe. Pepe not looking great. Not looking great at all. We got a couple more. We got to check out ApeCoin. ApeCoin. Oh boy. Decision making time. If you hold 55 cents, you are off to the promised land. You are doing fantastic. You are about to go the damn distance, baby. If you lose 55 cents, well, first off, that video I made about ApeCoin going up all this way looks really dumb. So I'd appreciate if the ape bulls out there fucking ape in there. Come on now. Institutions don't even consider us as anything other than exit liquidity. That's true. That's very true, actually. And the fact of the matter is, we have all the news of a terrible economy and a collapsing job market. I need everyone to really focus on that, because as I've said for months on end, when everybody's like, it's alt season. No, we have not had an alt season. People are too worried about paying for gas and buying eggs that we can't have an alt season yet. We need the economy to be strong. Once the economy's strong, you see kids freaking buying Pokemon cards for hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's when you know, hey, we're gonna be doing good. Alt season around the corner. But until that happens, yeah, it's gonna be terrible. We can do it. I believe in Ape. I believe in Ape too. It's just, man, oh man. The technicals look good. Just yeah. Yo, what's up, Chris? You last out? How you doing? You want some Link? Got you, Link. Hey, Porky, do you have enough followers to pump and dump a coin yet? No. No, I do not. I don't think I would ever join in on that either. I don't like that. Alright, so right now with Ape, I mean, you're trying to show the stuff in the things on the daily. You're trying really hard, because you do have this confirmed breakout, back test, back test, back test. I mean, 3 back tests. Can we get some bids? Can we get someone out there that's like, you know what? I want to buy this trash. Hopefully. My kids would buy MTG cards instead. I don't even know what MTG cards are. No idea. If this actually catches bids, we could see this thing go up 623%. We're in that oversold territory. The problem we have, though, is the weekly is not oversold. Your weekly is not oversold. So I think this one is just a sit back and wait, and then in March, it might be the go-to. It might be the GOAT. It might be the greatest of all time, because you do have bullish divergence on the weekly, and you are confirming a low. So this right here looks really good as an opportunity at a double bottom. Let's hope it holds, because if it does, 623% upside is very likely. Very likely. But it needs to catch some bids. So, yeah. Kind of rough. Kind of rough. Moving along, we got Link. Link for Crispy. Link did bad. Link did real bad. 938, here we come. Not much else to say about that. 938, here we come. Saying the importance of holding on to these levels. We broke out of all 3 of them? Oh my gosh. Man, the bears on this one were mad. Blasphemy. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know what MTG cards are. I don't know what they are. Oh, it's water. Maybe I've been yapping too much, but I feel like I've been live for a lot longer than normal. An hour 36. Yeah, it's been longer than normal. I'm surprised. We actually had up to like 44 people in here tonight. I'm surprised at the viewership. Well, she's rolling. Down BTC goes. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm ready for the water slide. Let's go. Anyways, yeah, Link, we could possibly see another bit down. Another bit down. Damn, IP is the only coin holding. Better watch out, DZ. You better watch out. 37% more downside is a possibility for Link. You just lost your 200 daily moving average as well. This is going to be very hard for you to come back up from this. Very hard. So Link right now, let's see you at 938. I'm sorry to say. See you at 938. Alright, next up we have is Jupiter. So Jupiter, they were supposed to be buying back their token. They were supposed to be doing some stuff with it. They are gonna see another 20% downside. OM finally eating dirt? Well, it's about damn time. It took the whole market crashing for an entire 2 days for it to finally give some... Oh my god. It took all that? Is OM him? Like, damn, bro. I'm still negative on my trade. By 1%? We're not serious, right? Ah, that's too bad. Alright, yeah, Jupiter losing a level of support, not even close to oversold. Look at this. How much room you have. Oh, no. Jupiter, 20% downside. Hopefully you hold that. Otherwise, 45, 47 is the next target. Stopped me twice before I finally got a short on this damn coin. Oh gosh. You're like, I've been hunting this short forever. We finally got it. How much money did you lose? That's besides the point. We got the short. AXL, it's trying to do so. God, no. No, this is a daily. You fell through. You bearishly backtested. Oh boy. Price discovery to the downside. You got a bearish 5-0 off that? Oh no. You could find yourself at 831 if it continues going down. You have no bullish divergence? Oh no. Okay, are you oversold on the weekly? At least? That CCI indicator is not doing you any favors. You're not even oversold on the weekly. Oh, gee. 4 hour? Alright, 4 hours giving you some hope, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Little bit of hope on the 4 hour. Little hopium. I'm sorry that I'm going to do this to your hopium. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. You might get a formal back test. If you cannot get back above 48.96, if you can't do it, AXL. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. There's a possibility of 81% losses at all-time lows. Oh my. I'm praying for this one, guys. I'm praying for AXL, because that is obnoxious. That is crazy. That is absolutely terrible. That you tried to break out up here and couldn't, so then you. Oh, 81% gains to the downside. Sure. Yeah, it's never that easy, is it? You're gonna have to wait and see if this thing is gonna pop on up here. There's one really good thing about this, though. There is one really good thing to pay attention to, and this could have been a false bearish breakdown. The reason I'm saying that is because if you look back over here, you were already in the bearish control zone before you fell. This one, you were in the bullish control zone. You fell down here, you almost got oversold. So there is still a possibility to the upside that could be happening. So just don't lose all hope. Don't lose all hope. Don't lose your shit. Because if it looks this easy to short, it's probably not going to happen. Probably not. So then instead you would be looking at it sort of like this. And you're just waiting to break above, hit that 50, come back down, hold support. So if this is a false bearish breakdown and this thing starts going up, you're going to see this thing go up in a big way. 64, maybe even 87% upside. Like, we're not going to be all doom and gloom here. Let's be realistic. If it looks this good to the downside, shorts are stacking up, and the short squeeze on this thing could be amazing. So just watch, just wait. I wouldn't put in a trade right now, especially considering your CCI indicator got in this oversold territory. Your relative strength is way too low to be putting in a short. I wouldn't be shorting it right now. I would be waiting, watching, seeing what it does. But yeah, even your 1 hour is oversold, and it doesn't look like it's going to fall 81%. That's just your bearish case possibility. Looking at the 15-minute though, your 15's not doing you any favors. No favors at all. Outside of the bullish divergence that you got, and now you came up, but you're already in that bullish control zone. So be on the lookout for this little move right here. This little move right here could happen tonight. This one really could happen. So you might see it come down 13%. So another 13%, not that bad. If it looks hopeless, I'm immediately going 3x on BitUnex. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. But no, I just, like, in a realistic world, maybe you see this 13% downside, but it's likely it's going to try and screw everyone up first by getting all the way up to 48.96. So I would be watching to see if you hit that 48.96. Stop out all the shorts and then start rolling over. I mean, noted, unless Bitcoin starts diving, yeah, this 13% happening first. But yeah, so a little bit of hopium out there. I don't want everybody to think like, oh my god, it's going down 81% for sure. No, not for sure. It's a very possible 13% is very likely, but it could go up. You know, bullish case here. Bullish case, 11% upside. Could, hey, take what you can get. 11% upside, could be more. Could be more. That's bullish case. Anyways, moving along. Let's go ahead and check out DGen. DGen. Oversold on the weekly is my first big loss. Bounce up, no stop loss, lost that account. Not repeating that. Yeah, oversold on the weekly is a fantastic indicator to buy. It's like, whoa, how to get oversold on the weekly? That's crazy, dog. Like, oh, man. So, we looked at DGen last night. I mentioned it could fall 30%, getting a nice little back test at that 3165. You're on the way. It is on the way. It's working on it. It's in the mail, you know? It's just shipping from Mexico. There's some new tariffs on it, but, you know, it could be heading down a bit further. SUSDT. Humade. What is up? How you doing? I probably butchered your name. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll check out some Sonic for you. I got you. Checking out the 4 hour on DGen. I mean, you're not oversold, but you kind of are. You know, kind of are. It's kind of like you're trying to put in some hidden bullish divergence. I'll load up on DGen when it hits 3 to 2 range. I don't know that you're gonna get that. If the market decides to stop being ridiculous, I don't know if you're gonna do that. I'm not even being facetious. Check out your MACD. It's like the sellers are starting to give up here. And noted, look at this crazy bullish divergence. The higher low, the huge amounts of sell pressure, not to mention more buying pressure. I don't know that it's going to go down there. I do not know. This is one that I probably, if I was in a short, I would have gotten out of it. Being completely honest, I would have gotten the hell out. Checking out the 1 hour, it's probably showing me something nice. You can see you were oversold here, and you hit oversold up here. This is really nice bullish divergence. It looks good. So here's your supply line. If you can hang out above this supply line and get a nice breakout, back test, keep going up, this thing could rally pretty damn strong. You could be seeing yourself back up at that 7076 level. Big boys holding the range hostage until market open is such a Wall Street play. That's true. That's true. They gotta hold it there so then they can make their money. Okay? Wait, so Trump says he's gonna put tariffs on some products. I've been kind of MIA today, still trying to catch up on why the market dumped. Yeah, the 25% tariffs are on schedule to happen.
Let's see, Galaxy 21 celebrating with the toilet right now. Let's go to 22 says your facts, brother. Facts. We're at 20.99 now, and so let's see what happens. Hope y'all doing good. It's all good.
Is and the lack of jobs, and then they were like, oh, and there was that Bybit hack, you know, and then there was another hack from this morning, and I posted about it in Discord. Yeah, there was just a lot of things coming out all at once. It seemed like it was strategic, like they were trying to get the markets to dump, and I don't know why. Maybe they're trying to get Jerome Powell to start lowering some interest rates, because guess what? If we have 25% tariffs, we have Walmart giving forward guidance that they're expecting profits to be lower. And then on top of that, we have revisions down from 6 months ago in our jobs data, which basically means our low jobs data that we just had a week or two ago is that much worse. So it's like, hey, not only have we been in a recession, we've been in a depression, and now the inflation decided to tick up a little bit in anticipation of tariffs. J-Pow, dog, homie, yo, we gonna dump the fuck out of this market until you lower our rates. That's really what it feels like. So, when is this 25% tariffs happening? Gonna load up on some avocados. Just playing. Yeah, we grow avocados here in California. So, the avocados actually shouldn't even be that different. I guarantee you Wall Street wants those cuts to yeet the market. Yeah, they really do want those cuts. It's crazy. But, you know, Wall Street, they're going to dictate what JPAL does. They've been dictating it for the past, like, 2 years. They're just like, oh, yeah, keep devastating the consumer. Yeah, do it. Now, all of a sudden, they're like, oh, fuck. We got a little greedy with all these gains. Oh, shit. What did we break? Everything? Ah, damn it. It's like, bro. So, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Ford tough. Speaking of automakers, they're not doing well either. Moving along. So, we got B3. And then our last one is IMG. Oh, wait. No, then Sonic. B3, IMG, then Sonic. Bro. Alright, Trading View. I don't need my charts. It's cool. Sure. Really? Bastards. Automotive looking like 2008 again. Precarious. Yeah, no. It's looking, for the consumer, it's looking great. Oh, hey, my lines came back. Let's go, baby. It's still in its consolidation. I'm surprised. However, I'm starting to think you're gonna break it. You lost support. You weren't supposed to lose support. Y'all grow those fancy avocados. We want the normal cartel growing avocados. Oh, it's really funny because the cartel did take over so many avocado farms. It's actually ridiculous. But yeah, they actually did that. Everybody's like, they use it for money laundering. Do you know how big of an industry that is? I don't think they need to money launder. Like, that industry is massive. Jesus. So, until broken down, you technically could find yourself at 52% upside. But if B3 gets any lower, well, you got support down below you. You got support sitting here at 4081. So, hopefully that holds. Because if it doesn't, well, 484 could be coming. Bearish case right now, you could see a 33% downside. Your 1 hour is not oversold. Your 4 hour is not oversold. Uh-oh. 4 hour not oversold? That's a problem. Daily is non-existent. Neutral. Daily's neutral. Your daily looks like it could just flush. It doesn't look great. Doesn't look great. Alright, IMG. Let's see if we can find IMG. We can. This is the $18 million market cap. Let's go ahead and check this. It's so new. So new. I got my B3 at 469. What I have left of it. Oh, it's rough. I mean, I'm not sure what you want me to do with this, honestly. Whatever I say on this could be absolutely wrong or absolutely right. All I can tell you is you made a lower high. It's like, but it's a giant cup and handle. I don't know, man. I don't know. These candle closes, they're pretty low. They're not the same. I don't know. Let's go to the 1 hour. Maybe we have more information. Maybe. Positive. You're setting higher lows. No bearish divergence. There are some positives here. This meme looks bearish. Yeah. Yeah, hey, I'm grasping at straws here. Leave me alone. If you get a move to the upside, I wouldn't be expecting too much out of it. Maybe the 1272. Maybe. You see a 104% move to the upside. And that's just because you told me it was an $18 million market cap. I don't think people are leverage trading this one. So the only way they can make money on this is if the price goes up. So that's kind of its saving grace. But that's your bullish case, in my opinion. 104 to the upside. Bearish case, 59% downside. Wow, you still alive? Fees. It's only been an hour and 54 minutes. That's it. Alright, we're checking out the last request. This morning was a bloodbath. Fees, you right. You are right. It was pretty funny. Speaking of which, how do you guys like the thumbnail? How do you like the thumbnail? I thought it was great. Didn't I just... Oh, wait. I didn't look at this one. Look at this one. There we go. So, Sonic, right now, I'm looking for another 32% downside. Where are my other... I lost my lines again? God, Trading View. What are we doing? What are we doing, Trading View? Man, oh man. The thumbnails are always a treat. Yes. I'll congratulate ChatGPT for its fine work. I feel bad for every graphic designer out there. ChatGPT took their jobs instantly. Instantly. Alright, so Sonic, I'm looking for another 39% to the downside, simply because you just made a lower high, you found resistance at this 9308 level, and now you are nowhere close to being oversold. You're trending down in a down market. Dude, Grok is nice. I like it better than ChatGPT. Grok is nice, but making thumbnails, ChatGPT, bar none, 10 out of 10, way fucking better. Way better. It is night and day better. But when it comes to like the book I'm writing, oh yeah, Grok, it's about it. It's about that writing life. So yeah, I have Grok helping me out with the writing of the book that I have in mind, and it is coming out so nice. I can't wait until I'm done with it. Book 1, I'm gonna create the audio version, and then and after the audio version, I'm gonna upload it to YouTube on a separate YouTube channel. I'll be linking all of this to you guys. I'm gonna also make each chapter audibly in TikTok. I'm gonna monetize the fuck out of that book. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. The thumbnail is actual fire. Yes! Grok told me GFI can 100x, so I like it. ChatGPT told me to be cautious. Lame. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. But yeah, so if I pull up ChatGPT here, I literally, right here, ChatGPT made it. I gave it this prompt. I was like, can you make a thumbnail for this stream? Make it a little funny and epic. How bad the market crashed. And this is what it came up with. I was like, damn. Noted. I did the same shit yesterday. This is the first option. Same shit all the time. But yeah, ChatGPT does all that. It's kind of crazy. AI is crazy. It really is crazy. DeepSeek told me it don't give financial advice. Oh gosh. Yeah, DeepSeek is not good. But noted, I'm pretty sure they mentioned DeepSeek is about equivalent to the original ChatGPT. And I was like, oh, well, that makes more sense. The bull side I really liked. The bull slide, you really liked it? Yeah, I like that one too. Because, you know, the day before, we're like, we in the money! All of a sudden, oh shit! We're not! Looks like D-Gen's catching bids. Surprisingly. I mentioned that. So yeah, whoever requested Sonic, we're still looking at 39% possible downside. Your daily is basically saying you're about to lose that 200. It doesn't look good. It just doesn't look good. Whole market looking rough. Looking rough. Alright, that is all the requests for the evening. Oh, yeah. So, I've had this thing doing all my thumbnails. So, you can also have it do, like... I think I'm going to put a girl in the next one. So... The guys who offer thumbnail services on Fiverr must be pissed, or they're just using the same thing. OM burning, I feel at peace. Nice. Throwing in. Do I pay for ChatGPT? I do, because I use a lot of images. So I'll use up to like 4 or 5 images, and you only get 4 for free or 3 for free. So I decided to pay for it because I actually use it a lot. So yeah, I'll throw in that prompt, and then it's like, okay, we'll figure out an image for you. And then I can just make alterations to it, which is even better. Ran into an issue. Okay. So remember, the whole, like, source code is free. But yeah, so I can just throw that little prompt in, and there we are. And now I can just say, how about one for markets pumping? And then it'll generate another one. And anybody who offers thumbnail services, they must be pissed. They must be pissed. Because there you go.
Okay, there, everybody. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and go lay down. Alright, y'all have an amazing one. We will see you in 9 to 12 hours. Alright, just so y'all know. We're gonna keep everything running. Alright, so I hope y'all doing good. We'll see y'all in the morning. Let's see what prices we are in the morning. Alright, so hope y'all doing good. Alright, legit. Good night, everybody. Take it easy. Alright, legit.